everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. I will quickly change the camera up. I've got myself into a bit of a pickle right before stream, but that's okay. You know what? It's fine. We're getting our position ready for sewing. Maximum crafting efficiency. There we go. It's because I was double checking things before stream as far as like the costume goes, and so I've just ended up covered in costume. 2 seconds. It's all good now though. Everything is moved, and we're on this screen. Hello. Welcome on in. Oh god, we're in a dark place. I wore black again. That's what it is. Excuse me. This is going to make me glow today. I got some things to talk about with everybody, but I don't know if I should wait until people come in or like just talk about it straight away. And otherwise everyone's going to miss the announcement. Also, I'm going to have to be doing this the whole time throughout the announcement. My bad. I've set it ready so that you can see crafting, not necessarily so that we can talk. Oh dear. Oh, so that's a little bit bigger than I want it to be. Let me change it. Let me be a real professional streamer and be like, now that I see this with the camera on, too large. Kind of also, I don't know how to do this. I want the chat to go the whole way up that side, but I haven't been able to change the size of the chat box, so if I do that, you guys overtake the entire stream, and that's also not what I want. So we'll work it out. We've got time. Testing! Welcome on in. Oh my god, testing. Wait, why is chat up there? Wait, when did you get up there, chat? When did I move you up there? Oh well, I guess it's fine. Welcome on in. I saw what you've done on Instagram. So good, and the eyes were so cool. Heck yeah. Very heckin' cool. I hope you're doing well with your costume. We have very nearly finished ours, which is good because we've got like less than 2 weeks till deadline. So we need to be nearly finished. What we're mainly doing right now is a lot of just like extra decorations and stuff like that. I am still dremeling the trident, so once the trident is fully dremeled, we can bring it up, do some painting, stuff like that, but I just have to finish that first. It's quite large, so it's taking a while to get all the sanding done, but that's all good. We'll get there when it's done. We're not in any, well, I say we're not in any rush. We have deadline in less than 2 weeks. I just said that, but rush is temporary. Trident is forever, so it's okay. The wings, I could have said the wings were done, but I really wanted to add a bit extra. I'm going to continue working on this one, but this one I have already worked on a little bit, so you can see there's some extra details on the top. You might be able to see like little shots of purple like around here, so I've been adding sequins. A lot of them at the moment, the ones that I've added, as you can see, are underneath. So they are slowly growing. I'm going to probably be adding a lot more purple today. As much as I really like gold, and there's still a couple places I want gold, I actually want to hang some between here and here and have like a little ladder of gold there. But as much as I do really like gold, I actually think this needs a bit more purple on it. That's what I'm going to be doing today, probably, is adding a lot more purple. If we get this one finished, great. I'll move on and like mimic it on the other side, but we'll see, because it is a slow process. The issue with the wings is now that they're fully made, they're always in kind of an awkward... DJ. What has happened here? Sorry, my OBS is like... Flay, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. So yeah, my... the wing makes it a little difficult because of the angles on it, so trying to get like in here kind of thing is not very easy. Oh, and Scott, thank you for the egg. The eyes are cast from a Christmas ornament. I actually, so Hobbycraft, a big craft store here in the UK, they do like that kind of stuff where it's like, it's for Christmas, but you kind of just keep it all year round. And I have quite a few of them, and I love them. It's like the see-through baubles that you could just basically put resin inside of. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I've barely been on Instagram lately, but when I am, I check your posts. God, oh, bless you, Testin. That's very kind of you. It has been a slow process, but we're getting there. Where's a dino shirt? Riku, no dino shirt today. Today we are cactuses. It is still a men's shirt, but it's not the same men's shirt. And Solidaire, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I should say as well, I know it's the 4th of July, so happy Independence Day to any Americans in here. Except I won't, because you know what? If you're a woman in America right now, get fucked. You celebrating independence when you're like, what do you call it? Discriminating against half of your people? Absolutely not. No, I don't. Actually, fuck that. Yeah, let's stray away from that topic a little bit. I have very strong feelings about what's happening. Obviously, it all happened when I was taking a break from social media because of family stuff. That came back to social media, came back to the news, basically back to reality, and found all that out. Fantastic. Love taking away the rights from half of your population. Great. Love it. And what for? Religion? Great. Love it. Love it when that stops people having this body autonomy. I'm laughing, but like, it is like such a huge step backwards. Yeah, not celebrating. I genuinely would say, if you're celebrating Independence Day today, like, obviously power to you. I hope you have a good day, really. But also, when you are becoming less and less independent, like maybe if you are a straight white man, you have independence in America. Everyone else is getting less and less independence in America every year. Like, if you're a person of color, you get fucked. If you're trans, my God, you get fucked. If you're a woman, get fucked. So a very small demographic, a smaller and smaller demographic of America has independence. Everyone else, not really. So I think if you're celebrating Independence Day, if you haven't noticed, maybe you have family commitments, and I'm not going to bash you for that, but I think it should be a very sad Independence Day, really. Especially like 1 week, was it, after? Again, you have to excuse me, I have been completely off computer, television, everything for like a week or so, which has nothing to do with what happened, it's just family stuff, I think most people know. But because of that, I come back and it's like, Jesus Christ, what have you done? Oh dear. Kind of messy right now. So, oh, you're fine. Have a good luck, and good luck with the rest of your cosplay testing. I hope it goes well. Oh, the foam dust, so much foam dust. Yeah, I'm not celebrating. They call it Independence, we call it Nimbus. Thanks, France. I mean, I do agree that America should have had independence from us, the same way most countries should, like, when I say most countries, every country should have had independence from us, because we were not great people historically. We were not nice folks, we'll put it like that. But I think specifically celebrating independence a week after what happened, it's like, oh dear. I'm not necessarily saying that as someone who's, well, no, the thing is though, I am pretty unbiased in this because I'm American. Until a couple years ago, I had fully fledged American citizenship. Actually, yeah, thinking about it, I'm not that biased. I was gonna say I'm probably quite biased because I'm like British. No, actually, I was American. I was a full-blown American until I renounced my citizenship for, you know, if you're disabled in America, you get fucked, so there's no way I could ever live in America, so I got rid of it. But yeah, I was American. And I got rid of that. Those show abortions for only straight white men can have abortions. So I can have an abortion? Are you a straight white man? Riku. Actually, at the moment, still no, but who knows? In the future. They're even looking at repealing gay marriage and stuff, and it's terrible. Yeah, it's really bad. That's what I mean. Oh, I should say, unless you're a straight, cis white man, then yeah, you're gonna have more and more freedoms taken away from you. And for a country that prides itself on being free, on being independent, on being all these things, when only a small group of people actually have that, it is, in my opinion, the opposite of free, the opposite of independent. It is, you know, listen, if you're a woman, if you're a person of color, trans, LGBT in America at the moment, my heart goes out to you. I hope you're doing okay and you have a safe place. I know there are specific states that are making it a lot worse than others. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I am pretty against having politics on this channel because that's not what this is meant to be about. This is meant to be a place where people can come and chill and relax for a little bit and like not have to think about everything awful going on in the world. Like, that's what I want this place to be. I want it to be like a little refuge. But I'm a bit late to the party with this. I've had it all dumped on me in like a couple of days. And yeah, in the same way that it wasn't right not to mention things that are going on in the world, like with Ukraine and stuff like that, it's not right not to mention it at all, just because it's not something that's a focus point of this channel. Yeah. So here's me mentioning it, putting out my view on it, which is, I'd be honest, like, if you're not pro-choice, I want you out of my channel. Because it means you are absolutely against women having rights to their own body. And as a woman, I want the right to my own body, funnily enough. I'm sure if somebody came in and said, without choice, I'm gonna cut your dick off. You have to. You live in this country, your dick gets cut off. That's it. No penis for you, it's gone. I'm sure you'd have some complaints about that too. And since I still think actually potentially painful-wise, it might still be more painful to have to push a literal watermelon out of your vag. I think, yeah, I would like the right of whether not to do that. It's just makes sense. Jason, welcome on in. I cross my sexuality every time I see a cute femboy on TikTok. Understandable. I'd say if you're open to new experiences, maybe that could be your sexuality. I'm open. Oh dear. I'm alone. I mean what? But yeah, there's my 2 cents on it. I think it's the same as most women's 2 cents. I know there are some people out there that are very against it. I want to be really clear. If you don't want to get an abortion, you're fine. You don't have to. It's forcing it on other people that I have an issue with. Also, Jesus Christ, Shifty Blue, that is a long time. Jason! Oh dear. Thank you so much for 22 months. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, welcome. All these big scary things happening, it's fair to discuss. I think that's the thing, is I don't want that to become a main focus on this channel, because I do want it to remain a safe space, somewhere people can just... But at the same time, when you're streaming, you cultivate a community, and I'll put it out there, if you don't like women, I don't want you here, because as a woman, that makes no bloody sense. In the same way that if you're coming in with racist, homophobic, transphobic stuff, you're out. Like, you cultivate a community when you stream, right? And I want my community, it doesn't have to always have the same opinion as me, but when it comes to human rights things, you're out. Get out. Oh dear. Yeah, so it's due mention, just so that people know where I stand on it, and that way if you don't agree, if you don't think women should have the right to their own body, you can leave now. Yeah. Oh dear. Cov! Welcome! Yeah, I got a bit of an announcement today actually that has nothing to do with anything that I might see, and you might be able to guess a little bit what it could be by the stuff in the top corner. Shall I talk about that for a minute before we actually start sewing? Because otherwise I'm gonna full on forget. I'm gonna full on forget what I came here to talk about. Would you like an announcement? It's not as big as the house. I put it out there. The house is a bigger announcement. This is like a second house. Oh, so Bimal, welcome on in. Oh, is that Bimal? Bimal, welcome on in. Have a good day. And hi, Score. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Howdy, howdy. Oh, Jason, there you are. The third house. Yeah, surprise. I've bought out the housing market from nowhere. Crazy. They said it couldn't be done, but here I am. No, it's not what's happened. Announcement. We got an announcement today. Yeah. Dozen houses. One may well have been quite blue. True. Oh dear. Yo! Shifty, thank you so much. Up to purple as well. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you so much for gifting us up to purple. I'm sure purple will really like it. It's just blue, like him, inside and outside. Announcement now, wait a minute. There's a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. One announcement, please. Give me 2 seconds. Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Delayed announcement. Okay, so announcement time. I don't know how to preface this. Obviously, I'm moving house, and I'm moving to another area as well. We're not moving super local. We're moving elsewhere. Still in Wales, but not in the same place in Wales. And so I left my job yesterday. Yesterday was my last shift. This was what I kind of knew I was going to do, but I am no longer your resident bra fitter. Because I'm not a bra fitter anymore. I was for on and off over 4 years, and Yeah, I left yesterday. What I should say is I haven't necessarily left to become a full-time streamer. That's not where I'm at with this channel and stuff like that. Doesn't make a lot of sense for me right now. That being said, for the next couple months, because we are in the process of moving and we have a lot going on outside of that as well, I will effectively be a full-time streamer. So we've got 2 months, and if it works out well, I'll keep doing it, because at the end of the day, I was only working 2 days a week anyway. So basically, the goal is, can we match what I was earning off stream? Which again, it's not as much as you might think. But if I can, then I'll just keep going as a full-time streamer. If not, we'll go back to our 4 days a week, which is still, I think, pretty good. So it's not going to be a massive, massive change. Instead of streaming 4 days, I'll probably be aiming to stream 5. That will be a little bit different for the next 2 weeks, because again, I'm going to Amsterdam, so I will be away from the house for a bit. But then once we come back from Amsterdam, straight back into full-time is the plan. So yeah. I was a boober specialist, no longer bra fitter jelly, just Dr. Jelly. I was never a doctor either. just a boob specialist. I was a bra fitter. I did specifically fits for people that were going through, expecting, or have had surgery. So I was a post-surgery bra fitter was what it was called. But it was also pre-surgery, because people would come in for their first fit before they had any surgery a lot of the time. And when we're talking about surgery, we're talking about enlargement, reduction, transitional, and most commonly breast cancer. So we have training with the NHS, make sure that you are able to help people going through some pretty intense medical conditions. And yeah, that was my job for like the last 4 years. On and off, again, like I said, I did have a bit of a break where I was made unfit for work, but that's what I've been doing. And I've left it, and I won't be going back. That's it. If I get a job, it will be somewhere else. It'll be closer to where I'm living. So no more bra fitting probably for me. That's my announcement today. It's not as big as buying a house, but it will make more of an impact on stream, because I'll have a lot more time to stream than I had before. Shadow, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so basically, you probably won't really notice the difference before we go to Amsterdam, because, again, I'm going backwards and forwards to visit family and stuff like that. We still got the funeral, and then I'm going to Amsterdam for a week, so you probably won't notice too much before Amsterdam, but once we get back from TwitchCon, then it will be all guns blazing for full-time streaming. Also, why did the sub thing not go up? Does anybody know? Does anyone know? It's meant to go up, but it didn't, because I just realised Shifty resubbed and also gifted a sub, and it never went up, and I'm not sure why. 2 seconds, I'll have a look to see if there's a reason. Or anybody who's used this widget before, maybe you know if you've used it. I've never used it before. The other thing is, if we do hit the sub goal, I don't want it to come as pressure, because obviously if we don't, that's all good. That's fine too. Wait, where the hell am I? I want to go to Streamlabs, I think. Go to dashboard, there you go. And all widgets. It's kind of weird. Oh dear. But yeah, if we what I'll do is I'll double check it after stream. How about we make it invisible for now, and I'll see if I can fix it. But yeah, if we make it to the sub goal, I will wear the full costume, like all of the wings, everything on stream. We'll do the whole thing. If not, I won't, which would be easier for me. But if we hit the sub goal, I will do it. Oh dear. Can I take classes of bra fitting for science? It's not like classes as much as it is training. Yeah. Oh dear. There are male bra fitters out there, they're just less, because a lot of women, especially when they're going through surgery, would rather speak to another woman. Just someone who may have had similar experiences to them to some extent. But there are male bra fitters out there. Sounds useful. I would look and say yes. Oh my god. Guys, dear Jelly. Vile, welcome on in. Yeah, but not pro streamer. Absolutely not. No professional. Just full time. I hope you're doing well, Vile. I hope all of your arts and stuff and crafts for the room and all the painting is going well. My Halo spot, nice. Pro streamer time. I'm sorry, I'm not a pro streamer, and I don't know how to fix my widget. Like, I don't even know where to find my widget, actually. Where do I... Oh, God. Oh, God. Where can I find my widgets? It's this one. It still says 0, when it should say 2. Maybe it'll update after stream, but that's really slow. I want it to go up now. Maybe I'll make a new one. Did 360 hours per week. How the hell am I gonna do that, Riku? But yeah, the other thing to bear in mind is, I still have chronic migraines. Unfortunately, with work, that doesn't go away. But what it does mean is that I can actually take my painkillers during stream, because I always save them for the weekend when I was at work. Whereas now, I don't have to save them for that anymore. So hopefully, if I'm having a bad migraine, it means I can actually take something and still come to stream. It might mean that I can't do sewing on my machine and stuff like that, but I could play games or something else that doesn't require me using more sharp and dangerous objects. And yeah, so hopefully it gives me a lot more freedom when it comes to the days that I'm streaming, as well as being able to go out more. That was a big thing. I mean, I always kind of joke about it that I'm inside all the time, but I legitimately am inside all the time. It'd be nice to be able to go outside for a bit. Also, heck, is that a Gunpla raid? Oh my god, Hans! Welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? We're doing some announcements right now. It's still pretty close to the beginning of stream, so just going through some of that. But what were you up to? Were you doing a Gunpla build today? Oh dear. Teacup's being forced to help me in the room later. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Hello and thank you. How's it going? What part are you on? Are you putting it together? Are you painting? What are you doing? What are you doing? But ooh, lovely. Heck yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I should say, if you need to get any snacks or drinks after your raid, please go do it. Otherwise, I shall introduce myself briefly. Hello, I'm Jelly. I am in the TwitchCon Larger Than Life cosplay competition. No, I'm in the TwitchCon Larger Than Life category in TwitchCon Amsterdam's cosplay competition. In less than 2 weeks. So we need my cosplay to be finished in less than 2 weeks. The costume is the one that you can kind of see just underneath the chat box here. It's a huge costume, and we've nearly finished it. At the moment, we're working on the wingy bits, getting them all ready so the bits that stick out of her back. And the entire costume is sewn, so it's all squishy. It doesn't look like it, but like these are like fabric and squish. Everything on this costume is fabric. We've not used any foam on the outfit, no warbler. It's all embroideries and beading, and that's how we've done our armor. Yes. Thank you for putting this stuff in the chat. I appreciate it. Like, yes, also thank you. That's what we do here. We do sewing, and we're big fans of sewing. And I wanted to make an armored. I wasn't specifically trying to make a larger than life, to be honest. I wanted to make an armored sewing build an armored build out of all sewing techniques. And I'm really, really proud of it. I think it looks great. It is definitely unconventional, but it's been fun. Jenny gonna be floating like the character in the photo? Yeah, the entire convention. If you come see me, it might not show up in photos, but in real life, I'll be floating. Oh no, I snorted. Excuse me. It's hay fever season. Oh dear. She's too meep. What does too meep mean, huh? Were you trying to start a fight today on stream, Riku? Is that what it is? Listen, I'm not employed anymore, so if it doesn't matter if my workplace sees. Also, this next couple of weeks, again, it's going to be a little bit weird on the streams. I expect I'll be streaming today, tomorrow, Thursday, and maybe Sunday. We'll see on that. Again, there's just days where I'm going to be with family. There's days where I've got other commitments. And then next week, I imagine we'll be streaming every day leading up to me leaving. So it'll probably be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I leave on Thursday. So that's probably what's going to happen next week. Again, a bit weird, not really a proper schedule yet. But once we get back, we can get into the proper scheduled stuff. Yeah. Oh dear, sad that I can't make it spend my money on filming cameras. A worthy endeavour. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh, and Pips! Welcome on in, I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the follow. This is the almighty Kokomi. Absolutely not. I am Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And yeah, again, I know you can't see it. I will fix my sub goal. I will fix it. I'm sorry, I've never had one before. I know I've been streaming for like 2 years, but I am very much a noob when it comes to widgets and all this kind of thing. I should have like gifted myself a sub just to test it or something like that before putting it online. That's my bad. How the hell do people do this? If I go into this, can I add one? Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Oh dear. So how goes the packing so far? What packing file? What packing? I'm sorry, I'm not sure I know of this packing of which you speak. I guess I haven't met them. Oh dear. The thing is, at the moment, we're kind of more working on getting stuff done at the new house, and then once that's ready, going in. So there's a few things we're going to be doing straight off the bat, which before we move any of our stuff in, and that's kind of taken all of our time so far, is getting that stuff organized. Because there's a few things, like I said, the house is not perfect. I love this house, and I'm so looking forward to moving into it and having it and it being mine. But there are issues with said house. It is not perfect. So I think one thing we are doing is replacing all the radiators. They're very, very old and like honestly not in the greatest way. So that's something we need to do before we move anything in. We need certain other bits and bobs set up first as well. So I'm just moving some beads around from behind you guys. You're hoarding my beads. I need these. And yeah, it's gonna take a while. There should be a test button. Is there? I can't see that on Streamlabs. In fact, I'm not getting that at all. But probably because I'm on OBS, so I'm using a widget from Streamlabs on OBS. Yeah. Packing stream. I will do a packing stream, but it won't be for the costume. The costume's really easy to pack. I mean, I literally made it so I could travel with it. So I won't be doing a packing stream of this costume, but I will do a packing stream of all my fabrics and crafts and bits and bobs like that, because I actually kind of want to show you guys the kind of hoard I've been working with. So you guys can see everything, because since I've started streaming, you guys have really never seen this, like what I've been pulling for. Especially like since the first few costumes we made on stream were completely cupboard cosplays. You've never even seen the cupboard. Oh dear. I'm looking at the fit on Twitter and it says, oh thank you! Oh, packing for Amsterdam. I haven't done that either. None of that. Oh dear. Oh. Fair. I wish we had some time to do that, but not easy to pop over 500 bars to get things ready. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. We're in a bit of a different situation, but for us it's mainly like, a lot of it is just one of us has to hang out at the house for a while, and then people come in and do the stuff for us, because like I'm not changing a radiator. I'm sorry. I'm reasonably handy, but I'm not that handy. So one of us just has to hang out there. Ah, that's your problem, expecting Streamlabs to work. Yeah, that's why I use OBS most of the time, because I've had so many issues with Streamlabs in the past. That's okay, we'll work there. Streamlabs test that. Okay, so I will send you a screenshot after this testing, and you will see that there is actually no test button. I promise you, I'm not lying. There's no test button. In fact, I'm not even able to edit it without deleting it. Oh yo. Stay an awesome bean forever? I've never been an awesome bean. I've always been cursed, doomed to live out this eternity with knots in my thread. Sorry, Riku. I'm gonna grab my white pens. Actually, I should be fine. Sorry, I know this is like a bit of a weird position. You can't see that well. Bear with me. It's hard. It's hard to sew in a way that you can see. What about there? Okay. Oh dear. Oh, are the metal people outside again? I wonder when the metal people will come at the new place. Or if they'll come at all. I guess it depends. Regionally, will the metal people come? I mean, I've never given anything to the metal people because we don't have scrap metal. Oh no, wait, I need to put it in first. That's my bad. Backwards sewing. It'd be good if I could... There we go. Yeah, just so it's a little bit... not so much off the edge. There we go. The angle was making it hard. Whoop. Oh, do you want to know something as well that I found out the other day at work, which I don't work there anymore? A couple of my colleagues were asking, they were like, what's your username? Can we type it into Google? What's the convention that you're going to? Stuff like that. So I didn't tell them my username, to be honest, but they have found it now. But I told them that I'd entered TwitchCon Amsterdam. And so they were like typing in TwitchCon Amsterdam costume, stuff like that. And there is a picture of me. There is a picture of me, like part of my stream. Who's been uploading my streams to Twitch nude? Huh? Hands up, I'm not mad, I'm just confused. So there were 3 images of me that came up actually, and all of them linked you to Twitch nude. And I'm just curious, who is it? Who's been doing that, huh? Who looks at my streams and thinks I'm naked? I've never been naked. Not on stream. In fact, not even off stream. I'm a very polite being. I'm never naked. Oh dear. But hands up, who's been doing it? I'd like to know. Again, I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I can understand if in the pictures, I'm pretty sure I wore this top in one of the images, so like, watch out guys. Sexy stream incoming. Oh dear. Sometimes I can show you all the alert things. Thank you. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, what? I don't know. Which one of you delinquents did it? Yeah, which one of you did it? It's fine, I'm not mad, I'm just confused. Because when my colleagues were looking at my stuff, they found it under Twitch nude. We didn't click it, I should say. I still have no idea what the website is, to be fair. The work computers probably wouldn't have let us click it anyway, because, you know, there's like, stuff is blocked. You're allowed to Google things, but you can't really click anything. So we didn't click it. However, I did see the website. I don't know what it is. I can make assumptions. Is it on Reddit? I don't know. Maybe. I remember seeing that a while ago and thought it was jelly. Oh, it is me. I'm naked all the time, apparently. All of my streams, naked. But yeah, it's just out of curiosity. Who is it? It's one of yous. Which one is it? I'll hunt you down. Oh dear. There we go. And the thing is, again, there weren't even days where I was like wearing anything particularly revealing. I'll be honest, I'm pretty covered most of the time anyway. I'm like jumpers and t-shirts kind of girl. Like nothing against people who wear more like risque or showy outfits. Like fair enough, you do you. But I am like a comfortable person. I like pajamas. I like jumpers. I like things that are very much comforting. Blankets as well. I'm a fan of blankets. So, it just doesn't seem like I'm the right person. It feels like they've mucked up. Like they were trying to send somebody else and then they sent me and it's like, oh. But you know what? I am mildly flattered that you think, regardless of the fact of whether I'm wearing clothes or not, that I belong on Twitch nude. Yeah, I'd say if you're curious, go into Google right now. TwitchCon Amsterdam cosplay or something like that. I don't remember exactly what the search was that we did. It was something along those lines of like TwitchCon Amsterdam costume or TwitchCon Amsterdam cosplay. See if you can find me on Twitch nude. I wouldn't necessarily recommend to click the link because I really don't know what it is, but you're welcome to try and find me. It's from a whole year ago. One of the videos of you was wearing the Wooloo costume. Oh my god. That's like only a few months into me streaming. That sounds so creepy though. Yeah, it's like one of those things if you're... I mean this is no disrespect and I'm not trying to put anyone off streaming on Twitch, but if you're a woman streaming on Twitch, get ready. You will be put on websites that you're not expecting to be put on. And like maybe use me as an example, as somebody who does specifically unsexy content, really. Like, I do not wear, like, pretty outfits. I do not do my makeup. I'm very lazy. I just like to sew. Take it from me, regardless of what you do, you will be put on these websites. So if that's something that you really do not want, or is going to be really, you know, against what you believe in, maybe keep it in mind. There's nothing you can really do about it. I missed the start of whatever we're talking about. Is this your OnlyFans? No. Also, oh wait, Zero, I actually have a question for you because you're Australian. When you're eating other things, do you think of Karamak? There's an advert on the bus stops near me that say, when you eat other things, you will think of Karamak. Ask the Australians. When you're eating other things, do you think of Karamak? I'm asking. Unsexy cosplay, excuse me? What are you talking about that? I wouldn't say the cosplayers are necessarily all unsexy, but like, my day-to-day streaming, yeah. I'm very lazy. I like being lazy in how I look and being comfortable. I don't understand what these words are. So when you're say if you're eating like a steak, do you think of Karamak? I'm asking you because you're Australian, and I specifically what the poster told me to think. If you're eating another chocolate bar, say you're eating a Tim Tam or something like that, do you think of Karamak? Are you secretly thinking of Karamak? I need to know, because that's what our advertisement is telling me is happening. Is that every time you eat something that isn't Karamak, you think of Karamak. I think specifically chocolate bars, but I could be wrong. What's a Karamak? You mean you're not thinking of it? But are you really Australian if you're not thinking of Karamak 24/7? Come on, that's what the adverts are telling me. Percy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. Being about online general gets a lot of cringe. A lot of cringe, yeah. There is a lot of cringe. Most of it's just funny though. I'll be honest, like I should say that I'm not actually upset or offended. Like me and my colleagues had a really good laugh about me being on Twitch nude. But yeah, it is just kind of odd. And it's one of those things you kind of have to keep in mind. And that, yeah. Listen, it is what it is. I'm eating pasta now and I'm not thinking of Karamak. Answer the question, Sarah. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how many times a day would you say you think of Karamak? like we're talking like twice, maybe 3 times at lunch, dinner, and breakfast. A lot of those are sort of Tim Tams. I think of Tim Tams. Yeah, but like there's adverts in the UK right now saying, you know, you're eating something else, but you're thinking of Karamak. Ask the Australians. And it's so here I am, asking an Australian, you thinking of Karamak right now, Zero? And Mizzy, you're not Australian, are you? You can't be Australian because you're not thinking of Karamak. Clearly. It defines how Australian you are, depending on whether or not you're thinking of Karamak right now. Do they even have Karamak in Australia? I see it over here, but like, do you guys actually have Karamak? Oh dear. Oh, is Twitch nude when you don't use darkroom? Sounds scandalous. Yeah, that's what it is. No dark mode? That's Twitch nude. Got a very naked looking dashboard. Oh dear. First time in history I thought of Karamak and I still don't understand what it is. Karamak sucks. It's all you think about, Zero. Honestly. You wake up in the morning, you think of Karamak. You go to sleep, you think of Karamak. I'm so confused because this is what the advert has led me to believe, and now it feels like that might not be true. I'm just not sure how to process that information. Like, how do I process the fact that Zero might not always 100% of the time be thinking of Karamak? I don't know. That's hard. That's hard. Oh, so Hans, thank you so much for the follow. Again, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. Don't mind us just being silly in general. Oh Oh, no, I haven't seen the adverts yet, but I shall complain. What, because you're not thinking of Karamak? Well, maybe you're just not Australian. Listen, I trust Cadbury's to know that if you're thinking of Karamak, you must be Australian. Thing is, I think of Karamak a lot, and I know I'm not Australian. So now I'm just confused. As a British person, am I also allowed to think of Karamak? You don't use dark mode for anything. This actually surprises me, Jason. It's like Foster's beer when literally nobody else drinks. It actually could be. I'm not sure. So basically, it's like Cadbury's. You know, they do chocolate. They also do Karamak. It's kind of like a mixture between caramel and white chocolate. Is what it tastes like. It's alright. I like Karamak buttons. Oh dear. Oh dear. Got to go. Oh, Hans, you're good. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you to raid in. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. So sound like 99. But yeah, now that I've left retail. Oh yeah. Zero, do you want to know my announcement? I have an announcement to make. Another one. I haven't bought another house. So it's not quite as exciting as the first announcement, but it is an announcement nonetheless. I am no longer a bra fitter. I have left my job. Mainly, honestly, because we're moving and it would be a little difficult to travel, and also like the stuff with the migraines made it very difficult to continue working for the meantime. But what it does mean is that for a short period of time, depending on how well it goes, it could be a longer period of time, I'll be a full-time streamer. So expect a lot more streams. But not yet. Really, it will start after I get back from TwitchCon, because, you know, TwitchCon. Oh, dear. Why is this a surprise? It's called Caramel Kit. Oh! Maybe that's why. Now, do you think about it often? How often would you say you think of this caramel milk? Like, once a day, twice a day? At meal times? What are we talking? How often? Like, always on your mind. Oh dear. Constant using light mode for everything. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I see that. It's a decision you made. That's for sure. So I'm trying to get back through there. There we go. Good. By Cabby, this is one piece of news I did not know ahead of time. I don't think anyone knew this one ahead of time. I'll be honest, I did know I was going to have to leave at some point, but it was very much like whenever the house went through and like there was other things, and so we were just kind of waiting for everything to line up, and then I left. So I am no longer a retail worker. I don't work in retail anymore. That's me done for retail for a bit. Again, once I end up moving and we're in the new area and stuff like that, I probably will start looking for a new part-time job. But in the meantime, Twitch full-time, baby! And I can't show it. We do actually have a sub goal, but I can't show it really because it's not updating, and I'm gonna try and fix it after stream. But for right now, we have a sub goal. If we hit the sub goal, then we will wear the entire costume on stream. Otherwise, so, yes. The first time we've ever had a goal. This is other than like charity streams, this is our very first goal on the channel. Baby's first goal. And I mucked it up. So, you know what? Yep. I might be becoming a full-time streamer, but I am definitely not a pro streamer. I'm also not a pro seamstress. Come on, stop. Stop that! Sorry, two of my beads are being a bit silly here. Right, get through that. And you. Come on. There you go. That's better. Oh dear. Also, Ghost, welcome on in. And Riku, thank you for the lurk. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to have dinner you made. Heck yeah, get some heckin' dinner. The Facebook mums went nuts for caramel milk the first month or so. It's all that emotional. Now it's just there with everything else. Personally, I find it a bit too sickly. I think that's why I like the buttons. It's because I can have one or two of the buttons maybe with a cup of tea, and that's really nice. But I wouldn't necessarily want a whole bar of it personally. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take this purple up to the end. You can probably start to maybe see it, but it's pretty subtle. I've done it around the edge. I'm going to be basically adding it as like a textural detail, but unlike the sequins, it won't sparkle in the light so much and stuff like that. It'll be more for texture. Because I really like the beads that we've used for this costume. I'm very attached to them and I kind of just want to see them everywhere. Okay, and get an extra couple, maybe 2 more? Yeah, 2 more. And, oh. Needle, please. There you go. Where is my needle? There it is. Too far. Okay, come on. Stop going so far. Okay, I need to get to a different angle again. New angle. Engage. Okay, that's better. Angle work, I swear. Everything in the house starts getting beaded, yes. All furniture, everything, beaded. I think Shiny would actually end me. I think that'd be it. No more me and Shiny. Shiny actually really hates gold. It's like clearly my favorite color for most part, and Shiny hates gold. Wants gold nowhere in our house, and so like, don't mind me just moving in with like thousands of gold beads and sequins. It's fine, it's not for the house. To be fair, I do have a lot of creative control in the house because I'll be doing a lot of the painting. So, you know. That being said, we've kind of already agreed on the colours and stuff like that, so I say I have creative control, but within the bounds of what we've already agreed, yes. Come on. So this bit's really difficult because it's very close to the pipe. I might do that. What can I do to make this easier for myself? Basically, with it being so close to the pipe, the needle doesn't want to go in and come out again quickly. It wants to do a much larger stitch than I necessarily want. There you go. It might take a little bit of flexibility here just to get the beads in. That's one of the reasons it's taken so long. Like, I started beading this, well, I wasn't very well on Friday to be fair, but I did technically start on Friday. I still haven't finished one, but I think mainly that's been due to time and being at work and stuff like that, but it being a very fiddly shape has not helped. Curtains, beaded towels, everything beaded. Yes. I don't think I have time for that though. Also, I will apologise in advance because I know it's happening. The lighting is going to be all over the place today because I'm wearing a black shirt. I might get up and change it midway through stream, but whenever I wear a really dark coloured shirt, my lighting just goes a bit haywire and it's not sure whether to colour match to my skin or the shirt, and so sometimes my skin will look like it's like absolutely glowing, and that's because I'm very pale and obviously my shirt is black, and so it shows. Yeah, I honestly normally try to avoid wearing, I'll wear dark colours but not black for this exact reason. I think if I get close, yeah, I get like a lot lighter very suddenly. Dearie me. There we go. And I kind of want to even this bit at the top out, which might mean going in a couple places. Or I could just do it across the line, but... Or I could stop it there and do gold for the rest of it. Yeah. I think I like the sound of that more. Okay. Oh, that's a... Oh. Oh. Yeah. And let's take this back a little bit so that it's in the right place. Okay. Let's go down both sides. Heck yeah. I think the tip should really be gold. It just looks nicer. I normally turn off autofocus and white balance so it doesn't try and open compensate. I don't actually get that much choice. On my normal face cam I do, which is why I tend to have less issues with that. Oh, there's beads in the bed. Yay. No, my normal face cam I do have those options, but this camera doesn't really allow for any of that. Like, it's very much minimum flexibility. It's like, you know, you want your camera here. It does give you the option of a couple of filters, but nothing like balance or anything like that. None of that. Not for me. But we manage, for the most part. Oof. Yeah. One of the cameras came with a lot more stuff options than the other one did. But this one is the camera I got at the same time as the PC, so I can't really be too mad. Yeah. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And put that there. Oh dear. You get what you get. Exactly, exactly. And honestly, I think I was lucky to get this at all, because even when I was getting my PC, which was well over a year ago now, there was such a shortage of parts in general, cameras included. Like, trying to get a cam for streaming became like a real pain in the ass for a while, unless you were going to spend an awful lot of money. So, all things considered, I'm still pretty lucky. Oh dear. Right. I have to make a decision on whether or not I want any other purple beads at the top here. I kind of like what I've done, which is good because I've done it now, but I might want to add like a little hint of the blue purple. Because honestly, the blue purple beads I didn't even originally get on purpose. I thought I was ordering the same purple beads that I'm using now, and then they arrived and I was like, these are not the same purple beads that I was expecting. So originally I just kind of assumed I would never use them. I was like, these are completely the wrong color. But then I sewed them onto the shoes and I really liked them. So it ended up being like a blessing in disguise kind of thing, right? Because I was very against them when I first got them, and then pretty quickly I was like, actually, it's a vibe and I like it. It's gonna be another place that's difficult to get a stitch in, isn't it? One stitch, really small. There you go. Oh, almost, almost. There you go. Okay. If I want to go back with it in blue, I should put the lid on this first pot. Now, where did I put the lid? Oh wait, lids are see-through, difficult to spot. There you go. You can get cams super cheap on eBay now since most place jobs are back to normal. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Yeah, of course, lots of people were getting webcams just to work. Again, not an issue for me, funnily enough. I just couldn't work if we couldn't go in. But yeah, lots of people were getting that. Actually, Shiny has one of my old webcams downstairs. Actually, I might have moved it now, but they did have one of my old webcams for that exact reason. So when I first started streaming, it was the camera that I used then. I think was a Logitech. It was still Logitech, but it was like an old Logitech. C370 or something like that. It's been a while. I'd have to double check. Honestly, it was alright. It made everything look a bit yellow. Other than that, it was fine. The color, like, another camera you didn't get a lot of options on as far as balancing the color, and because the color was kind of yellow, it was like, everything sort of looks yellow. But that's okay. It worked, and it got me to start streaming. I can't be mad. And I used it for a while, actually. I think I used it for about 6 months before I upgraded to something that didn't make every single costume I made look yellow. We still have the issue of my cameras not picking up green, but like, you know, choose the battles to fight. That one's fine. As long as everything isn't like this weird, like warm yellowy color, I'm okay with it. Also, I am really liking how this is looking. I will finish this bit and then I'll move it so you can kind of see, but it looks fancy. And I'm all about fancy costume. Ooh, the lining up of the beads, I love it. Cooper, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We're adding lots of little shiny, sparkly details onto the costume that does it need. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not the judge of that. I think it needs them, maybe. Is it accuracy? No. But then honestly, what really is accuracy? I think accuracy for this costume is making the most boss monster-ish costume possible. And I say boss monster has lots of sparkles. From like their horde adventures and stuff like that. Oh, and Slowy! Slowy, you're at TwitchCon as a vendor, right? Very hecking exciting. Dear. Sloey makes a group of plushies that all have like backstories and stuff like that, and a lot of them have connections. They make them on Twitch as well, so if you're curious about other creators on Twitch or you're looking for other people to meet at TwitchCon, definitely check out Sloey. They're a very heckin' sweet bean. How goes it? How is all the prep work? We are zooming towards deadline day, huh? Ah, dear. Well, there you go. I think... Can I tie that off there? I don't know. Let me show you what I'm doing at the end here. I'm adding like lots of purpley bits in there, but I don't know. I don't know if I want it to go over that area. I could. I don't know. No, because I really wanted something to hang there, didn't I? I could probably get the thread to that point now, though. So let's do that. Yeah, it's difficult because I do have kind of plans for some of these areas, and I just forget them. Yes, you're gonna be an artist alley! Heck yeah, I'm very excited. I'll probably try and pop over and see you on the Saturday, because I think on the Sunday I have a kind of a full schedule. But I'll try and pop over and spot you on the Saturday, when I won't be in cosplay. Ah, dear Buzzmaster. Buzzmaster is honestly scared. I know. Me and all the other cosplayers have been getting together like... Oh my god, Cooper! Heck! Oh, thank you so much. I will remember all these subs and I'll add them into the goal once I got the widget working. Thank you so, so much, Cooper. That's very heckin' kind of you. And have a wonderful day, thanks. Look at the work. They have 4 days this week as I'm off to Tewkesbury this weekend, and I got a ticket for Star Wars Celebration and affiliated. Congratulations, Cooper! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Big congrats. Honestly, getting affiliated is a pain. It's very difficult. A lot more difficult than people give it credit for. It's like, oh, but you only need this, 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 and this. It's like, wait till you're in the position when you're trying to become an affiliate. It's not like what you think. It's very difficult. Oh dear. But no, congratulations. Wow. There we go. I'm gonna do a little drop thing, which is what I originally planned to do. Heck yeah. Which means I need multiple bead pots open at once, which does make me nervous, but that's okay. If you love these me, yeah, and I really want to see all the forest residents in person. That'd be really cool. Right. Get ready for me to like look like a confused and lost animal. I'm not very good at these bits. I've done them a few times. They do make me nervous. So I will start with these ones. Actually, do I want to cross them over? Yeah, I do want to cross them over, but just with one bead at a time. So they're different sizes, which means you can kind of build up these patterns with them because they're such different sizes. But I think what I want to do is that, and then the long, oh yeah, this one, and then we'll do the long one, yeah. Yeah. A plan is forming. And, oh, do not drop. Keep hold of. There you go. Oh, god damn it, jelly. Sorry, my hands are not working very well today. There we go. And then pull it back up through there. Pull it using that. It gets nice and tight. And then do the same thing on the other side. And then we have like a little droppy thing. It doesn't sound very fancy when you call it like that, but that's kind of what it is. It is just a little droppy thing. And another one of these. Evil, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm having a lovely stream, thank you. We've had some announcements. I can redo my announcements. I can do last week's as well if you're curious, because we've had quite the busy week as far as big life changes going on. So first of all, if you weren't here last week, don't worry about it. You're all good. But we bought a house. It's like we've wanted to do for a really long time, and it's just never been quite the right moment. Or like the house has been like we started buying it and then something's gone wrong. So like it's never quite worked out for us. But this time, everything kind of stars aligned, everything came together, and we were able to buy a house. So we're in a very fortunate position, I know that, and I'm very heckin' lucky for the support we've had in doing this. And what it means is, over the next month or so, we'll be slowly moving all the stuff over to the new house. So that's news number 1, I would say. News number 2 is because we've bought a new house, I've also just left my job this weekend. Basically, it would have been a pain in the ass to commute there, and I only did 2 days a week and it was retail, so rather than traveling and spending half my paycheck getting to work, instead I have left, and since I'm still in the process of moving house, for the next couple weeks I'll effectively be, well, that's a couple weeks, after the next couple weeks, because of course with Amsterdam coming up things are a bit different, but after the next couple weeks I'll effectively be a full-time streamer until I get a new job. So we have some sub goals which I can't put on screen because the widget doesn't work. We have some sub goals and stuff like that because, you know, if it goes well, I might just hold off on getting a new job and stay as a streamer and try and work full-time as that. And if not, don't worry about it. I will still be streaming 4 days a week, but I'll get a job somewhere closer to home. Yeah. Yeah, retail is not worth it. It's not. I loved my job, and I don't want it to sound like I didn't. I had a really, really good job, especially for retail. But the traveling would have been like a good portion of my paycheck, and I didn't want to do that. I'm so scared. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. I'm getting super pumped about my helmet build. Yes! I keep seeing it in my hobby community. Your Discord. Oh, wait, really? Ooh, do we get the secret behind the scenes file? Heck yeah! Aw, that's really cool. It's such a lovely project, to be fair. Also, Marine, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We make cosplays. I never really know how to introduce myself, to be honest, because we're kind of a derpy channel. We make cosplays. We're in TwitchCon Amsterdam. We're doing the larger-than-life category. Yee! I'm very excited. I've never been to Amsterdam. I also found an all-you-can-eat Korean place, and I was like, whoa. Oh, I can finally eat everything I wanted to try. That'd be amazing. Then maybe I'm probably just gonna go to Amsterdam and eat. You're gonna be really disappointed. You're gonna be like, there were so many things for you to see, Jelly, and all you did was eat. Yes. Potentially. I really like food. Oh dear. I will try to visit some of the museums. I think we probably will. There's a couple that we really want to go to. But there's a lot of food I want to eat. Listen. Priorities. Go. I'll get that ready for the other side. And then I can kind of decide if I want to put any purple at the end quickly, which I might want to put a little bit at the end, actually. Thinking about it, yeah. You're getting all the behind the scenes. Heck yeah. I can recommend the Stroop waffles from Langstrom. Trust me, I basically grew up there. Okay. I've never even had a Stroop waffle, so that would be new for me too. Heck yeah, sounds good. Have you had that? Thank you. I think I will. From everything everyone's told me, it's gonna be like a proper good time. I'm very excited. I've never been to a TwitchCon either, so that's kind of a new experience. But again, it sounds like it's a really, really fun. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. It should be good. Right, also I just put in the little danglies that I was planning to put in and forgot. Oh dear. Oh, and Raw. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome, welcome. I love Stroop waffle. I've never had a Stroop waffle. So, you know what? What better place to have your first Stroop waffle than in Amsterdam? That's gotta be a good place to have the first one, right? Oh dear. Oh yeah. Okay, you're gonna have to go upside down for this bit. That's okay. I see cosplay go. Oh, bless you. Yeah, we mainly do cosplay here. I would like to do a few other things here and there, but this costume has taken up so much of my time for like the last 6 months. It's just been cosplay. But normally we do predominantly cosplay, and then like a little bit of gaming, a little bit of speed running, other silly things for fun, but predominantly cosplay. I like cosplay a lot. It's my big hobby. Clearly, this is a huge costume. If I had another big hobby, that'd be an issue. Look, oh, Rambo! You saw it? I'm so pleased with how it's all coming together, and it's so comfortable, which is crazy because this is a huge costume and it is literally so comfortable. It's like wearing a hug because it's like very tight, but like quite warm, but like not in a bad way. Like it doesn't dig in any one place. It's like spread out over your whole body, and oh my god, it's so comfy. I've been so comfortable in it. I mean, it's heavy. I think that's the only downside, but with a costume this big, like that's a bit difficult to avoid. I'm very proud of it. My very comfy costume. Love myself a comfy cosplay. Langston has a slightly different take on them, but they are my absolute fave. Okay. I will put that in my brain for when we are looking at places to go to spend some time. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to tie off here quickly, just so I can get some more thread, because beading needles, very long. You want to leave a little bit of thread at the end to tie your knot. And I'll do that now. It is mine as well, but I never did such a big cosplay. I'm impressed. Oh, bless you. There is a picture of it on Twitter and Instagram, actually. I posted it on both this time. I did good. I remembered my multiple social medias. I posted it on both, but it's like the costume isn't 100% finished at that point, but it shows you most of the main stuff for the costume. Like, as you can see, we're still working on the wings, but if you want to see how the wings fit into the costume, the pictures show it also. Look at that fancy! It's difficult because, like, I would say there's nothing in the, what would you call it? I forget. References that say that it looks like this, but I like it like this. It makes me happy. And so this is why I'm spending so long just beading the plain parts, because I'm like, it needs extra beads. I keep hitting myself in the wing as well. I have put sequins underneath, but I probably will add some extra. I don't know if you can see them. There we go, the sequins under there. I'm gonna have some hanging bits there, which is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass with the sequins. Honestly, I should have done it in a different order. But hey, the more you know. I'll know that for next time now. I might want to do some more drops going down here because they fill space really well, and then go back up with the like bluier purple. I'm being a bit careful because I don't want anything that gets in the way specifically of the fins, but I think that might be a good call. I'm also going to drink some tea. My god, I am forgetting everything, but that's okay. Also, my needle, I see it just hanging out in my bed. No, let's not do that. Let's practice safety in sewing, shall we? Ah, dear. Morning, so much detail. Hi, Sleeve. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Also, I have my pinky purple tea today. It doesn't really show up on camera, but it is like a very light purple. Delicious. How long have I been working? It's August. But August was predominantly like just planning and patterning. Like, we didn't really do any sewing or printing. We did some tests, but like nothing very final in August. But August is technically when we really started. We were drawing out a lot of the plans. I patterned the bodice, which is like one of the hardest patterns in the costume. We got all the fabric ordered in that I thought I'd need, all the beads ordered in that I thought I'd need. So it was a lot of like, the first month was really just planning and guessing and stuff like that. But yeah, we really started sewing it in November, because we had a month charity event, so I took a little bit to start it. Tea time, heck yeah. The streams were so, wow, minimal. Wow, minimal, sense my face. Wow. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I'm gonna actually put my tea up here so it's a little closer for me to reach, because honestly, it's been a bit of a pain to get over there. All right, back to here. We need some more thread. I'm going to do the same thing that I just did on the end down here, so it looks like it matches nicely. I already have something very similar at the bottom down here, but like much smaller, and I've sewn them flat because it's very close to where all the attachments are, and I don't want it to be like 3D and hanging like it is at the top, because that could pose as like a risk for breaking. So yes. Oh, thank you. Honestly, it's been fun. It's been a really fun costume to make. I'm so glad we made this on stream, so I could show everyone what kind of goes into making these sort of costumes. It's been really, really nice. Oh, you've returned? Welcome back. Expecting less from me at this point. True. Oh dear. Right. Another drop. Let's go. Honestly. But I'm really happy with how the costumes come along. I'm genuinely proud of it. It very much sticks within like how I approach my costumes in general. Like, whenever I make a new cosplay competition build, the most recent one is normally, it's always been the best costume I've ever made. And this is definitely no different. Like, it is the costume I am most proud of out of all the cosplays I've made. Except maybe my first costume. My first costume was not that good, but I'm proud of me for doing it anyway, because, like, you know what? I learnt a lot and it got me into the hobby. But other than that one, this is the costume I'm most proud of. And I'm so glad we made it on stream. There was a part of me that was like, I shouldn't make this on stream. I should do this off stream and just do the regular sewing stuff that we do on stream, so that people don't get stuck into a costume for like a whole year in a row, because like no one's gonna like that. But we had a bit of a vote at the time on the stream, I believe, and people voted that they wanted to see it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, because it's worked out really well. Right, I am gonna sew that top piece of armour down, I think. Well, I'll get underneath it and then I'll sew it down. Just because if it's moving around, it's a bit of a pain for me, and I'd rather nip that in the bud right now. It's not moving around. I love seeing the progress. I'm glad. It's been really fun to share it. I mean, these kind of costumes, these really big ones, they tend to use a lot of different processes and techniques and stuff like that. Very rarely do you get to do just one technique the entire costume. And so it does still feel like quite varied, honestly, depending on what we're working on, but it's been so fun. And like being able to celebrate with everybody as we finish each section and stuff like that has been really lovely, because again, you don't finish the costume all at once, do you? It's like one of those things, it does take quite a lot of time. But instead of celebrating finishing a costume, you celebrate finishing one element of said costume or something like that. And it's been really fun sharing that with everybody, and having those like triumphant moments with finishing a section of the costume, which might have taken me like a whole month to do, just one thing. I know like with the petticoat that was exactly like the case. Oh, also Hayes, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so that was, that's been really nice, really, really nice. It's definitely been one of my favourite things about doing these kind of costumes on stream. I will say, we're not doing another competition cosplay for a while. I take a little break from a competition cosplay. Maybe do another one in the future, but do some smaller ones for a little bit. As well, just because it'd be nice to have some new costumes to wear around conventions. So after this one, we will do a few smaller ones. So I'm having a bit of an issue with my thread right now. I don't know if you can tell. In fact, even if you couldn't tell, I'm sure you could probably guess. It is a running theme with this costume that the thread does not do what it's told. I think it's knotted, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna guess it's knotted. Okay. Do that. None of this silliness. Where's the knot? There it is. What kind of knot is it? Is it a knot I can do anything about? I don't think so. Yeah. Cosplay. Yeah. Why are you like this, huh? Why are you like this? Okay. What if I pull through the whole... Oh! Okay, actually that's a good point. I just started this. I don't need it. I can snap it. I'm also gonna get changed in a minute because it's kind of hot in here, and I don't want to look shiny. It's toasty. We're toasty. Oh dear. I'm doing some last minute park cleaning because I have an inspection tomorrow. Oh, you're fine. Good luck with the inspection. I hope it goes well. Heck yeah. Honestly, house inspection is the worst. Like, yes, positive, it makes you clean your house, I suppose. But negative, the upheaval. All of it in process fascinating, having to understand how to get new. Oh, heck yeah. I appreciate it. It's been really fun. And we've had like a lot of triumphs. We've done some really cool stuff with this costume. There's been a lot to celebrate. And I stand by that this is a very unique way of making a costume. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it to anyone starting out, especially if you're starting out in armor. It's something, and it works. Like, it definitely works, but it's a lot more complicated and time consuming than regular foam armor crafting. And I would probably recommend to give that a go first, unless you have an embroidery machine already, maybe. If you have an embroidery machine, hey, here's a new way to maybe try doing some things. It takes a long time. But it is pretty cheap, honestly. That's like the big upside of doing it in this method is it's pretty damn cheap. And I would say that the costume doesn't look cheap. So it's not like by using these cheaper methods that you actually cheapen the overall look of the costume. But yeah, it's been pretty cheap to make. I think everyone kind of already knows that because it was a main feature of this costume, like, cheap. Oh, there we go. Oh, Darth, and thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making these, I keep calling them wings, but they really are kind of like decorations. And Oz, Jenny, the armistice hot tips. If you're making armor, don't do it like this. You have emojis now. Heck yeah, Cooper. Heck yeah. Jelly, oh my god, there they all are. There they all are. This costume is 50% inspiration, 50% cautionary tale. I couldn't have put it better myself. That is exactly what this costume is. It is 50% like, hey, if you want to try some new stuff out with embroidery and beading, take it in a more like armored kind of direction, you definitely can. And it's a nice, cheap and easy way, well, no, cheap way of doing it. But cautionary tale, it'll take you thousands of hours. Get ready for your whole life to be beading. If you don't like beading, don't do this. This costume has been 99% beading and hand stitching, I think. But again, like I suppose, if you're making a costume without a sewing machine, we have used a sewing machine specifically for some parts, like the 3-motioning on some of the fins. But other than that, like, honestly, it's been pretty sewing machine light. Ah, dear. Oh, and Yoki, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You got to design for something, you do. In fact, I was awful with it too, to be fair. I didn't have any for a minute, and then I made one and I was like, heck yeah, done. I try and get them done within the week most of the time, but you know how it is. Life in it. Well. Oh dear. We are. Oh, that was another thing. I don't have this as a goal right now, but I thought it would be a fun thing to do because we very rarely celebrate very much on this stream. I don't know why. We're a cheerful stream. I would like to celebrate more. We never celebrated getting to 2,000 followers because we were in the middle of this costume and there was like a lot going on. But I would like to do a celebration for when we hit 3,000. I would like to do like a little bit of a celebration. So the plan is when we hit 3,000 followers, and by that I mean it actually has to hit 3,000, not just Twitch telling you because it's like rounded up to 3,000. But when we actually hit 3,000 followers, we'll do a 24-hour stream. Because I've left work, that is something that I'm able to do now. I have the stuff and equipment to be able to do a 24-hour stream. So, when we hit 3,000 followers, we will do a 24-hour stream. We've done some long streams before, but I think the longest stream we've done is 15 hours. And that would have been when we were doing speedruns. I'm not saying I wouldn't do a speedrun, but like, that's when we were specifically doing speedruns. So yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Once again, Mama Jelly told me before I realized. Mama Jelly is always on it. Whenever I hit like a goal on streaming, Mama Jelly will send me a message on the social medias and be like, congratulations on whatever goal that we just hit. More speedrun streams. I would like to do more speedrun streams. I would. I really, honestly, I've been watching so many Final Fantasy speedruns and I'm like, I want to go back to doing that. Oh dear. When will you do this? What will you do during this 24-hour stream? Actually, we could play Resident Evil 8. That's a fair point. We did do 7 and we never played 8. Maybe. Or we could do a collection of shorter games to see if we get some actually, like, I don't know, will I finish Resident Evil 8 in Okay, not can you finish Resident Evil 8 in 24 hours. Will I finish Resident Evil 8 in 24 hours? Because I'm gonna say probably not. It took me 30-something to do 7. I haven't been in stream for a while, and the first thing I heard was I left work, and I feel like I missed more. Smokey, I bought a house, and I left work. The next one will be something like I'm pregnant with my 5th child. Surprise! No. That would come as a surprise to me too. No, but we bought a house, and we're moving kind of far away from here. Still in Wales, but not so close to where I've been working. So I left my job yesterday, was my last shift. Because it would just be a pain to commute from the new house, and also it gives me a lot more freedom as far as like I obviously still have chronic migraines, so like I can use my painkillers for other things, like for instance doing a 24-hour stream maybe, which is not something that I ever had the option to do before. So yeah, it should be all positive, honestly. As much as I did enjoy my job, I can find another retail job when I'm able to. And in the meantime, it means I get to be a full-time streamer. That's good. Yeah, that's it. Well, I say full-time streamer. Full-time streamer, painter, house moving in person, you know, get the radiators done. So you're from Wales, do you do a lot of cons? I am not from Wales, like as far as my nationality is not Welsh, I should say. But yeah, I've been living here for like 8 years. I'm a big fan of Wales. I like it here a lot, and now that I bought a house here, I don't think I'll ever leave. You're stuck with me now. Wales, I came here and I liked it, and I'm stuck. I do some cons, but normally I can only do one convention outside of where I live a year, just because they're quite expensive to go to. That being said, this year I'm doing 2 because TwitchCon pays you to go if you get into the cosplay competition. So since I got into the cosplay competition, I'm able to go to 2 conventions this year, which is great. Resident Evil 8 should be doable, but Zero, for me, do you think I can do it in 24 hours? Congratulations, thank you, Roll. I appreciate you. You've had a really, really good few weeks. I mean, of course, I can't say everything's been good. We had one very, very unfortunate happening, which I knew was going to happen, but the timing was really difficult. And obviously I'm still going to go stay with family next week, over the next week, during funerals and stuff like that. But other than that, in general, life direction is going in a really good place. Yes. Matrix, I know, right? It's like, Thank you, Smokey. You're not from Wales, you're to Wales. Exactly, I'm to Wales, but not from Wales. The thing is, I don't want to claim that I'm Welsh because I'm not Welsh. I'm just British, I'm afraid, not Welsh. But I lived here for 8 years, I believe. And now I'm living here permanently because I bought a house here. So I can't imagine, you know, living anywhere else, honestly. I love this country. There's obviously, same as other countries, there's issues, but it's beautiful here. Like, absolutely beautiful. And it strikes a really good balance of, like, having things nearby whilst also living in countryside areas. Whereas, like, where I lived growing up, like, yes, it was very, very, like, much country area, but, like, you wanted a new pair of shoes, good bloody luck. So it's a really nice balance. Ah, dear. I still wish you the best. Thank you, yeah! No, it's everything's gonna go well. I know it. Everything's going well. Mm. You did spend about 6 to 7 hours staring at the ground. Listen, I knew she was bad news. I knew it. Did COVID test yesterday because Dad tested positive, and my test I got a UV torch. You got a UV torch for your COVID test? That's different. I am really hoping I don't get COVID right now, but I did work with a few people whose partners had COVID this weekend, so I'm kind of keeping an eye out and hoping that I don't get it because, of course, I do have commitments this week. It's meatier than 7. So is there, okay, I don't want spoilers on RE8 completely, but are there any grandmas in RE8? Or babies? Babies or grandmas? Because honestly, at both ends of the age scale, I think that's quite scary. Babies and grandmas. Terrifying. Oh dear. A very specific set of fears. The children and the elderly. Went to Wales Comic Con on the 91st. I think Wales is really beautiful. Yes, you miss it over here. Yeah, it's beautiful here. If you're looking for cosplay backdrops, we got hills and valleys for days. Standing on top of a valley in a costume. Yes. Can you share some of your good luck my way? We had to move out because my landlord shenanigans were boxes, but I don't have any place to go yet. Got a superstitious person. I'm not a superstitious person with the heart. We want to move into crossing fingers, toes, limbs. Yeah. I'm the same. It's like, I don't believe, I'm not religious. I don't really find myself to be that superstitious, but when you're in a situation like that, it's like, oh my God, please, only good luck this way. And for a short period of time, I require only good luck, and anyone who can give it to me, I will take it from. Oh dear. I do wish you the best of luck though, honestly. Especially when someone quickly upheaves you, it's yeah, a really rubbishy situation. We've had it happen a couple times. No. No, okay. There is a baby. Well, then we're gonna take a long time. So we're gonna take a while. If there's a baby, then I'm afraid I'm gonna have to just stare at the baby, telling it that it's a problem. Sheba, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. A bad time to join, maybe, but I hope you're doing well. I hope your costume's coming along well. Punisher, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. I was like, hi. What if you imagined all of chat as babies and old folks? Would you fear us? I already fear you, don't worry. I'm already terrified of everything chat puts into here. Do not worry, Rambo, nothing will change. Testing the UV light and the dark bedroom is so strange, it looks like someone's murdered. Oh god, Jason. Pray to Chris Redfield for the best results. You mean boulder punching Chris? You mean Chris who just spends half of the time yelling? Chris? Big bulky Chris? Heck yeah. Although I will say, I remember Chris in Resident Evil 7 looking kind of weird. Like something about Chris was not right in 7. Have they fixed that for 8? So I'm kind of asking for lots of spoilers. If Chris is in 8, does he look better? Because in 7 he looked funky. Oh dear. It's not a villain baby though. I don't care. No, and honestly, I can't trust you. Because everyone told me that the grandma was like, I was overreacting and that the grandma was fine and she wasn't going to do anything. And look how that turned out. Look how that turned out. I knew it. I knew that grandma was weird and suspicious. Nobody just sings in hallways on their own. Like, and then is quiet as soon as you see them. Like, that's, no one does that. Except for villains. I knew. Even if you tell me the baby's not a villain, that's what happened with the grandma. She was a villain. Chris looks more like he did in 5. Okay, cool. Chris is back to being bulky. Good. Bulky Chris. There's technically 2 babies. There's 2 babies? Like twins? Twins? I think when they're babies are not that scary. It's when they're like adults that twins, I think, have more of a horror element. Cosplay technical question. Is it hard to embroider pearls? Is it hard to do embroidering pearls? I mean, I think any embroidery would be, it's one of those things where it's like the first time you do it, it will take a lot of concentration, but then because it's all pattern work, the longer you do it, the easier it gets. Just like with anything really, but like, yeah, the first few times you do it, you're gonna have to concentrate and then you get used to it. And then you kind of get like a feel for it and you know where you're putting your needle and everything starts to go really well. And then you'll start gaining speed and then you'll be speeding through everything. Oh yeah. Very much not twins. Not twins. Okay. It's fine. No, Grandma singing the theme song for the game of the hallway. I'm not having it. Yeah, well, no. Like, it was so suspicious and everyone in chat was like, don't worry, Jelly. It's fine. It's just a horror thing. You'll be fine. I'd like to say see who's laughing now, but I wasn't even laughing, I don't think. I was just horrified. Oh dear. Anna was a child in 7. Also very scary. Children. They just have that natural horror element. You know? Children. Are there children in 8? Oh wait, have I seen a child actually? No, I don't think I have. Your mum and you noped out of that. Am I being spoiled? Is the baby actually a villain? Oh, wait. Bear in mind, I haven't actually played the game yet, so I don't know. Oh dear. As much as we memeing, I have yet to play the game. There are some things I have not been spoiled on, that I have been spoiled on even, like big vampire lady. I think who has not been spoiled on big vampire lady? Take our word, okay. I can't though, listen, after last time, I can't trust it, you know? Resident Evil fine village. I grew up in a village. Will it be nostalgic, do you think? For somebody who maybe grew up in a village? Has it got that nice, like, village nostalgia? I think it's snowy, right? We used to get like a really heavy covering of snow over the village sometimes. Not every year, but like some years we did, and it was really cool. I enjoyed that. Vampire MILF. Yeah. I think it would be difficult not to be spoiled on her, just as like a character. Oh god, eBay, no. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Jason, no! Only if you grew up in a cursed Romanian village. Well, funny you should say that. A lot of people seem to think that I did grow up in a cursed village. Not Romanian, though. I think it's just because we had a lot more traditional practices. There was also a village nearby that was famed for burning people. That was not my village, but we used to go through it sometimes. That being said, they've really played into it for tourists, so, you know, they're doing all right. Part of the marketing. Yeah, she was a big part of the marketing for this game. Oh dear, the game would not have been the same without her. Salem Witch Trials? Well, no, because Salem's not over here. But witch stuff? Yeah, like everyone calls it the Witch Village. It's got a real name and I genuinely don't know what it is. But everyone just calls it the Witch Village. And they've really played into it, which I honestly can't blame them for. If you're gonna get labeled as the Witch Village, you might as well play along. Tourism and all that, you know? Of Lady D a lot pre-release, and that worked well because it allowed them to hold back other stuff. Yeah, everyone was so busy with Thick Vampire Mother that, you know, nothing else about the game really mattered for a good while. It was just like, listen, if it's not Vampire Mummy, then I don't care. That's all I want. Oh dear. But that's good for a horror game, to be fair. Like, you don't want it to be giving away all of its secrets. And like, yeah, she really worked well for that. But play, if you were looking for something shorter, Dark Pictures House of Ashes. That rings a bell. I don't think I've actually seen any playthrough of it, but I think I've seen other people playing it that I like follow on Twitch. The ability to grab things from the top shelves, short people problem. Oh dear. Yeah, she's got that reach. Oh, right, let's get that in there. I like her dress, to be fair. It's very, like, classic. Really nice. I like that. Whenever I see people cosplay her, they just look very classic and nice. I don't know. Like, I'm assuming she's a horrible person, but, like, she's got really good fashion. Okay, come on. Stop that. Stop that. Stop. Okay. Right. Do I have any pins nearby? I'm gonna just quickly pin this back so that I don't keep having to, like, move it. There you go. Good. It was getting in the way a bit with my decorations. There we go. Oh, they really played into the tourist, so they wouldn't. You got it, Vile. Quiet. Yeah, to be fair, it's a lot of winding roads, so it's kind of a pain to drive through, but it's very aesthetic. The third on the Dark Pictures anthology after the Man of Million Little Hope, it's the best of the three in my opinion. Okay, would be a fun stream, about 5 to 6 hours long. Nice. Okay. If we get the part we're hoping for, I'll finally feel tall. I'm 5'5", the ceiling is... Oh, I see. Oh, so that could work out well. I'm not sure, but even in this house there are things that are out of my reach. Oh dear. Being like 7 foot to a model that cosplayed her? No, but oh my god. Wait, Vile, you know who would do a really good Lady D costume? Your wife? Suddenly remembered that Vile has the perfect cosplay wife. Oh my god. Yes. Go. Ah!
Here, take my bits. Oh. You're amazing and you're doing great.
Oh, sorry. Thank you so much. Normally people just use the bits to spam me with jokes and dab puns and stuff like that. Thank you so much. That's really heckin' sweet of you. I hope your day is going well. I hope you had a good weekend. Oh dear. A weekly witch burning is sold out because so much mer space in it. Also, Grumpet, welcome on in. What a time to join with hello fellow cultists. when we're just talking about burning people. But hello, I hope you're having a good day. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I actually need that right now. If you can see my face, I'm slouching. Or I've come closer, one or the other. She would! I know I'd tell a joke. Had a good weekend. I'm glad. How about you? I left my job. Because I'm moving house. But also, I left my job. I'm no longer a bra fitter and nor am I employed. No more employment for me. Only unemployed. Oh dear. What about the dad jokes? No! Stop! Absolutely not. We are having a good concentrating stream, Jason. The shrimp position, yeah, there. It's the only time you see my face. Oh. Although I do still have to. The thing is, these beads are so small that I still have to bring it quite close to my face to actually see where they are. Maybe that's an eyesight problem. I don't think so. I think my eyes are pretty good. There you go. Get that in there. They're just very small beads, I think. Oh, dear. But this is looking really cute. It's looking very intense, but I love it. Wanted to make a Sakus cosplay for Metroid for her. Yeah, Samus! Not Sakus. Sakus. I'm going back to like, oh, good luck with, oh my god, the kitchen. Good luck, Sarah. Good luck. You got this. I believe in you. I actually don't mind cleaning the kitchen. I find that one therapeutic, but I really don't like hoovering. I get so hot hoovering. I'm just like, ugh. God. Oh, thank you. Oh. Thank you for the bountiful harvest of dogs. They will taste great in the soup, I'm sure. Thank you, thank you. It's very kind of you. Oh, God.
What is blue and not quite that heavy? Light blue.
Jason! You need a past of those jewelry glasses, the ones that, oh yeah, the magnifying ones. Heck yeah, you know what, that would probably help quite a bit. Now that you've said it, I'm like, yeah, you know what, a magnifying glass would be great for this. Unfortunately, I've done the majority of the costume now. I guess I'll probably bead again in the future. I will bead again. Don't know where. Don't know when. But I'm sure I'll bead again. I have way too many in my drawers to never bead again. There you go. Plus I hoard them. More flesh for the grinder. More flesh for the grinder! I couldn't have put it better myself. Thank you for your bits. I will grind. Oh, heck! Sorry! Thank you so much for the sub. I will add it on. I'm gonna double check. I will add it onto the sub goal. Sorry that I don't have the widget working right now. Also, thank you for the double horn. Oh dear, very cool, very cool. Ah dear. Hi Zay, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Welcome, 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 welcome. Wait, is there a hype train? I don't think there is. I could be wrong. Sometimes I'm slow. No, I think it's okay. Alright, we're alright, we're alright. We're chuggling along at a good pace. Oh, I don't know. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind. Oh, you had the pop-up. Oh, god damn it. Don't worry me then. I'll just be behind. I don't need to see what's happening in my own stream. Jesus. Jason. 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 Thank you so much for gifting out subs. And Alchemist, Thrope, Sheba, Draz, and Percy. I hope you all enjoy your subs. Thank you so much. Also, Pumpkin, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hi. Welcome. We're doing some details. I can show them a little closer if you like. Let me just put the needle back through these beads and then I'll hold it up so you can kind of see. We're adding in like purple and texture details. So it's not on that side right now. At the moment, all the ones are on this side, and I just pinned back the fins so that you can see them. So that when I'm working on them, they're visible. We like to party. 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 Love and Passage Club, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning, and the traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you for the party. Who did the party? by the way. Rambo, thank you for the party. I hope I didn't miss anyone's messages with all the dancers. We're close to a hype train, but not quite there. That's what I thought. I was like, I can see the maybe, and then I can't see the unless, again, I could just be 10 years behind. It wouldn't surprise me. OBS be like that. Oh my god, look at all these dances! Wait, I want to see everyone. So we put the eggs in there. Get that out there. Oh dear. Purple, welcome on in. Yeah, Shifty gifted you a sub right at the beginning of stream. I said you'd probably thank them. Welcome on in though. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh heck! God damn it. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Sleeves. Sleeves, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. It's very hecking kind of you. Did that trigger it? Did that trigger it to level 3? Shifty, how the heck did you do that? You skipped 2 platforms. My god. Shifty? No. Arriva trains Wales. You skipped 3 of the stations. Oh dear. Thank you so much. It's very hacking kind of you. And yeah, Sleeves, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Oh dear. Hype Twain. Train. Oh dear. Oh heck.
A craft
Who was
to
it?
dance, a craft to dance,
A craft to dance. A craft. Ah, okay. We can stop at 3. Thank you so much, Purple. It's very kind of you. Oh, and Sari.
Train.
End of train. Heck yeah. Thank you so much, Sari. You've given so much today. That's very kind of you. I hope you have enough money for snacks and stuff like that. Who's horning at a time like this? Jason! Jason! Thank you so much for the 5 gifts again! And Wampa and Cone and Unicorn and Evil and Mick. I hope you all enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much, Jason. That's too kind. Shifty, you missed my stop. That's too damn bad. And it is also a lot of damage. Yeah, the joke there was...
Whoa, I think we missed a few stops.
Whoa, I think we did. There's a specific train that goes up the valleys that often skips some stops because it gets too full and it just keeps going. Oh dear, that was the joke. Haha, Welsh joke. I think you need to start yelling, Jason. Oh dear, you know what? It's just this. It could also be, what do you call it? Jason. Jason! 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 Oh, you could also do that one. No, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of everyone. Oh dear, I really appreciate it. With all of the subs, I will add them up after stream and I will put them into the counter because Jesus Christ, we're already a good way there. Percy! Percy! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. It's very kind of you. So I'm going to Starscape, Fenin, Celtic, Celtic, Build, and Stitch. Thank you so much, and I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Jesus Christ. On Jelly's behalf, I'm sorry if anyone's dog's named Jason. That's when someone comes into stream with the name Alexa. Oh dear. I think I can trigger Alexa with the way that I say it. What's the other one? Hey Google? Hey Google? Oh dear. Heck yeah! Celtic, you're here! Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, very heckin' kind of you. Heckin' kind. I hope you all enjoy your emotes. Oh dear, they're just here, beating. I appreciate it, it's very sweet. Siri! Does Siri respond to their voice? Or set them all off? Alexa! What can you say? Well, as a streamer, what you would get, I suppose, is like the Alexa. What is your location? And then it'd be like, your location is blah 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 blah, and it'll dox you. What could I order? Or do? I don't know. What songs can you play that are kind of annoying? Oh, actually, that's a good point, actually. Psy released a new song. You can listen to that. I like it. Alexa, play That by Psy. Oh, dear. My Google is confused. Hey, Google, play That by Psy.
Siri!
Yo!
Play
That by Psy!
Here's a story about a little guy.
Like you from the blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. That was a good time scream. Thank you so much, Jason. Die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Oh, what a shame. Top thumping is great though. Top thumping is a 10 out of 10. Thank you for the 50-bit shifty. Oh, Dan, thank you for the damage. So many loud noises. That's kind of what we're known for here. Chill vibes and loud noises. It's a vibe. It's not everyone's cup of tea. I don't know about that. What, you don't like top thumping? I get knocked down, but I get up again. You ain't never gonna keep me down. And then I drink a lot of alcohol. It's a questionable message, but I really like the song. It was one of the first songs I recognized as a kid. Like it would come on top of the pops and I'd be like, oh! And then what I'd do is every time they said I get knocked down, I'd throw myself like onto the bed or the sofa or whatever was nearby, and then it'd say, but I get up again, I go stand up, and I'd wait for it to tell me once again to throw myself down. And so all my parents had to do was put tub thumping on, and I'd just be like throwing myself on all the furniture until it stopped. And I knew all the lyrics, but I didn't really understand what any of them meant. And even as an adult, it is a really weird mixture of lyrics. But yeah, it's a bit annoying. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Except for when I drink some whiskey drink, I drink some vodka drink, I drink some lager drink, I drink some cider drink. Then maybe I'm a bit down. But for the most part, you're never gonna keep me down. Oh, Danny boy. It is a really weird mixture of lyrics, to be honest. But hey, I liked it. Lots of loud noises, heck yeah, and Vile, we go to you for gas. Gotta get all that farts. It's 4:30 me, my brain is lagging. Reasonable part of my brain said, you're working on a cosplay. Sleep part went, oh my god, is this a snake? It could be a snake. Heck yeah. Also, thank you so much. I don't, what did I, thank you for the emote as well. I got a crying emote. Chill. Local consistent for onto floor at local bar. Listen, that's the dance move. Gangnam Style had like that. You have the Macarena, and then you have the I get knocked down, and then I get up again. And then I drink a lot of alcohol. Oh, did we all get different ones? You got reading, you got the squirrel. Heck yeah. I kind of like it when they give out lots of different ones. Oh, you got the petting the fish? That's the one that I want. That is literally, I want the petting the fish one more than any of them. Like, I desperately want the fish pet. And for some reason, even though my name is literally Jellyfish, it will not give me the fish pet. Never get the fish pet. Oh dear. Oh, that's a cute bean one. Wait, is that like the blank? The mwah? Mwah. You got the fish pet. I want the fish pet. I don't think I have it yet. I'm looking because I'm hopeful, but I don't think I have the fish pet. Where would it be? It would be... Sorry, I have to scroll a minute. There you go, hype train. Wait, I do have the fish pet! Oh my god! I have been waiting. Oh, fish pet! Yes, I love that emote. It's so stupid. Jellyfish eat some fish and fish eat jellyfish. So look at, yes, true. Maybe I'm just holding the fish back from eating me. That's what it is. I'm just like, none of that. Oh, heck! Create! Buds, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. How many months is that? 7 heckin' months. Jesus Christ creates. Thank you. Yeah, buds for creates. All of the buds for creates. Heck yeah. And fish pets. Fish pets and buds. Oh dear, I'm doing great. Work and lurk. Oh, I hope your work and lurk goes well. Oh heck yeah, popcats for creates. Oh dear. No, thank you so much. Have a good luck. We are adding lots of beading decoration to, at the moment, just the end, but we will do the rest of it too. Slowly but surely, you can kind of see the stuff we've done on this side now, but we're adding it to both sides, so it'll take a little bit longer. But it kind of just makes it look fancy. Heck yeah! Get all those pops! Get your pops out. I know that I have, how many cat pops do I have? I feel like I have a couple of pops. Now I'm curious. What pops do I have? Heck yeah, got bops and pops. Bops and pops. Do I have any other pops? Let's see. Not there. Oh yeah, I have this one. Not there. Not there. They're very cute. Not that one. Wait, is that a pop? No, it's not a pop. I got this one. Not there. Do it there? No. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna count that as a pop. It's not quite a pop, but I will count it. There you go. These are my pops. I have these pops. And the last one I'm gonna count. It's not quite a pop, but you know what? Close enough. I might have to wander out of Steam. I'm trying to work, but desperately want to play Stardew. Oh, no idea why that could be. Stardew from this stream? What? No. That's fair. No, honestly, good luck with your work, Sleeves. I hope that it goes well. Oh, and Vile, you're gonna get to bed. Good. If you guys, by the way, haven't checked out Vile, Vile's a very heckin' sweet bean streamer. They stream later in the week, I think, right? Vile, but they have a new setup going. They do modifications. Very heckin' sweet bean. And they have lots of fart sounds. If you like fart sounds, check out Vile. They actually have some really, really good fart sounds. You'll be surprised. You'll think you've heard every fart sound, but then you actually haven't. There's a whole world of fart sounds. Val's been working on a Nerf blaster called Lucky Charms. Aww. How cute. So it's gonna be sweet, but also squishy, and also hard, and banned in some countries. Heck yeah. I like that. Sweet and squishy and hard and banned. Oh dear. Thank you. Shiba! Yeah, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Shiba is another cosplayer. If you like cosplay and you're here for cosplay, you're gonna want to check out Shiba. They do cosplay on their own channel as well, and they're in TwitchCon Amsterdam, so you'll get to see them on the front page soon. They're gonna be dominating Twitch. We are, all of our cosplayers, all over Twitch. Heck yeah, very exciting. Look, no, no, literally, we're the same. I feel exactly the same. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be doing exactly the same work. I wouldn't be able to type because my hands would be busy and I'd just be beading furiously. Oh dear. Luckily, most of the things I'm doing at this point are extra decorations, so it's not quite so bad, but once I finish dremeling, I will have to get that painted downstairs. The trident. We've talked about the shifty. I haven't started Lucky Charms. Of course not. We can't mention the Lucky Charms because they are banned, but I have to keep it under wraps. Don't bannable items in the Twitch stream. No. Furious beating. Yeah, that would be like if I had a villain name, it'd be the Furious Beater. Yeah. Time for stream because when I stream, me too. Shiba, I am like twice as slow when I'm live versus when I'm not live. But it's such a common problem, I think, with streaming, but like it is really, I guess, kind of part of the charm is that you look at what you're doing and like, why am I so slow today? Oh right, it's because I streamed it. But I get bored if I'm on my own. I like chatting. I'm a chatty person, and then if I'm bored, I won't do it anyway. I will do the dremeling though. I will. I promise. I've been waiting for a good day. It's been raining recently, but I will do it. Ooh, I saw misinformation online. Oh no, you saw misinformation online? Whoa, how did that happen? How did they manage to get misinformation onto the internet? God. Gotta be careful these days, huh? It's everywhere. Right, I am just gonna tie this thread off because it's getting a little bit short. I do still need to go the rest of the way up there, but with the length of my thread right now, it's a little difficult. So I'm going to sew it in here and just, yeah, like, get it tied. It'll be fine. I don't think you'll notice it here too badly. Ideally, I would have liked to get the whole way up one side, but you know what? I didn't have the thread for that, and that's okay. We shall survive. There we go. There we go. Oh dear. Is the misinformation embroidered or cross-stitched? I like the idea. Hello, I have beaded you some misinformation. There you go. Move that there. I'm gonna have a sip of tea quickly. I can properly show you one side when we're not having a party. I need to replicate it on the other side, but this is what kind of all the purpley bits look like. Again, this bit's now folded back, but it will cover that mostly, since it does come from underneath there. I just had it pinned back for a minute, so it's a bit confused on the layers. But they are all under there, so you can see, like, up that way, for instance. But I need to do the other side too. And then I can work a little bit more on the base. This is the bit that's going to be really visible because it's right at the end, and so I want it to look good. But the base needs work as well. Also Snow! Wait, oh no, Snow Marmite. I thought it was Snow Marmite, and I was like, Marmite? Oh my god, a fellow Marmite lover! No, Snow Marmite. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Ah, dear. Hi. Sorry. Listen, you have to excuse me. I just get very excited when I hear of the delicious yeast products. And Helix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a very brief tea break. Refuel my throat before we keep doing some more of that. You've never had Marmite? Right. If you like Marmite and Marmite's a bit strong, mix it with peanut butter. It's really good. When I'm having like a big snack break, which is basically a meal, but like it's, you know, snack time, right? I'll roll bread flat with a rolling pin and then cover it with a layer of peanut butter and then a layer of Marmite, or vice versa. It doesn't really matter, listen, you just get them together. And then I'll roll the bread up into like a tube, like a cake, and eat it. It's good. It's very good. Now you want some Vegemite, go get yourself some Vegemite. I mean, isn't it like dinner time for you anyway, Jason? Marmite is yummy. Marmite is so good. We had Vegemite for a while though, to be fair, because all of the shops nearby, they ran out of Marmite, but they had Vegemite in like the international section. So for like a good long time in this household, we did actually have Vegemite. Because, yeah, Marmite disappeared for a minute. I don't know what happened to it, but it left. Right. There is a needle in here that I want, but oh no, I lied. I put it in my bed. Of course. Tea is crucial to the habits of the UK. We run on tea, we do. I'm actually drinking Eton Mess tea right now. Eton Mess is like, for anyone who maybe doesn't have it so often, it's like a mixture of strawberries, meringue, and whipped cream. So if you like strawberries, meringue, and whipped cream, you probably will like Eton Mess. But the tea that I'm having is Eton Mess flavoured, and it's really good. It doesn't sound like it'd be that good, but oh my god, it's so good. I love it. It makes me so happy. Oh dear. Celery, Marmite, and peanut butter. Do you put raisins on it and then call it ants on a log? Because Mama Jelly did that. She'd give us celery and put peanut butter and like little raisins, like 4 raisins or something like that, going across the stick of celery, and then she called it ants on a log. Is that ants on a log? Oh dear, dinner time was around 2 hours ago. During previous lockdown levels where alcohol was banned, the essential Marmite ingredients, brewer's yeast. A byproduct of beer mining was unavailable. That's where, oh my god, Jason! Thank you for the facts. I wondered, because it seemed like a really odd thing, because Marmite lasts forever. Like, it does have quite a long sell-by or use-by date. So, like, I was so confused when there was no Marmite anywhere, because I was like, are people, like, bulk buying Marmite? Like, that's a weird thing to, like, stock up on. So, yeah, it was really confusing. Oh my god, you've got to be recommended! Oh, heck yeah! Oh, that's nice to hear. I hope you enjoy your time here. We make cosplays. Next a week and a half, we're competing in TwitchCon Amsterdam's cosplay contest. We're in the larger than life category. My costume is predominantly sewn, but you know, it's also quite large. So that's the category we got into. And we're gonna be competing. And there's a few other cosplayers in here sometimes that are entering as well. I know Sheba was here earlier, but Sheba's very busy because we do only have a week and a half left to enter. But yeah. What the heck? I'm not sure that is tea. Oh my god, I like ask them another way. It is tea. Like, there's tea in it, but it's also got like other things in it too. So it's not just tea. It's a mixture of tea with other things. And I'll be honest, it's very quickly become my favorite tea. And like, I've been drinking Yorkshire for the longest time, and then suddenly this come along and I'm like, wow, that's a game changer. Now I'm an Eton Mess tea drinker, it turns out. Also, Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Peanut butter on celery, cream cheese on celery. I'm trying to imagine how that would taste. I imagine that would be good. It just like mellow out the taste of the celery a little bit, right? And be like creamy. I imagine that is actually kind of good. See, celery and me, I've had a history of not liking it that much unless it's with other things. But that sounds pretty alright, I don't know. And Eton Mess is the government, right? Try the salmon, I'm here all week. Thanks, Solidaire. Solidaire coming in with the political commentary. But Eton Mess is a dessert. For real, it's a dessert, and it's delicious, and I like it a lot. I mean, it's just like a nice mixture of things. Can't wait to see. Oh, of course, yeah. You've got the heck. Wait, did you have that the whole time? And I was just blind. Heck yeah. Oh, I hope you like it in real life. I mean, I'll be honest. There's always a fear that you're gonna see it on camera and then see it in real life and be like, it's a lot. It is a lot, but it's gonna be fun. Oh, I hope you have an amazing time at Amsterdam as well. I go for Paris the 10th July. Wait, you're going to Paris before? Oh, or you're leaving Paris before. Wait, are you going to Amsterdam the week before? Or is there another convention? Maybe there's a French convention I'm not aware of. Oh my god, Sheba. Wait, that's Sheba. You've got this. I do believe in you. Your costume's looking fantastic and you've got this. Oh my god, I understand your panic a little more now though. That is a very soon deadline. I live in Paris. I go to Paris for engagement. Ah, gotcha. Yes. Oh, good luck, Sheba. That peanut butter on everything, I'm addicted. It's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. Cream cheese on air. Oh yeah, isn't celery like... I feel like I read this in like a news article once, so like please don't quote me on this. Doesn't celery have like no calories or something like that? So it is like effectively like eating very much flavored air. Could be wrong. Or like you burn more calories eating celery than you do with the celery, or something like that. I just woke up from a nice nap. Heck yeah. We have got some like announcements today, Anime, if you want them. They're like definitely not as exciting as last week's announcements. I don't want to hype them up too much, but we have had some big life changes here, which will affect stream actually. Oh dear. No, I don't live in Paris. I go to Paris and go, yeah. I got. My bad. I am but a silly multitasking streamer, and I have no idea what's going on. Never been to TwitchCon before. Me neither. Everyone's told me it's really fun though. Like you get to meet everyone, and I mean, there's apparently going to be a pretty good artist alley as well, which is going to be lovely. And there's music, and it just sounds like a really fun event. I don't know, like cozy, but with lots of people. Complicated, but it sounds really good. Apparently there's seating as well, which, oh my god, a convention with seating? Wow. when they start doing that. It's gone ahead of its time. You burn more calories than you gain. Okay, so it is celery that does that. What are the changes? All right. So last week we announced this one, and that is that I've bought a house. It actually started back in February, was when we put an offer in on a house, and it's taken just a really long time to get to the point where we have the keys. But last Thursday we got the keys to our new house, and it's our first house. We're very heckin' excited. House. So that's been the biggest life change, for obvious reasons. However, this weekend I also left my job because I would have had to travel quite far from the new place to get to work, and it wasn't really worth it. It was only a retail job. So I left my retail job. I am no longer a bra fitter. I'm just regular Jelly now. No bra fitting. And yeah, that means that in the meantime, before I get a new job where I've moved to, I'm gonna have a lot longer to stream. So we're going from probably, it's not like a huge change, but we're going from 4 streams a week up to 5 after we get back from Amsterdam. Because obviously, when I'm away at Amsterdam, I don't have the equipment to be streaming. And also, like, we mainly do crafting anyway, and I imagine that would be a little difficult from Amsterdam. So yeah, what we'll be doing is, once we get back from Amsterdam, we're going to be a full-time streamer for a bit, which is going to be really fun. And good timing really as well, because it means I can actually start a new project, do some new stuff. So I'm very heckin' excited about it. Oh yeah. Plus, we'll be a full-time streamer in a new streaming place. In the new house. Heck yeah. Oh dear, burn calories digesting celery that you gain. Oh dear, okay. Interesting to me. That's also how the 0 calories and low calories marketed snacks work too. So it's not 0, huh? Okay, isn't bra fitting a difficult job? You get very used to it. And like, I was doing it for on and off 4 years. So like, you know, it was quite a while. Also, I was trained by the NHS, which is the healthcare system in the UK, because specifically the fits that where I worked, we did a lot of were post-surgery, pre-surgery fits, so people with enlargements, reductions, transitions, and breast cancer. So because of that, we needed quite a bit of extra training, because predominantly the people we were working with were quite unwell or were about to be quite unwell. So we did get a lot of training, and because of that, it was also a very, as far as retail jobs go, it was a really fulfilling job, because although you'd be meeting people in like some of the most difficult times in their life, you got to help them out and like give them something hopefully that helps. And you got, you know, you wouldn't just fit someone once, you'd fit them like 2 weeks before their surgery, and then like 6 weeks after surgery, and then like a year after surgery, you'd get them into some really pretty bras. And especially for the women that had gone through breast cancer, it was like a difficult process, but a really rewarding job a lot of the time. Because you get to help people out when they were really, really having a rough time. And a lot of it is stuff that, you know, you'd get people come in and they've held it together through their diagnosis, through the start of their treatment, through everything. And then they come and they get a bra and they completely break down, because it's like, a lot of people I think feel like they have to have a strong face when they're around family and friends so that nobody worries about them. And then when they're on their own getting a fit, it's like they can kind of come to terms with how hard the last few months have been. And we get to be someone who can help support people during that time. So it has been a very, very rewarding job. And I will miss a lot of because, you know, again, we fit the same people over and over again. So I will miss some of the people that I won't be able to help anymore. But I know that the other girls there, they'll do a fantastic job fits as well. They'll be wonderful. And so I'm not too worried. But yeah, I've been there for a very long time. I will miss it. But yeah, more jelly streams. Where are you moving? London? No. Wales. And I've bought the house here now, Grubbit. So I'm not going to London. I'm staying here. Ah, dear. Does sound like both difficult and rewarding seeing the process. Yeah, I mean, of course it's hard. I think some of the harder fits is when they're really young. You don't imagine someone 20 years old getting breast cancer and having to go through it until you meet someone who's 20 years old who's been diagnosed with breast cancer. In fact, the youngest person I met was diagnosed when I think she was 19. And, you know, those are emotionally quite rough fits, because it's like,
what do you say to someone who's just been diagnosed with cancer at such a young age? But again, it's a really lovely opportunity to be able to hopefully get them fit into something pretty, something that suits them where they are at this point, but that will be nice and comfortable and hopefully make them feel a little bit more like themselves. That is one thing that we've consistently pushed for, though, is more diversity in the bras that you wear post-surgery. So I won't go too much into it because I know we've had this conversation a lot before, but like for most people going through breast cancer these days, especially if you're a little bit younger, you'll opt for either an immediate reconstruction or reconstruction as soon as you finish treatment, which is basically whatever size you were before, they'll put in implants so that you'll be a similar size afterwards. Could be half, could be both. I think as well, a lot of younger people will opt to have both removed just because there's always that chance it could come back. Not everyone, but then you can get the reconstruction on the NHS and it's all done for you. Because of that, most younger people won't be looking at things like prosthesis and pocketed bras, but then you do also have a generation where they're all pocketed. They all need pockets because the treatments of breast cancer have changed so much over the years. And yeah, it's very much just taking each person as they come because they've all had different journeys and they're all going to continue having different journeys with surgeries and stuff like that. But again, it's very rewarding. You get to meet a lot of really amazing people. Yeah. I wouldn't not recommend it as a job, but I would say it does take a bit of emotional stability because you will be someone's leaning, like people will lean on you a lot when you're doing this. Dear. Can't outside and being greeted by you asking to see my tits. Dear. Most of the time we do fit them before surgery, not immediately after surgery, because it's quite a painful procedure. Even if you've just had a lumpectomy, there's a lot of draining. It's quite a painful procedure to recover from. So they might need something changing after 6-8 weeks, but immediately, probably not. I think that's the other thing is a lot of people, they kind of want to plan to be able to continue doing things while they're recovering from surgery. And it can be quite heartbreaking to realize how difficult it is to move, especially for the first few weeks. And that's been quite hard for a lot of people that we meet, because you really don't want to be moving that much. Yeah. Oh yeah. But no one wants to imagine their life changing out of control so suddenly. I totally get it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll miss that part of my work, 100%. And I will miss the people that I wasn't able to finish the stuff with. But yeah, it would have been very difficult for me to keep traveling there, so it wasn't very practical. Dear, but were the straws that broke the camel's back, the tiny thing that pushed them over, holding it together. Yeah, I think especially if it's a very initial surgery fit, or the one that's just before surgery, because I'll be honest, the bras you fit into, they're not pretty bras, and they won't be. They can't have lace on them. A lot of the time they have to be made out of materials that are very much antibacterial, so they're not pretty bras, and that they won't be, because you'll be leaking into them, stuff like that. It's not a bra that's designed to be pretty. But the idea that that's something that you have to wear, and you don't really have a choice, and it's the only thing that's going to be useful for you, it is hard. It's really hard. And of course you can tell people, don't worry, get 6 months in, we'll get you something different, we'll get you all dolled up in something pretty. But it can still feel like that's, especially when you're going through chemo and stuff like that, but that's a very long time to wait. And yeah. It's not necessarily a job I'd recommend to everyone, but if you are in the right mindset to do it, it can be a really rewarding job. It's not all just tits like people want to imagine it is. New house, new possibility of cooking stream in the future, because I remember way back, not in this new house. It doesn't have the same issues as this one, but still probably no. Mainly because we are going to be working on redoing the kitchen at some point. So we won't be streaming in it because the kitchen will be probably under a consistent set of renovations. Maybe once it's renovated, but I can't say for sure. But definitely not initially. Oh dear. It's a hard thing to deal with, absolutely. Oh, there we
go. Would be boiling multiple eggs, filling a room with them diving in. That sounds wonderful, actually. You know what? Thank you. I need that. That sounds great. Okay, let's get this bit at the end done. I did it on the other side, so I'll do it on this side too. Doing the second side is nice because you kind of done all the hard work in plotting everything out and now you're just filling in the gaps. Pretty good. I like that. Okay. Put lids on 2 of them so that I don't spill it. Oh dear. I was wondering how long it took me to recover from appendicitis despite it just being a keyhole. Yeah. It's crazy how long. And I think a lot of people underestimate it and think, well, again, it's like a wishful thinking, I think, a lot of the time. It's like you'll still be able to do everything. It's not the case. And I remember the implants after surgery, she could hardly lift her lamp for 6 weeks. She really struggled. Yeah, most of the post-surgery ones are front fastening for that reason. Even if you have just a lumpectomy, small, you're not having a full reconstruction, you just have a small bit removed. The movement loss in your arm, it normally is temporarily, like it's not like a permanent thing for most people, but although there are some people who will lose it forever, depending on what surgery you've had. But for most people it's temporary, but it's makes it very difficult to do a lot of things yourself. And again, most people live with independence their whole life, and then suddenly to get struck down with a condition like this where you lose so much, yeah, really, really bloody hard. I think that's why people look at the people who have gone through cancer as survivors, because it's such an awful, awful period of life. And like, you know, it's very scary, I think, for you as well, especially if you, again, a bit younger. Very, very scary. Even if you're older though, hearing that you've got cancer is terrifying. Because you don't want, I've heard a lot of like not wanting to be a burden on the family, not wanting or not being able to leave work for long periods of time, stuff like that. Lots of financial concerns about children, stuff like that. Really scary thing to have happen to you. And so yeah, it's oh, sorry. Again, I will miss that part of the job, being able to do that, but yeah, it wasn't practical. Ah, dear. Oh dear, given how much moves with breast cancer, breast treatment, even it must take ages. It depends. Like again, some you'll recover from quickly. If it's a lumpectomy, it'll be a little bit easier. If you've had a reconstruction, it's going to be really hard and there'll be a lot of draining as well. To be honest, it's a very similar procedure to people getting implants and reductions. So it's very common, and there's like, you know, it's not something to be as worried about as far as surgery goes. Like, it's a very common procedure. But if you've had radiotherapy, it's going to take longer. If you've had lymphedema, it's going to take longer. You know, there's a lot of things that can make it take even longer. And, you know, it's completely out of your control. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Very scary. That's why I have such a, like, passion for breast cancer awareness. The men listening as well, because you can get it too. Breast cancer is not limited to just women. Men, every single day in the UK, a man is diagnosed with breast cancer. And I know there's a lot of stereotypes about it, but breast cancer really doesn't care if you're overweight, if your gender is, what age you are. It is the most common cancer for a reason. And whether you're a man or a woman, you can get breast cancer. Now, you are a lot more likely to get it as a woman, but as a man, it's still worthwhile keeping an eye. If you see a lump appear, go to the doctors, because there's always that chance. I think that's the thing with breast cancer, it is very gendered, because it does, you know, predominantly affect women, but that doesn't mean that you're safe as a man, unfortunately. I honestly wish you were. It'd be best if it affected as few people as possible, but that's not the case. Yeah. Anyway, I will shift the topic because it is a bit of a dark topic for a Monday. I get paid for doing this, or I did. You guys don't. Right. That being said, I did just finish the front bit. The front bit has all the purple on it, I think, that I want. I'm umming and ahhing about whether I want to add any gold right on the tip, but I've got time, I can think about that. I think I'd rather work more backwards and get all this kind of stuff done first, because it's still looking pretty empty that side. Now that I see it on there, I absolutely love it. All the purple on here, it looks so fancy, and I love it. I love fancy beading, and that's exactly what I wanted these to look like. They are wings as far as the cosplay competition goes, but if I'm honest, I think as far as the character goes, these are actually decorations. I don't believe they're wings, which maybe sounds contradictory because I'm describing them as wings, but I genuinely think these are here for decoration, and they're not there for anything else, really. I think they're just decorative wings, and that my in my head idea of this character is that she has these as ornaments that she wears, not as functioning wings. Like, I do fully believe she has a tail, but I just don't think she has wings. And the reason that I would give for that is because in other iterations of Mateus, she doesn't have wings. She has like this massive armor set that floats behind her. And it's like, I think that's what this represents. That big floating set of like decorative armor. I don't think it's wings. I'm gonna be fancy wings! Thanks, Alan. Oh, that tickled me. Purple is there. Purple's great. Gold is my favorite color, but I really like purple as well. Oh, I'm sorry, Anna. I'm not laughing at you, I promise. It was just very good timing. Like, I don't think these are wings. I think these are decorative pieces. Fancy wings. Thanks. No, they are going to be really fancy though. You're going to have lots of sparkle on them. Look as decorative. Probably one of the most decorative pieces of the costume. That's the plan. That is the plan for these. I want them to look really, really decorative. I want to have lots of hanging beads off them as well, because I don't know how they'll look in photos, but I think when I'm moving, like having some beads just like hanging off me will look really, really good. Like the swish of them will look lovely. So fancy a dripping cup of tea by itself. Heck yeah. My cosplay will just be wandering around the convention sipping on tea. It's gonna be great. Oh, I'm very excited for TwitchCon. Really, really excited. Not only just to go abroad, but also like I get to meet people. There's some people I really want to meet there. I'm really hoping, because I know Bear Boo, I know obviously the rest of the cosplayers, but there's also like Little Messenger going. I'm trying to remember who else is going. If anyone remembers anyone that I've forgotten, please pop them in. Oh dear, sadly there were no cameras on eBay. Did eBay lie to you? That's unusual. Oh god. eBay, it's getting smart. It knows if it just mentions cameras, it will get you on its website. Yeah, there's a lot of people I want to meet. There's also, of course, like the cosplay judges. I don't know if you guys have seen the cosplay judges, but they're quite big in the cosplay world at the very least. I think they're big enough that maybe you might know them outside of the cosplay world as well. So like, that's very exciting. You get to meet the judges, which is so cool. Oh, yeah, they're just really inspiring people. That's gonna be sick. And it'll be really weird having people that I've looked up to judging my costume, but I think it'll be weird in a good way. Like, I think I'll like it. Like, it's definitely not how I imagine maybe meeting some of my idols, but it's kind of cool still. I still like it. Jason has so many kinds of camera, Smokey. Oh my god. Jason collects cameras. So, like, what kind of camera? Honestly, there's hundreds of cameras. How do you answer such a question? There's so many cameras. Also, Danielle, welcome. Oh, is that Daniel or Danielle? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'll just call you Dan. Oh dear. Welcome, welcome. Oh, making cosplay. Specifically decorative wings. I'm just adding some of the teeny tiny beads, and then I'll do the hanging beads again. I pinned the thing back ready this time. We're ready. Daniel. Sorry, my bad. And my idols smash the heck out of my creation, so yeah,
It's an odd feeling. Yeah, it's like, it's gonna be really odd because obviously, like, these are people that I've looked up to for a long time. But I also feel like that's kind of a best case scenario, is that people that you really respect give you feedback, right? And like, I am gonna be quite shy, I think.
I'm not normally that shy, but when it comes to like this, I think I will be quite shy. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I think what's really gonna get to me is there's like 4 of them in one room. And I don't know how I'm gonna deal with like having 4 idols like in one room, and I'm trying to explain my costume. I will do my absolute best, but oh my god. That's gonna be rough. That's Thank you for the horns, Zay! Are you excited about Twitch Con? Bet. It's okay, thank you, Dan. They're getting a sub-miniature camera this time. Tiny little Cold War spy cams. Oh, okay, this is what I mean when I say Jason literally has like every type of camera. Like, if you can't really pinpoint. The really unusual, obscure cameras, Jason probably has one. Or has been looking for one. One or the other. Either already has, or will soon have. Go through there. There. Wow. I'm totally social and great with friends, but on the other hand, I'm totally nerdy geeky, but I stand out because I'm a goth also.
Oh dear. I actually think I blend in pretty well with society. I mean, obviously I have blue hair, but I wear a hat most of the time. And then you can't see that I have blue hair. And I wear a face mask still, because family and stuff like that. And so you can't really see my face. And then I've got my hat on, so you can't really see my hair. And then I wear pretty, like, down-to-earth stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I blend in pretty good, I think. Nobody really looks at me, and that's exactly what I want. Oh, except at public transport points, then everyone talks to me. But then I talk back, so it's kind of okay. I'm chatty.
Oh dear. Goth lifestyle for introverts who crave attention. Honestly, I really like the goth aesthetic. It's not something that I want to dress as, but I really, really like it. I think it's really pretty. It's just not my cup of tea for my wearing. I like more brightly coloured things most of the time. And especially for streaming, because if I wear black, the lights just go all over the place. Shakes my head. Tempted to dye hair, but I'm really self-conscious. I'm not sure what colour would suit me either. Well, that's a nice thing. If you dye your hair one colour, you could try it for a bit, see how you feel for a couple of months, and then if you're not liking it, try something else. I would say, I think I've actually dyed my hair basically every colour you could think to dye it at this point. And there are some that suit me a lot more than others. But, I'd actually say probably the blues don't suit me as much because I have very cold skin. So it just makes me look colder. But I really like blue, so I did it anyway. I think the more warm colours tend to suit me a bit more. And most of the time I'm low-key in appearance, so sometimes I do get a little bit questionable. People wonder if I'm emo or goth or punk. I wonder if it's different in different places. Here, literally no one cares. As long as if you're screaming in the streets, people would probably look over at you. But here, I think in school, there's like a stigma and people will assume, but like outside of that, people don't care. I do get a lot of compliments on my hair, which is nice. But yeah, for the most part, what I have noticed is people couldn't give 2 shits what you're doing with your life unless it affects them. And then they'll care. Wow. The blue, yeah, it's cold. It's more icy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my skin is very cold, so it's not... I don't think it suits me as well as the warmer colours, but the warmer colours fade much quicker, and I'm lazy. Honestly, I'm just lazy. Oh dear. There we go. Right. I need to do the hanging ones, but I'm tying my thread off because I definitely don't have enough thread to do what I want to do here. So I'm gonna get some new thread. Make my life easy. Yes. Unless you're a trans person. Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, wait a minute. Well, here for the most part, we're quite lucky, I suppose, in that, like, the areas we live in, people are very, like, whatever. I guess everyone was like, head down, don't talk to me. And so nobody really cares because nobody really sees each other. But like, yeah, there are definitely still areas in the UK where that's pretty bad. Oh dear. They care too much, it does not affect them. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was one thing that initially made me want to leave my workplace, which they fixed now. I'm not gonna say where I worked, especially since it is now something that has been changed, but I will tell you a policy that nearly made me leave last year. If I physically would have been able to, and I wasn't trying to like buy a house and stuff like that, I would have left then and there had they not changed something. But the thing is, I know that we're not the only one that had this policy, and it was quite a blanket policy as far as fitting rooms go. So here's a policy that has only just changed in where I worked. I don't know about other places, but where I worked. So we had some like rooms that were like very, very private fitting rooms that we normally had for like booked people with like weddings, stuff like that. So normally you'd book well ahead of time. They were really, really pretty rooms. And they were like decked out so like other people could stay there as well, so that it could fit multiple people in there. And they were like for really special, or occasionally as well, if we had somebody came in that was not comfortable in the women's fitting rooms for whatever reason, be it because breast cancer, wigs, things like that, because being trans, because of not wanting to talk about their surgery in public, we would also take them to that room, right? So that they had like a nice private place to be bra fit, where they didn't have to feel, what do you call it? Alienated, or like they didn't belong or something like that, where they could still get a fit with like one-on-one attention. We had a policy where if somebody came in and was actively transphobic, we had to take them to that special room and fit them one-on-one in the way that we do with people when we're trying to give them extra special attention. So basically, someone had come in and had said some things that were like, I'm not going to say them here because I don't want to upset anyone specifically, but they'd said some things that were very much blatant transphobic. It wasn't subtle, it was very, very obvious in your face. I said, you need to go somewhere else. And I was taken to one side by a manager and told that that's not how we do things here because we don't want to upset anyone. And at that point I said I would like to put in a complaint and tell them that this is not how you do it and that this isn't something that you can take sides in. And I found out other members of staff had tried to do this before. We work with trans people, but not only that, we have trans employees. And other people had tried to sort this out before, and they'd all been ignored. So I was told, you can try, but you will be ignored. And yeah, I nearly left. Unfortunately, I was like midway through buying a house, and so I physically couldn't leave if I wanted to get the house. But that nearly made me leave. Thing is, again, I'm not going to tell you the business. I'm not going to tell you where I worked. They put the trans flag for Pride up this year. They put that they specifically, support trans people, which technically we do as far as surgery goes, but not as far as they do on an individual level. Like, not as far as supporting your trans and LGBT employees. I do not believe that our company deserve to have the Pride flag as part of their promotions for Pride Month. And it was very upsetting when they did. And I did try to explain why this wasn't okay. No. Of course it wasn't heard. But yeah. There's a little something that happened. Oh. Again, not somewhere I work anymore, and I'm not going to say who they were, because they have fixed it now. But, yeah, that was something. I remember the story back... That makes me so heckin' suspicious. This is the thing, when people come into the chat for the first time and they say, I have a story, I have, like, the biggest suspicious bomb go off in my head that you're going to come in and say something traumatic, something upsetting, something... Yeah. Only if it's not... You can 100% guarantee it won't upset anybody in chat, so it's not going to have triggering material in it. If it does, no. Yeah, I wondered. We get that a lot. People come in here, they dump something traumatic and they leave. And I'll be honest, we're having to have our guard up a lot more these days because it's happened so much. Ah, dear. Carrying on like this business is often a baiting exercise. They've marked trans staff members to kick stuff off. Yeah. I understand now that you have your house, you can find another job now. Yes! You can. Ah, dear. Only people don't kick off subjects like that for nothing, no. Oh, yeah. There we go. And down here. And up here. I got some hand flags for LGBTQA+ and put them in my trunk. I got so much support for it. And yeah, my head turns to a but I wanted to support. Heck yeah. Well, this is the thing is like, with all these sort of things, we need support from people outside of the communities as well. Like, always more support from people outside the communities is welcome. Like, just because you don't necessarily share the same experiences doesn't mean that, you know, we don't want the support. Like, of course we do. Of course we do. Oh dear, I did see this time during Pride Month. Sorry, that was bad. English bad, I do my best. There was a lot of people talking about bi erasure and stuff like that, and it was really cool. Like, I am generally quite a shy bi. I don't really bring it up that much. But partly that is just because I'm used to people shooting it down because I'm in a relationship with a man. And like, you know, how bi can you be if you're dating a man kind of thing? When in reality, that's kind of a whole part of being bisexual is that you like both. But yeah, I'm so used to people like shooting it down that I won't even bring it up that much. And it was really cool this year to see how many people were coming forward from within the LGBT and from without to say, like, to support, you know, that it is a thing. The place I go to school, they have a pride flag. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. I like that a lot. Oh dear. I was bi, I was gay, and my youngest came out a week ago. Oh, congratulations to them. I hope they're doing all right. I'm sure they are. From the sounds of it, you sound like you have a lovely, supportive family. So I'm sure they're good. Congratulations on being able to be out and hopefully feel safe about it. I imagine they do. Okay, you're annoying me. But I'm wondering if I can overlook it because I barely see you. No, I can't. It turns out. Okay. Oh wait, did you snap completely? Oh no! Okay, 2 seconds. It felt like something happened, but I couldn't quite put my finger on what? What was this? Luckily, this was a new piece of thread, so it's not actually that much of a problem. I haven't really lost anything this time. I will, however, cut this off because it feels like it knotted inside and I just couldn't see it. Support the march in London, heck yeah! I've only been able to go to the Pride March like twice. A lot of it, I'm just not well enough, unfortunately, to go to those sort of things. I'm hoping to go again this year. For us in Wales, it's actually in August. So we get 2 Pride months. We get the standard and we get our actual one over here, which is in August. Yeah. Ah, dear. Lots of people are gay, trans, queer, genderqueer, and all have family who love them. Exactly. I'll be honest, I kind of lived in a family where I never even felt the need to tell them. Like, I'm pretty sure they know at this point. I think I've mentioned it, but it was like, there was no coming out. There never had to be. Because I've always lived in a family that very much embraced the LGBT. And so when I, you know, was crushing on a woman for the first time, the main worry was whether or not she liked women. It wasn't whether or not my family would accept me, you know? Plus I was only a baby. Baby bean at the time. Glad to hear you have supported family, they're the best in my opinion, yeah. My family, I think I've mentioned this, but like, it was just a part of my education growing up was, you know, that the LGBT existed. Not only that, my family really liked drag queens. so even if the LGBT hadn't been a big part of my education, I feel like it would have become it pretty quickly. Yeah. I grew up on the films. Like, I'll be honest, I've never been to see a drag show. Well, have I? No, I've been to see, like, you know, Kinky Boots live. But, like, I've not been specifically to a drag show. I've been more like, I like Priscilla Queen of the Desert. I like Kinky Boots, all that kind of stuff. I've yet to see an actual drag performance, but I'm sure I'd love it. As long as there weren't too many flashing lights. Oh dear. And while I look like an angry fan of gammon, I am very progressive and no time for your nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. No nonsense times. That sounds pretty good. I bet you don't have a face like gammon though. And if you did, that sounds like something you should be marketing about yourself more. That's a skill. Oh dear, it's so hard to find a girl. Lol, I'm bi, but not only been with men because they're easy. Yeah, this is the thing, there's a lot more. And again, when you're younger as well, it's just hard. You just don't find, and if you do find, you don't realize. It turns out she was into women, but I didn't find that out for years. Like, I had an idea, but I didn't know. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the posture check. You know what, Magpie? I do need a posture check. Also, a heckin' raid from SDS. Welcome on in. How was your stream, Sweet Bean? What did you get up to? Oh dear. Oh, art! What kind of art were you doing? I need to remove the knotted thing from my thread pile because it's gonna cause problems. I'll put it there. I'll deal with that later. I would like to collect the beads from it, but I can hold off. Oh, I got a raid one. Oh, you're fine. Oh god. Good luck with work. I hope it goes well. You're fine. Always gotta look after things outside of stream first. More important. I like that I only had to come out as trans to my family and the rest was just chill. Like, you know. It's more like, the thing is as well, with my family, they assumed I was like fully lesbian. Like they can say that they never actually thought that, but like I used to get the when you gonna bring a girl home. I got literally rainbow gloves when I was like 14 from my grandparents. And it's like they were on to me well before I was on to me. I didn't even have any interest in relationships until I was a late teen, to be quite honest. For the most part, I was like, meh. Ew, love. What's that? I don't need that. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a difficult stitch, but I got it. I got it. Oh, wow. Thank you for wow. Still Final Fantasy every time. Wow. Wow. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still a turning, traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh dear, I'm fine too. It took some boyfriend pointing out to me to accept it myself. Oh, it's awesome. Oh dear. Shiny's convinced that I'm lesbian. I've been with him for like 6 years, and he's like, you only look at women, and that's not true. I've been dating you. And it's been like that for years. He's been absolutely convinced. But it's because it do the whole thing of like, is she hot? And I'd be like, well, not as hot as you, but like, is she hot? Yes. Gay. No. It's been like a stupid joke in our household for years. Oh dear. What is this? I'm confused. Which one? The Venga bus? So, may I introduce you to the curse of our channel, which is every Christmas Eve, on the dawn of the new year, we create a song using entirely clippets of my own voice. We've done 2 so far. I already know what I'm going to do for this year, but I won't tell anyone until the day. It's always a surprise until the day. And then on the day, we get together and we do that. And it's a fun old time. We do all the mixing live on stream. so that people have ideas, we can add it in, we can record new voice bits and stuff like that, flesh it out. Yeah, that's quite cool. It's a crazy amount of work for something pretty mediocre, but it's very fun, if that makes sense. And on that day, a new curse is born, exactly. Every year, right before Christmas, we born a new curse. Speaking of art, so many drag actors started following on Insta, so that, oh, heck yeah! To be honest, a lot of cosplay takes huge inspiration from drag. Always worth following some drag artists that you really like the style of. Because, you know, yeah. Ah, it is, and who cares? It was surprising, yeah. But I think that's cool. Like, we take hints from each other, we get ideas. It's all like the, what do you call it? You know, as far as creative people go, not stealing ideas from each other, but being inspired by each other, right? And drag people, or drag queens will often make their own costumes and stuff like that. Or if not make them, have them made specifically for them. So it can become like a really big part of the character. And then you can see that and be like, I like that for my costume. And they can see your costume and be like, I like that for my character. I want to go full lesbian, yeah. It's like, listen, sick of this. Oh dear. For me, it's always been more about the person. Like, more about the person and if they're actually interested in me. I'm never very good at gauging that. But you can know if I'm coming on to you, because if I am, I will barrage you with biscuits and tea twice as much as everybody else around you. I'll be like every single day coming over and being like, I bought biscuits, let's have tea. Like, oh my god, the flirting. The flirting, it is happening. If I'm not doing that, I'm sorry. No interest. I love the cosplay as a female character, but there's no way I could put it off my beard even if I got rid of it. I feel like you could just keep it though. The thing is, like, with cosplay there's a lot of bending the rules. Some people go for 100% accuracy, but a lot of cosplayers don't. I am a cosplayer that very, very rarely goes for accuracy. Even in this costume, I haven't really prioritized accuracy that much. And I prefer having the freedom to express a character as I want to express them. Whereas there are some people that do go for like 100% accuracy, and that's like also really, really impressive. Nothing wrong with that. Different. On the day Curse is born, so I was like Nightmare Before Christmas sequel. Wig, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I think the bearded Sailor Moon cosplay. Oh my god, there was a okay. I love this. There was like a guy, and he looked like, you know, like the Chad meme. Like he literally looked like that. He looked like the Chad meme. I don't know how else to describe it. He was very, very muscular. He had his beard, he had his hair, everything like that. And then he was cosplaying as, what was it? Sailor, not Neptune? No, not Neptune. It's Sailor Mercury. He was cosplaying as Sailor Mercury. And he did such a good job. It's such a good costume. Ah, dear. And then she replied, you had me at Bourbon. See, I just like spam with food. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, speaking of food, do I have any snacks nearby? I have some peanuts. I could have some peanuts. I'm sure the companionship is top priority in relation to not everything else, yeah. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with you. I'm literally stuck in the house all the time, which means we have to get along. Because you cannot get rid of me. Also, we have to have the same opinion that a dog is necessary at some point in the relationship. Otherwise, I just don't know. I just don't know if it can happen. Dog is very important to me. Go. Oh. Fighting words. No, I actually really like cats as well. But I've always wanted a dog. You got an amazing news? What's the amazing news? What's happening, anime? What's happening? I'm glad you got good news though. Oh yeah, Jelly misspoke. I don't believe that I did misspeak. To say, I think I said exactly what I wanted to say. Crazy. There we go. Oh, I'm just doing it from this angle so I can kind of line them up and make sure they're going in at the same times. I'm gonna quickly have a sip of tea though. I've acquired tea. There we go. He's gonna get a puppy soon! Heck yeah! Do you like Lego or painting or model making, or is it mainly haberdashery? It's complicated. I don't really do painting myself. I used to, but not on stream. I do like watching other people do it. Lego, we have so much Lego in the house. So much Lego. I don't build it on stream. We don't really have the space for it at the moment. We're waiting until we move. But we love Lego. We love it. But I've done painting on stream before. I've done like lots of different types of painting as well, like fabric painting, canvas painting, stuff like that. Predominantly haberdashery for us. But because cosplay does kind of bring you in with a lot of different skills, like we were doing wood burning like last week. You know, it's a bit of everything because that's what cosplay is. You don't like pets, it's not happening, no matter how great the person. Yeah, I read there's gonna be a puppy soon. My brother's gonna become a puppy! You know what? Was great. Sounds wonderful. Oh, that'd be lovely though. Heck yeah, more puppies in the family is always a good thing. You need to learn lots of different things. Yeah, it's like, I prefer the sewing stuff, which is why I make my costumes like really centered around all the sewing and beading and stuff like that. But it doesn't mean that I don't do other things as well. It's just not normally the main focus of the costume. Although I do really like fabric painting. I'm gonna finish my tea for now, I think, and then maybe make another one in a minute. Lovely. Delicious, delicious Eton mess brew. Ah, dear. Right, how many more do we need to fit in? 3. Okay, what I'll do is, rather than focusing on the other side just for a minute, make sure that I fit the right amount into this side. Yes. There we go. I thought these the other one saying we will never have a dog in the house, and then she also said if I can afford, I can have a snake too. Aww. See, I lived in a similar family. Like I know a couple other people in my family had dogs, but no one in our household. And we kind of just grew up assuming that we'd never get a pet at all. Like we just never have one. And then we were babysitting some hamsters, and one of them needed a home long term. Like, they didn't have a long term home. We're like babysitting a hamster without a long term home. And so my family were like, well, we can't just leave them. They can come with us. So we got a hamster. And they were a really, really sweet bean. We already got her when she was a couple years old. So she wasn't like a baby hamster. She wasn't really young. So she had a lot of personality, and we loved her dearly. And she'd come out every night and have little runs around the living room, and we made little mazes for her so she could get all this like snacks and stuff like that. It was really cute. I loved her. But we didn't get that along with her because she was already a bit older and she had some health issues when we took her in. So we didn't get like, I think we had like a year and a bit maybe, and then we lost her, and it was very heckin' sad. And I loved her so much. And it was so sad. And there were people even then being like, why are you getting so sad about a hamster? You don't understand. I loved this hamster. And then after that, not immediately, like we had some cool down time, but my mum got another hamster, and it didn't feel so much like my hamster kind of thing. I think it probably didn't help that this was around the time when I was like getting all my finals ready for university, so I was like very, very busy, but they were still a very good bean, and I liked them a lot. They were very shy though. It was weird because we got them when they were really young, but they seemed to have like a lot of anxiety. And I'm not exactly sure why. I'm not sure what happened. But by the time, like after a few months, they were a lot better. Yes, danger noodles! I like snakes. A friend of mine had snakes when I was little, and we'd go over and I'd cut up the pinkies, and then they'd eat me instead of the pinkies. But they were very cute. Very cute little baby snakes. The thing is, they just bit everything. They didn't know what they were biting. They just bit and bit and bit when they're babies. But they're also babies, so like it's a bit of a shock, but it doesn't hurt that much. Oh dear. Koya! Welcome on in! I hope you're having a good day! Koya, I am doing very well. Koya, I left my job. Koya, I am an unemployed bean now. It's because we're moving house, and we're moving somewhere it would have been difficult to keep working, but I am no longer a bra fitter, no longer your resident fitter, I am now your resident unemployed jellyfish. You got more pictures? Oh, put pictures in the Discord. Please, please. I want to see pictures. Oh dear. Ah! Yeah. I'm not an unemployed bean now. Once a bra fitter, always a bra fitter. Thank you. You know, I feel like if someone in my family had concerns about their bras, I could help them out. But I'm no longer specifically a fitter. I'm now I'm a full-time live streamer. Get ready for an annoying amount of jelly. Oh dear. Oh, I think that's why. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm gonna fix something. I have two that are like stuck together. Probably look better if I reduce the amount by 1. There you go. For it to be more even. Booby? Hobby for boobs? Wait, you had to get your job? That's so unfortunate. It's alright. I'll be honest, I'm kind of okay with it. I have worked there for over 4 years on and off, and I'm alright with leaving and working somewhere a bit closer, because bear in mind, I only did weekends anyway. So if I'd have been full-time, maybe it would have been a bit different, because it was a good place to work for a while. But with being only part-time, it makes more sense to me to move somewhere closer by, because I had to travel already, and there was one day of the week where I spent half of my, it was Sunday specifically, I spent half of my earnings that day on traveling. And I'd done that for a while, and it was only gonna get worse, so I was like, you know what? Nah. Oh dear. Hobby for boobs? I'll take it. Exactly. We'll all take a hobby for boobs. Yeah, so I'm not too sad about it. I will really miss my colleagues a lot. They were so good. Like, my colleagues were amazing. But it's not like I'll never see them again, so. You put some pictures? Heck yeah, 2 seconds. I'll finish this line of beads and then I'll go have a look. Yeah, then it's not worth it. Yeah, that's the thing. But I will get another job. So what's basically the announcement is for today was that for the next couple months, I will probably be a full-time streamer starting after Amsterdam. And then if that works out well, don't get me wrong, I'll keep streaming full-time, like that's fine. But otherwise I'll probably get a job a little closer to where we've moved. So, and if that happens, don't get me wrong, I'll still be streaming. It'll still have 4 days a week. It just won't be maybe as many longer streams and as many streams a week as it will be after Amsterdam. Because, yeah, I'll have to save my medication for work again. Oh yeah, there we go. Right, is there anything else I need here? I don't feel like there is. Not maybe in purple. There are other things I want to put at the top. I think they're gold. Put that on both sides. Looks good. Okay, like we can unpin that then. Cool. Oh, at Discord. Yes. Have you seen my cat? I've not seen your cat, but I would love to. Right, I'm assuming it's in Pets and Animals. My God! Look at him! Oh my God, they're so sweet. Beautiful eyes as well. Oh my God. Oh, so small. Yes. Very heckin' cool. Let me show you that. Yes, I'd love to see Karen Cat. I'd love to. Oh wait, where am I? I've moved to the wrong place. We're fine, we're back. Hello again, everyone. Don't get me wrong, I just, had to look at my music screen for a bit. I thought, well, YouTube hasn't forgotten me for a while. Let me just pop my head in, see if I can be forgotten quickly. I'm gonna go see him Saturday. He made a sandwich. Should you eat it? Waves excitedly at everyone. Is that Ada Shadow? It is Ada Shadow. Oh my God, yay! Is that the wing or the tail? So this is my wing, which I think is decorative. I don't think they're practical. I've lost my scissors. There we go. A bad thing to lose. Not as bad as the needle, but still bad. Let me show you the decoration we've done today, Ad. So we're adding all the extra beading at the top. So it's got like little hanging bits. It just looks a lot more detailed and like decorative, I think, with the extra beading on it. And from the side, it will look like that. There you go. So you'll see this one quite dramatically. What I do want to do is have some stuff hanging off this bit, so that's probably what I'm going to focus on next. Yeah, I think it would look good. I'm going to look good. I don't know if I want to do it all in purple, if I want to do some of it in gold. Oh no, so all in gold, or if I want to do some of it in purple. So I want to have a bit that hangs from there to there. But then I also want the bit that goes in there. Oh, it's difficult. It's difficult. It is a me! It is me! Thanks for the good thank you. Many choices. Yeah. So I definitely want... Let me try and show you. I definitely want a bit that hangs in there. What I don't know is if I want any connectors going down to it. But I definitely want a bit that goes in there. And then I want a bit that goes from here around to like there. So it goes like that. Oh god. Like that. And just hangs down. Which will make it look longer. But I think it will look good. But then, yeah, I need some in here. But I just don't know if I want any purple ones in there or not, really. Because I could have purple ones, and they probably would look okay, but... It's difficult. These are the hard choices you make when you cosplay. I think I'll do some purple, but predominantly not purple. I think it's how I'm feeling. A little bit of purple, not a lot of purple, just a little bit. Enough for there to feel like a hint of purple. And the way that I'm gonna do this... Oh, I need to... I didn't tie the end of my thread. Good. Good stuff. Well done, Jelly. Very nice. It was all going just a bit too smoothly, that's what it was. Okay. What I'm gonna do is, first of all, do what I just intended to do, which was put that through. Oh, did I cut off the knot? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. I have less and less thread every second. It'll be fine, we'll manage. And cut that off. Okay, now do the thing. Please. Please. There you go. And go through there. And have like a little drop down bit. This is gonna look really odd initially. Bear with me. It'll be okay. We'll be fine. Oh dear. Don't forget to drink some water every tea. Oh, I will. Oh, you sent it? You sent it? I want to see this cat. This cat's been hyped. Oh. Oh my god. She doesn't even look mad. She just looks disappointed. She just looks like, why have you done this? Why have you done this to me? I am your cat. Time to pretty much finish the cleaning stuff, save for the stuff I need to do tomorrow after I've showered. Oh, nicely done. Someone keeps making pasta in my kitchen and making a mess. Is that you? Is that you by any chance? Also, please remember me. There we go. Oh, look though, the dreadful, you need to get some pasta out of this arrangement. Oh dear, I want to make pasta. Make some heckin'. If you want pasta, you should make it. So I'm gonna do these up until there-ish. Maybe a little longer, a little longer. This is a little risky. It's okay. I'm okay with taking a small risk. Just because it hangs off and it's like on one thread, it'll be a lot more delicate. Yeah, that's fine. And then go the whole way back up again. No. Okay. All the way down. All the way down. Oh my gosh. Please. Okay, and then we've got one more. This is going to be more difficult than I anticipated. Oh god, the beads are so small. Okay. Now, pull on the bead at the bottom. Pull on the beads. There you go. Okay, we got it. Nice. Smooth. Easy. And then bring this on this side and sew it back in again. Where's the needle? Where have I put the needle? There it is. And then through there.
Okay.
Do the same thing again. Okay. All the pasta and made all the mess. I knew it. I mean, I figured this to be the case. Maybe I'll have... Ooh, that's the thing you were talking about last time. That sounded good. Heck yeah. Then the bolognese was shared with friends and the lamb ragu was shared with family. Okay. Okay. Very angry. And the eggplant too. You eat a lot of pasta. But they do sound good though, yeah.
Maybe that's why Zero never thinks of Karamak. It's because they're actually Italian, not Australian. I've been lied to this whole time. That'd be a very elaborate lie, to be fair. But, you know, I don't think it's impossible.
It's Happy Dynamico. It's a bop. Thank you.
It's actually Planet Coaster, but you know what? Sure. You call it a copyright bop. I actually really like it though, it's really nice. I find it very relaxing sounding. Okay. Get that through there.
Sorry, I'm like covering it with my leg bits because it is so difficult trying to get these in the right places. You just have to trust me, it's hard. Yes! This music is straight out of every health insurance. Yeah! Heck yeah. Guys, have you updated your health insurance recently? You could be paying far too much. Call me on www.11001100 and I will help talk to you about your insurance plan.
Get that through there. Oh my god, that was hard. That was really difficult sewing. It's okay, I've done it now. It's done. Okay. Now I should be able to get the thing that I want. Which, I don't know if it was worth it, but sure, it's fine. I want like little hanging bits, but that they kind of come up towards this.
Which is a really difficult shape to make. Hopefully this will support that. There we go. And make it possible. Our cult induction video. Well, that'd be great, except we're not actually in a cult, so we would never have a cult induction video. Oh dear, I was originally gonna make a beef short rib ragu with family, and eggplant pasta was one of the vegetarian. And the red wine braised beef for friends, but the markets didn't have beef ribs on the day, so I had to improvise and I ended up making 3 pasta dishes. Heck yeah! Oh, nothing wrong with pasta. Okay, so now we have, you see them? These 3 hanging bits underneath here that are gonna support the next decision that I make. Which, I need more thread first of all, but that would be to put some gold beads in here. I wasn't making any accusations. Good, good, good. Can't be having that. Okay. Wah! We need more threads. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I did actually buy some more thread this weekend. So I'm actually pretty good on thread right now. For the first time in a long time, I actually have thread. I have all the threads I need at once. Crazy. I even have the embroidery threads I need. Oh, by the way, I was going to show you this, but I didn't. I'll show you now. I'll just move this to one side. Oh no, I can't. It's too high up. Okay, it's fine. You'll just have to trust me. I've done the lace bits for each side. I'm still waiting for the back cake to be finished. But other than that, there are some lacy cake bits done. I did them off stream. I did them. Oh heck! Oh, someone! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear, we are making very, very decorative back piece. That probably is wings, but maybe isn't. I don't know. I still kind of stand by the fact that it could just be decoration. I can get that in there. And then I will need gold beads, but I do want to have some falling bits. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I want some falling bits. Bits that fall. There we go. Would you say, what would you say your thread level is at? 3. No, 6. 6 is what it is at right now, I think.
if I had to say, I would say that it's at a 6. Okay, I need this. And then this. And we'll do the small one first, and then we'll graduate to the larger ones with time. There we go. It doesn't, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then get one of those. I want another one. That's not a bad thing though. And get that to go through the first purple one. And then pull that nice and tight. Oh, yeah. There you go. And then the same thing again, which is 2 of these, 1 other gold one. That is what made me ribs in a good while. We haven't had ribs in a good while, but I think that's probably because we went more vegetarian. And like the only things that really get recommended to us are like corn ribs. I don't really want corn ribs. Maybe they're delicious, but like they don't really. I don't know. I don't know if I really want corn ribs. I keep seeing them everywhere. Like there's been several times I've seen pictures of corn ribs. Celery ribs? No, man. I feel a bit weird about it. I don't know. It just doesn't feel quite right there. But there are people apparently that swear by it, but I just don't know. I just don't know. Get that through there. And then go on down. Oh dear. And then this is getting quite complex actually. I'm proud of myself. This is hard. I didn't know corn and selling hard. I know. It's crazy. Once you become a vegetarian, suddenly so many things just have parts you just didn't realize they had, and then wow, it's there. We had some up for barbecue this summer to eat them here. Okay. Oh. Oh. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Right, make sure we pull all this nice and tight. And then I think I need like 1 of these before I sew it through. And I can show you, I made a little ladder. I made a little ladder of stuff and it looks pretty cool. Okay. And then I do need to kind of go around here a bit. This is just to really secure in place so that it doesn't move too much. Oh, that's what we don't want to happen. There you go. Now it can't move. And what I will do is just do another stitch through it so that it really stays in place. I don't need to knot it. That just needs extra stitches, really. Okay. Stuff. And take this down here, closer to the end. I'd rather not tie off my thread right now, to be honest. Look at that. See it? A little ladder. Yeah. It's definitely unusual looking, but I really like it. And then I want to have it from, I think I want to have it from up here. Let's just get this through these at the end. There you go. I think this is about where I want to go for the next one. And then I need 1 bead. And then go through here. And have our starting bead. Ooh. Ooh, there you go. And that's good. And then just make sure it sits nicely. But don't throw it again. Good. Good starting bead. And then I want a hanging bit that takes me to there.
Oh dear. I had to sneak some kangaroo sticks to try them out. Have I? I haven't. Have I don't think I've had kangaroo. I feel like I would remember it, but I also feel like I've said that about things before and I've not remembered it. So, all right, let's. There we go. And I really want it to hang quite. I don't know. It's difficult. I'm making all these decisions. It's not my forte. I think that, and then we could do the same with what we did before. That might be a good idea. We'll just do the same thing we did before. And yeah, go on. That'll do. That'll do. It looked good once. It will look good again. So these are just some of the connectors. Now I actually believe that there might be something similar to like this in the design. I'm not completely pulling this out my ass. Do I think it looks exactly like this? No, but still, it's not completely pulled out my ass like most of the designs in this costume. But I'm proud that I'm somewhat following the rules with this particular part of the costume. I did it. I looked at the reference and I was like, yeah, that looks like it could be there. There we go, and whoop. Needs to be quite long, doesn't it? That's okay. We can make it quite long. Luckily, I do still have quite a few beads. I did buy more beads a month or so ago, I want to say. So now I'm kind of in a pretty good position to have the beads to actually finish this costume because, my god, you get through them so quickly. Like, you don't think you will. You hear like 6,000 beads and you're like, that'll take me forever to get through. But like, in reality, you zoom through 6,000 beads. 6,000 beads you could probably do in a day if you worked hard enough. I mean, I don't think I've done it in a day, but I do believe that it would be possible. How are we going on? Right, no, still need plenty more. What about 100 beads? I only wanted one. Oh no! Frightful, no! I'm sure one day you will find a use for the other 99 beads. But yeah, that is frustrating when you have to buy like a lot of something when you only need one of it. I nearly had that issue with lanyards. For some reason I could only buy like packs of 5 and I was like, I really only need one lanyard. But I found one from a seller on Etsy that I liked a lot, so it ended up being okay. I ended up just getting a really fancy lanyard. Oh, dear. Jelly! Oh, Jelly? I'm Jelly! George! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. 2 seconds and I can show you what we've been working on, George. Actually, I think that only needs... Well, actually, does it even need any more? No, it does need one more. We've been doing the decorative beading for the wings, and it's been going really well. Alright, what I need to do is put the stitch in underneath there. That. Oh, 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 oh. There you go. And then tie it nice and tightly. And there's a little bit more I still want to do on the end, but that's a pretty good start. Oh, there we go. And put that back there. Nice, nice, nice. This is going to be another one, by the way, where 2 of the wings have a lot more decoration on them than the others. It's just how the design kind of worked out, honestly. But there you go. See how it hangs underneath, but you can still see like that as a separate piece. Yeah, and then we've got all that on top now. All of our hanging bits. Heck yeah. So it looks really, really decorative. Very much a decorative wing and not a practical one. Yeah, I am George. You are George. I'm sorry, George. I just yelled out what you said rather than who you were, and that's my bad. Okay, let me just move some stuff around quickly so that it's not in the way. Move that, and I'll put this one here. And this one here. There we go. Doing well, you had the week off from work. Heck yeah, George. I hope you had a good week off. I hope you managed to get lots done and you had some relaxing time. I was hoping I'd find a Swarovski, but all the ones from the right shape and size I could find were drilled. I did find a really nice emerald ruby colored Swarovski for my next project. Oh, heck yeah! I cooked for the first time in a week, turned out okay, except the roast sweet potato, which could be mistaken for licorice. Well, do you like put aniseed in it? Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear, you are jelly. George always. Oh no. Yeah, I am George. Hello, welcome to my stream. I think about Karamak all the time because I'm Australian. And apparently that's what Australians do. Oh dear. With extra crispy sweet potato chips, it was edible. Oh, at least it was edible. You know what? As someone who has made many inedible dishes, edibility is still a win in my mind. There you go. That's kind of what it's going to end up looking like. Feel that sparkle? I still want to do some more underneath here though, because this feels kind of empty, honestly. So we're not quite done yet, but we're getting there. The other thing is there's another piece that I want to add in gold right at the top. I'll do the gold piece and then I'm gonna go get a cup of tea, I think. I think I'm well due a second cup of tea. Jason, but you think about Karamak every day, don't you, Jason? There's an advert in the UK right now that says, if you're eating something that isn't Dairy Milk Karamak, you're thinking of Dairy Milk Karamak while you eat it. Like, you're wishing that it was actually the Dairy Milk Karamak. And it's at the top of the advert, it says, ask the Australians. So I've been asking the Australians whether or not they dream of Karamak. And so far, it's been a resounding no. And I don't understand. Like, would they lie to me? Has Cadbury's lied to me that Australians are not just constantly thinking about Karamak? I don't know. I'm so confused. It's edible. Okay, it doesn't immediately kill you. Yeah, exactly. Listen, if the food doesn't kill you, then that's edible in my mind. Go. I remember when I last saw Karamak on a shelf. We have it in our corner store right now. You can get Karamak buttons and just like bars of Karamak. To be honest, it's not something that I'd seen for a really long time either, but I do remember having it as like a kid at one point. And then since then, yeah, I didn't see it for ages. And now suddenly, here we are again. It's back. It's Karamak. Okay, right. Same kind of thing, but just going around the top. I want this one to be quite tight because I don't want it to hang too loose. I don't want it to basically like drag underneath it almost. It would be like more of a hazard than these wings already are. So I want it quite close to the embroidery. And that's what I'll do. Oh, don't forget the tea. If the wildlife doesn't kill me first. Okay. That is kind of, that's what I would say Australia is more known for, right? It's your wildlife. And to be fair, you do have a really good mixture of like wines, ocean foods, stuff like that as well, and meat too. But like Karamak, not really. Oh dear. Oh, you're going to a meeting. Have a good AFK ad. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. Ah dear. I won't buy it. It is sweet. It's very sweet. It's good in small amounts, but it's very sweet. Nestle makes it now. Oh, does it? Does it? Apparently Karamak is from sweetened condensed milk with caramel, while Caramilk is what Aussies has, which is using proper chocolate. It could be right. It's very sweet what we have, so I wouldn't be surprised. Go. Under there. Oh! Good job, Jelly. You beated it right out of your hand. Right, get out of there. There we go.
plenty of wineries in the south. I've heard that you have like a lot of really good wine over there. I think I've had some Australian wine. When I can drink again one day, I would really like to have some more. I really enjoy wine. That was one that I always used to drink a bit more of. I'm a wine person. I like wine. Wine and lager. Not so much a fan of cider most of the time. It's a bit sweet for me. But wine and lager, I like that. Oh dear, right, that's all right. Like that. Okay. We're getting there. It takes a little bit to get all these bits on, but you know, we're doing it. Lots of wineries. Heck yeah. Oh my god, Jelly Australian Wine Tour 2026. You know, by 2026 I might actually be able to do a wine tour. But yeah, hell yeah, if I'm able to, I'd love to. Love wine. Oh, I only drink it occasionally except when I'm with my brother. That was like me when I was at university. I only drank it on occasion unless I left my room, and then there was just no getting around it. Wine all the time. Oh dear. Jelly Pia Boxwig is saying, well, I can't drink wine right now though. While I'm still having bad migraines, I can't really drink it. It just causes me to have more migraines. You know what I could do with? Not so many migraines. But once my migraines get better, heck yeah, I want to drink the wine. You won't need to send a pallet, I'll be over there. Drinking your wine. Oh dear. Let it sit and age. Oh. Be like, yeah, I got this 5 years ago. Is that how it works? I feel like that's not how it works. Like, that's not the right way of aging it, right? Okay. I think if we do one more round with the small beads. A full-bodied Ribena. and then by the time that I drink it, you know what though? I can't really drink Ribena. So the blackcurrant Ribena, when I was little, this happened twice, by the way. Once maybe wouldn't have put me off, but twice. The Ribena I was given had mold in it, and I drank it. And I distinctly remember feeling like, there's something weird and like soft and squishy in this. Maybe it's a blackcurrant. And then looking at the full bottle in like the catering room or whatever you call it, and being like, no, there's green stuff in the Ribena. And then it happened again. And after the second time, I have not had blackcurrant Ribena since. I can't do it. It just reminds me of seeing the mold in it. Okay, I need one more really just to do the bit at the end. I haven't had Ribena in so long. Mold, yeah. I drank it twice. Ugh. And like, obviously it didn't do anything where it really hurt me, but emotionally I was hurt. I took large emotional damage after, especially after the second time. I was like, I can't do this again. Why has Ribena always got mold in it? I'm not drinking Ribena anymore, was kind of what younger Jelly was like. But also, to an extent, I can't really blame younger Jelly. Like, it happening once is one thing, it happening twice, and like twice in a short span of time, honestly. Like, that's a lot, especially for a kid. Oh dear. Right, get that through there. Then we can do the hanging bit. Okay. Oh yeah, I want a bit hanging off the end, but only a very short one. Oh dear, Moriku, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are adding lots of hanging decorations as well as lots of purple decorations to make the wings look really, really fancy and beaded and pretty, because I'm pretty sure these are not actually like usable wings. They're like fake wings. They're more like decorative. So I'm making them really, really pretty, so they've got the prettiest fake decorative wings. And I'll get this bit on and then I'll be able to show you. Although we still have some to do near the base, but we've done all, I think after this bit, done all the stuff up top that I wanted to do. Which is really good. We've made some amazing progress today. Already. Oh yeah. Okay, get that in there.
I need this bit to go up a little bit. And then, whoop. There you go, just get that really nice and tight. There you go. I'm making it sure it's really secure because I don't want it to break. It's like right at the tips, so it's gonna be probably one of the bits that's most likely to break. I really don't want it to break, so there we go. I think that should do it all right. And then trim that off. Okay, we'll take that. All I mean the ads I used to see on telly, yeah. All the fruit juice ads were kind of odd, honestly, that I remember. I once had a packet of mini muffins that I ate several of before realizing broke on them. Oh god. It sticks with you, that kind of thing, right? It's definitely stuck with me. I'm gonna just move those because they're wiggling a lot. But does it look very bougie? There we are. We have our big one hanging back from it from here, and the other one there. We have both sides on those ones, so it's on the other side as well. It's smooth, there you go. We have our teeth hanging out underneath. We have all of our purple. Again, as you can kind of see, it gets less bougie at this point, so that's why I'm going to want to add some stuff next, I think, is getting the purple hanging all the way underneath. But yeah, it's looking really heckin' cute, and if we were to imagine it, not very easy, honestly, because it's very bulky and awkward, but it will be coming out from me about like that. Yeah, there you go. And hopefully you can kind of see it in the bottom corner of the screen, so you can kind of see the reference we're taking it from. There it is. And my bougie wing. Right, thank you, Judd. Now I can't have a sandwich without a close self-sniff. Oh god. Putting a lovely sandwich just would have pleased the gods. I slapped 2 pieces of bread and the sandwich I noticed a big patch of molded bread and I was heartbroken. Also, Squid, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. I'm going to be taking like a really brief break to make another cup of tea, and then we're going to be right back to putting some purple in at the bottom underneath there so that we can have the same kind of shine throughout the rest of it, because I love how that looks. That's beautiful. I want it everywhere though. I don't want it to just stop there. I want it to be everywhere. So I'm going to be going back and putting it all underneath there. And then maybe having some hanging bits around the base. This isn't a part that you'll really see, so I'm not too worried about it, but like you will see all of this. And of course on the other side too. So that's the next step. But until then, 2 seconds. Let me give you a break screen and mute myself, and I will be right back. Yeah, so it'll probably take me about 10 minutes to be honest, because I will actually be going to the loo as well. I'll be back in a minute. Take care, everyone. Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah!
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die.
Every time, I swear. Jason, thank you for the blue and the horn while I was not here. I appreciate it. There you go. I actually have also got some food. It's only like a little snack and it kind of exploded. But it's like a little bao bun. Oh, there you go. So yeah, it exploded at the bottom. It's very, very hot right now. Welcome back, welcome back. I hope you had a good break as well. I hope everyone managed to get some snacks. If they are heckin' hungry. I'm like a little hungry, but I'm not full lunch hungry yet. I'm like, I could take a snack. Also, I'm tired because I like ran outside to get to the freezer. So I'm like, that's all it takes. Go up and down the stairs a couple times and then run to the freezer and I'll be puffed out. Okay. Ah. Oh. Okay, I got it open. Now it can cool down a little bit. They are very hot, these things. They're like pockets of lava. The outside will cool down a bit, and then I'll be able to hold it, and then probably I can eat it, but oh. Until then, it is full lava. I probably will have some noodles later, actually. What's the filling? So this is like a vegetable, like, I don't know. You can't really see it. It's like a minced vegetable with like lots of garlic and stuff. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. It's nice and soft. Honestly though, I could probably just eat the bread. Like, they don't even have to fill it with anything. I just really like the bread. I would just eat the bread on its own, to be honest. That is hot. Oh, yeah, I'd say like mushrooms, onion, lots of garlic for sure. There's something that's kind of like water chestnutty in here, but I don't know if that's actually in here. Like, that wouldn't make a lot of sense to me, but it kind of, when you bite through it, it feels like a water chestnut. I'm not sure what it could be, because it just seems like an odd thing to put inside of a bao bun, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh dear. Or else I'm eating upside down because of the crack in the top. These are like the ready meal ones. Ready meal ones are like frozen. So you get like frozen dumplings, you get frozen bao buns. You put them in the microwave for a minute, and then it's boiling, boiling hot, but it's really, really good. Amazoni, welcome on in. We're having a bit of a snack break. How are you doing? How goes all the cosplay stuff? I hope it's going well. We're adding decoration to our already decorated wings. I'll see if I can show ya. There's the start. We need to go back and do the rest of it. But we got the end done pretty well. I'm pretty pleased with the end, but I want to go and put some extra in under there. So we're getting there. Oh. The plan is to do the hanging bluish purple bits up to about here, I think, and then we'll do something separate at the end. Finish off prom dress alteration commission. You did say you had some like hemming to do, right? How long left till Twitch? Not this Thursday, next Thursday is when we're leaving, so I need everything done by Wednesday next week. And yep, woo! To be honest though, I'm okay. I'm doing okay. No pressure, no pressure. I mean, really what we're doing at the moment is just adding decoration. Like, is it necessary? No. Is it in the design? No. Well, not that you can really tell, but as far as I can tell, no. But I like it. It makes me happy that it's there. And then the trident, after stream today, although what time is it? We're doing alright. After stream today, I will be dremeling the other side of the trident. I've done one, I just need to do the other. And then I can blast those, and yeah, that wouldn't take too long. Back to purple again. I'm kind of glad we're adding more purple. I love the gold. I just don't think there's that much gold decoration that I haven't already put on to put on. I don't want to go overboard with it. It's really nice adding all the purple bits. Oh yeah. Go. There we are. that out of the thread. I don't know if that really makes a big difference or not, because I feel like my thread mats anyway. It gets knots everywhere, regardless of how well I treat it, but I've been doing it. To try. Right, let's get this bit. And the first bit's a little difficult because it's not really attached down because of the fin being underneath there. So instead of attaching it to the main part of the wing, I'll actually be attaching it to the armour over the top. And then probably the next stitch will then go into the wing rather than the armour. But so just the first one, I think. Yeah. Right, I need the purple beads. I've got all these little pots of beads here in front of me. Trying to find the ones that I need is still hard. But we're getting there, we're getting there. And again, it's getting us through some beads I wouldn't normally have used otherwise. Which I'm really liking. Got all the pots open. Okay. Nice. We're doing exactly the same pattern as we had before. Makes it look nice and cohesive. And also if it worked the first time, it worked the second time. And get that in there. Then we'll do the long bit. And one bead on the end of that. Down there. Do it the other side. Heck yeah. I'm actually really enjoying doing these little like waves of purple. I don't know, I think it's because they're really easy. Doesn't take too much brain power. As long as I space them like an equal distance apart. Oh, a bead for my leg. There we go. We don't need that on my leg. They end up looking kind of good. I like them. Very cute little purple beads. I'm probably gonna have to move the direction that this wing is facing. Let me just move my beads so I don't hit all of them. I have visions of me just smacking all of my beads all over the desk. But all over the desk, all over the bed. Over the desk would actually be preferable. And move that to that way around, I think. Just to make it a little easier to do the next stitch. About that. And needle out really quickly if possible. There we go. And all the way down. Nice. One of many I expect. That's alright, they look cute, so I'm happy to do it. Oh! I didn't even see where they went, I flicked them right off the end of my needle. I'm sure I'll find those later. Next time I'm having a migraine, I'll lie down and there'll just be beads everywhere. Good. That would definitely help. There. And then... Can you guys see? I don't know. I think maybe if I wiggle this way a little bit, you'll be able to see, hopefully. It is pretty subtle what I'm doing anyway. I want you to be able to see it. If you guys can't see it, how will the cameras at Twitch can't see it? I guess except maybe because it'll be moving. Oh. There. All the way up. There we go. Nice. On this side. One. We had to give a bit of an armor time because I don't want to wait too long to do the dremeling because again there's like kids next door and stuff like that. I guess that won't actually be a problem soon. Like soon I have complete freedom for my schedule. Whenever I want I can do things. But for now, yeah, we should probably try and be nice to the neighbours and not do it really, really late.
keep their kids up. I will nip off at some point and do that. Oh yeah, though, I want to get this bit done first. Then I can at least know that I've left the first wing in a good position. Why are you such a pain to sew through, huh? What's making it so difficult to find the bit that I can get into? Ooh. This might be the angle, but I don't know if this is gonna help. Sonny, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to find a bit where I can like nick this with my needle, and it's proving to be very difficult to get the angle right. I've got it now, thankfully. This is not an ideal sewing angle by any stretch. Oh dear. Like balancing the costume on my knee. Sonny, we're adding lots of silly details at the moment. You'll love it, you'll love it. Like look at all our details, all of our hanging bits and bobs. Very intense looking. Right now specifically though, we're going a bit further up with the hanging detail, so we're doing it all the way up here. This needs details too, goddammit. Oh, yeah, I can't believe it's a week Wednesday we need to have this costume finished for. Like, it really has creeped up, but then when I look at the costume, we've done pretty well. I don't know, I still don't feel particularly panicked. Maybe I'll feel different next week when I've only got a few days left. But right now, I'm quite happy with where it's at. There's still things that I want to do, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't still be here sewing, but if I did take the costume as it is right now, I don't think I'd be unhappy. Like, I wouldn't be, like, completely gutted, like, we left, like, a really big part that I wanted to do out. The only bit that would be missing would be the trident, really. And live. Go. Oh yeah. I've already kind of got it at a place where I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. Even though it's not finished. And like a lot of the work we're doing at the moment is literally just me adding more sparkles to an already sparkly costume. That's exactly how I feel about Sansa right now with the finals. Yeah, it's like, I'm not unhappy with the idea of taking this tomorrow. I'd still feel like, as long as it's equal, like, you know, the work that I've done on one wing, I've done on the other kind of thing. As long as I take it in that kind of state, I'm kind of good. Like, everything I like, dramatically really wanted to get done, I've done. And so, like, could things be extra detailed? Yeah, for sure, for sure. But, like, I'm not unhappy. In there? Nice. Whew. There we are. There's a giant list of stuff I want to do, yes, but everything I do from now on other than fix the MCM is extra. So yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Because when I was making this costume, you know, whether I made the cape or the trident, they were both optional in my mind because it wasn't part of the sewing that I wanted to do. Like, I was really focused on the armor. And so would it be nice to have both of them? Yeah, sure. But they're not, by what I've designed for the costume, I suppose, like, a necessary part. And then the wings, technically I could have just left it at the armor and they would have been done, but I wanted to add more sparkles. But it's not necessary, and I could quite happily have taken it as it was on Thursday last week, and it'd be alright, it'd be fine. Oh dear. I love my internet has it. Oh no, Sonny, I'm sorry! I hope you're having a good week other than that. Are you DDoSing me? Hacker Jelly, yeah, I was always a hacker. Nobody even knew. I pretended to be bad with technology stuff, but in reality I'm a hacker. Am I might get done? Awesome. Anything I missed? Not awful. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I feel too. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Which is probably why I'm really not very panicky. Even though it's only in a week. I feel like the pressure, but it's more, at this point for me, the pressure to perform on the day that I'm anxious about. Like,
I love being on stage, and I like meeting people. I really do. But I do get nervous if I'm meeting somebody that I've already maybe like talked to online, that whatever I've done will not meet the expectations of the person that I run into. So I guess that's my fear really, is like that someone from the chat or one of the other cosplayers who's seen my costume online will see my cosplay and it won't be at the standard they thought it would be at. That's, yeah. I think that's where I'm at right now. Ooh, ooh. That was a really good little stitch, but only if you finish it right. There you go. Oh. Froze a duvet. Yeah, throw a duvet, Sonny. Had a really uncomfy meeting with some therapists and mentors and shit today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sonny. You're good. Get some good snacks. Maybe a hot cuppa. Look after yourself. Standing here is that I want to make it a TwitchCon. Don't tell me. No, I want to know. I want to know. Wait. I thought there was a bird at my window. But it's not a bird, there's someone hammering outside. I understand if it's always way higher than others are on because yeah. I suppose that's true. I mean, I guess it's just because I've made the whole thing so much online. It makes me nervous. But I think other than that, I'm actually feeling pretty okay. So you don't know I'll be there and be nervous about whether or not people go. True. Make me nervous about different things. I've also comfort food on the way home. Heck yeah. That's the way. That's the way. Right now it doesn't look like I'm going to be there, but I promise I'll let you know if that changes. Heck yeah! Thank you. Please do. Oh yeah. Go. There you go. That would have been a really bad place for it to not, so I'm glad that it didn't. Ooh. It made me nervous. Nervous, it did. Go. But no, I am really excited about TwitchCon. I don't want it to sound like I'm not excited. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be a really fun time. I get to wear the costume. I get to see everyone else's costume. I get to meet lots of cosplayers. I get to meet some of you guys. It's gonna be really fun, and I'm really excited about that. And I get to go on stage. I haven't been on stage in years. That's gonna be so fun. I love being on stage. Oh dear. Get all the light shining on my costume. Heck yeah, I'm gonna be so sparkly. I'd say nobody will see it coming, but I think everyone's gonna see it. You won't be able to miss it. It'll be so sparkly. And I don't know if they're gonna do this or not, but there's a chance I might be able to walk around in the costume after the what do you call it? Competition as well. Hopefully let other people see it too, and that'd be really fun. I hope they do something like that. I know it's been in talks, but they haven't confirmed anything yet. So I guess it really depends on how many people want to do that, and whether or not it works for everyone's cosplay, because obviously for some of us larger than life, we do take up a fair amount of space. And people would have to give us that space. Honestly, no one can see your cosplay because they'll be blind. Yeah, we have made it kind of sparkly, but I don't think it's too sparkly. I think it's a reserved sparkle. Even with the amount of beads we put into, because it's mainly the sequins that are creating like the sparkle effect, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Cosplay bling. Lots of cosplay bling. Is it in the rules that you can't wear cosplay? Oh, no. I could wear it for the rest of the convention, but I know... So, as far as I'm aware, Larger Than Life is the last one being judged, at the beginning of the day. And then we need to be at the stage before, like, a certain time so that we can be there ready to go on stage. So because of that, and because I can't move very quickly, I don't think I'll really be out on the floor very much. I think probably I'll go from judging pretty quickly towards the room that I go in before going on stage, just to make sure that I actually get there in time and everything's, in place. I'll probably be on the floor for a little bit, but I doubt for very long.
just looking at how the times are playing out right now. I think, you know, while it's very comfortable for me to wear this costume, I am very big and people do have to give me a lot of space. So, yeah, it does take a little longer to walk around a convention. It's not my first larger than life build, but it's my first one with wings, which is taking some getting used to. I am very big. I have a diameter of 2.5 meters, I think. Maybe a little larger because the wings have gone down a bit further. It could be a diameter of 3 meters. Which is wide. It's very wide. Oh dear. This is why I can't fit in my house anywhere. Like every time I try to take a picture, I'm hitting the walls. In the photos I posted last week, I am hitting the walls. That's why my wings look uneven. It's because one of them won't stop hitting the wall. Wow, 3 meters is big. Yeah, I am! Like, listen, it might not look that big, but when you're next to me, Jesus Christ, I am wide. And then because I've got the tail, I go kind of far back as well. So, yeah. I wasn't expecting those numbers. I know, I'm a big bean. Why jelly? So the character with the wings are mechanical and fold in. Yeah, that would have been a bit difficult with these ones. I could have if I'd made the actuators part of the costume. But with the addition of material, I imagine it would have like looked a bit odd. That being said, my wings are really easy to take in and out of the wing pack, but then I've just got a wing pack on my back. No wings, and that might look a little odd. I've got my wing pack here if you want to see it. Oh heck! Hurt! Oh geez, thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome on in. We're talking about how wide I am right now. Thank you for the double horn. Not to be missed, a double horn opportunity. I hope you're doing well. Just over a week, eh? Just over a week. It's got a pin in it right now. Please ignore my pin. But this is my teeny tiny wing pack. And it's also squishy. In case you were curious. Little squishy wing pack. And then let me just move my needle. Actually, I'll finish this bit and then I'll show you how they all slots in and stuff. Also, Sunkoi Panic! Welcome on in, Sunkoi! I hope everything's going well for you too! All the panic. Everything panic. We were actually just talking about how I'm not really panicking, and that I'm actually just really proud of the work that I've done. I'm so sorry. I am nervous, but I'm not nervous about the costume as much as I am other people's expectations of the costume at this point, because my costume's nearly done. I'm really just adding lots of decorations at this point. But I am nervous that other people won't be as impressed in real life. Okay, I'll just put the pin inside this so it's not being a pain. There we go. So the way this works is it's got magnets in this, it's got magnets in this, and this is really squishy, which means when you push it in, it expands and squishes. Yeah. Wow. There you go. But like, can you see? It won't fall out. No matter what you do, it will not fall out because all the squish goes on the inside, and so you have to really tug it out. But yeah, this is what they look like, each individual piece. It's a bit confused right now because it hasn't got the back piece to lean on even. But yeah, it'll look like that. And then trying to get it out is going to be a pain in the ass. Getting them in, really easy. Getting them out. Oh. There you go. It's a pain. But then that's alright. You know what? I can live with that. I'd rather they not be falling out willy-nilly. There we go. Honestly, I don't have as much left to go as I thought I would. I think a few of us are in that position, right? Where it's just kind of like, oh, I guess we're nearly done then. Oh, Rita's like, thank you. No panic. No panic. Breathe, Sunkoi. You've got this. How are things going for you both? Are you up to date? You're happy? Travel sorted? Everything's good? For those who are unaware, Sunkoi and her armories are also in the finals at TwitchCon in just over a week. So yeah, that's where the panic would be coming from, I assume. There we go. Oh, the other thing is I'm going to be attaching the front wings to the back wings so that they go in slots of 2.
Again, just to make it harder for them to fall out. Because the words "Don't panic" in large friendly letters on the cover. Oh no, my bead. It has gone. I'm gonna head off and oh, you're fine. Take care, get some good Z's. Thank you so much for popping by, Zero. Ah, dear. Oh, you went to. Yeah, you know what, Cooper? Actually, you're right. I did definitely not take my break and fall asleep. Oh, bless you, Cooper. I hope it was a good break. It sounded like you needed some Z's. Going okay, I think. Lots I would like to do, but we have a cosplay. Hey, you know what? There you go. You got something. Yes. And that's what we want. As long as there's a cosplay. And then anything extra is additional. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing additional detail. Is it necessary? No. But do I like it? Yes. I mean, both me and Sunkoi in a similar position though, is that well, technically I do have a design, but it's like kind of difficult to read for details, and Sunkoi is designing theirs from scratch. So if we want to add something, we add it. If we don't want to add anything, we don't. It's looking more and more like my sister's passport has disappeared into the bureaucratically mess of the UK government. I don't know if they'll be coming. Oh no! Heck. I have heard passports are very slow right now. Like you have to get them really far in advance. Or pay. Goodbye, Zero. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. I hope it comes back ASAP. I'd be ashamed to miss out on just because the passport was taking forever. Oh no, who knows though, Hut, maybe you'll win at TwitchCon and then you can go together to America instead. Oh dear. 4 months ago? Jesus Christ. That is a very long time. Have they got in contact? That's too long. That's too long. Oh no, I was hoping it arrives next week. It was super hard to get a quick approved passport. Yeah. I hope it gets to you. That is wild. That is very long. That's too long. There we go. Oh dear, no info. It shouldn't be more than 10 weeks. Yeah, 4 months is way too long. Something's gone wrong there. That's the Oh dear. Go. Oh. I was lucky my passport's in date. I will need to get another one in the next couple years, but for now I'm okay. Well, there we go. I think it's because I updated it when I got rid of my American citizenship. If memory serves, that's why it's a bit more modern, because I definitely haven't travelled recently. Oh, dang. So, if I find another friend who can last minute just in case plans with luckily the coach company I booked it is show passports when you turn up kind of thing. Okay. That's good. There's that at least. New mine when I entered the comp just in case. Oh, that's smart. That's very smart. Also, Astro, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh, what's happening here? There we go, there we go. And nick that top bit, come on. Oh, that's too little, that's too little. A little bit more than that. That's a dangerously small amount. There you go, that's better. Up there. Nice. Oh, slowly getting there. I'm getting like a little fringe over on this section. I love it. Oh, it matches the fringe up there nicely, so yeah. Oh. Oh dear. To realise so she just had to pay $570 for emergency one so she could go to TwitchCon. Oh god. I knew it was expensive. I didn't realise it was that much. Jeez. But I know they've been really backlogged, to be fair, with all of that kind of stuff over the last couple of years. I think it's been like over a year since that backlog really started. So yeah, I guess I'm not surprised that it would be quite expensive right now. But ooh, Oof. Oh dear. Right, another one. Yeah. Down there. Actually, we're pretty close to being able to do something else. I will do this on the other side as well, of course. Because honestly, I think you'll probably see the back of the wings more than the front, because at the front, I'm there. Also, I want to do more decoration on the wings, but I think next stream we might actually be doing a little bit of repair work on the dress, as well as adding some little bits to the dress that I kind of wanted to add after, you know, last time. So we're doing a couple of quick fixes maybe, where I know part of my zip ever so slightly ripped out. It's like about that much of it has come out. I can tuck that back in and restitch that. And then I also need to put some fishing wire back down the tail if I want the tail to swing backwards and forwards evenly. So I might do that. Oh dear. How's the costume coming along? Good, really good, honestly. There's a picture of it on Twitter right now, which has it basically finished without all the extra beads and whistles. And so now we're just adding beads and whistles. Everything's going good. I mean, it'd be nice to add all the beads and whistles I could ever wish for, but if I don't, that's okay, because the base of the costume is all done. And I would like to get the trident done ideally, but we'll see. I think we've got time. It will somewhat rely on paint drying, but we'll see. All the stuff I really wanted to make is done, so I'm in a good position. I'm happy. Happy times. Oh, dude, self-simulation bit. For 1 day ticket, it cost me 100 quid. How much is that? 1 day is 60. 100, that's not worth it. That's so expensive. It's almost as if they did expect Mexico to cause more passport applications. I know, right? Crazy. Irish Passport Office has a wait list of like multiple years. Absolute mystery as to why. Yeah, I just know it got really behind at some point in the last couple of years. And since then, if you've wanted a passport, good luck. Oh dear. Wow. Go. Oh yeah. And down there. Oh, I got a hot cup of tea behind me actually. I should probably drink some of that. We'll get this row done, and then I'll have a quick tea break. Because I've got a cup of tea behind me that's actually warm for once. And I don't very often get to drink hot tea on this channel. I'll do that in a minute. A nice hot cup of tea. It's 800 quid and they nearly sold out. Oh my god. That's... No. No, I can't think of why it'd have to cost that much. To be honest, TwitchCon felt like a lot, but I assume a lot of that is to do with security. I've not been, so I don't know, but I'm assuming the reason TwitchCon tickets are reasonably expensive is because of security. And also it is being held at quite a big place. But 800 quid? Christ. Come on. You need to go in here. A little bit there. There you go. There you go. Good. Taking a bit of convincing, some of these. One more, I think. Security, but also because they can ask that much, I imagine. Oh yeah, to an extent, that'll also be like, well, people are gonna go, so, you know, put the price up. But I imagine Twitch security is going to be... But here's the thing. When I went to MCM this year, I thought it was actually done really well. I often have a lot of complaints about MCM and the way they've done their con. And I'm not going to be the most reliable source this year because first of all, I only went for a couple hours and also I was exceptionally ill when I went. So like, I was not really in my right mind. But the time that I went there, I had a really, really good time. And I was really impressed with how many food options they had and like the space to sit down around the entirety like of the back walls was really, really nice because they've often not had that. The security, however, I do feel was maybe a little lax. When I initially got to the convention, I walked through the front doors with my backpack and was not checked once. And that was on the Saturday, and I was a little surprised. I'm used to going through like airport style security, so to just walk in without even a bag check was something. But then when I came in the next time, they were doing bag checks. So I don't know if maybe something had happened that took security off the front desk. But yeah, I walked in the front doors, and I obviously I didn't have anything. I didn't have anything dangerous. I wasn't attempting to do anything bad. I was just a little surprised. Because normally that's one of the things I think that's more intense about MCM, which I do like, is their security. That being said, I was very impressed with their seating arrangement this time. Yeah, it was really good. And especially for me that time when I really wasn't feeling very well, like being able to sit down and stuff like that made it a lot easier. I did think that was really good. Gotta give them props for fixing that, because that had been a problem for a while. There we go. That's on that side now. Oh, okay. Got like a little beady fringe. Can you hear it? All the beads. Right, I'm gonna put this to one side. I'm gonna drink some tea quickly. I just want a bit of tea. We used to cheaper tickets in the UK. MCM was like 80 quid for the weekend, and we're all pissed off. Meanwhile, America has 100 quid, and that's cheap. Ugh. Yeah, we're just cheapskates. But also, yeah, we've been used to that. It's good. Security are an external company. Ah, okay. Doing COVID checks instead of the security ones. Probably that is like, yeah, dependent on where exactly you're cosplaying or where you're going to a convention. Over here, we had no COVID checks at all. You didn't even have to wear a mask. The wing sounds like autumn leaves. Yes! Goals. Or sound like autumn walking in. I like that. I like that idea. Honestly, it's so nice to drink it while it's warm. I so often drink cold tea on this channel. It's like, oh my god, a hot cup of tea? Wow, what a treat. There were COVID checks in October. The rules were different then though, weren't they? Because they changed in the new year, where the guidance before was masks in like enclosed areas. I think in October they still had a pretty long isolation period, whereas now it's completely different. Yeah. I know a lot of people are quite upset that there were no COVID proceedings, but then at the same time, I'm not surprised. Like, as a company, if it's not part of the law, why would you do it, kind of thing? Oh dear. They want to get away with as many people being there as possible. Yeah. Let's get this around the other side. I don't want to do a hanging thing, but I want it to be sewn in the middle. I don't know if that's going to look good, but that'd be nice, I think. Maybe I could have two layered ones that come into the middle. That'd probably look pretty good. Okay, we'll do that. I didn't need a lot of convincing. Oh dear. Yeah, in October, masks weren't mandatory apart from certain panels to enter. You had to have a negative test from within. Ah, okay. That's what it was. My bad, I'm sorry. You'd think I'd remember. It wasn't that long ago, but I do not. I have forgotten. I know there were different rules, but I had no idea what the rules were. Oh, dear. There we go. Start getting this all in there. Again, sticking to purple rather than the gold, because I do think there's probably enough gold on here. Just kind of want more purple. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I'm also easily pleased, but I think this looks nice. It kind of looks like a friendship bracelet, but it's alright. I like it. Little wing friendship bracelet. I'll put the more intense ones on the ones underneath though, because otherwise it's just gonna get in the way of each other and I don't want that. Yes. Colossus had good COVID checks as well back in April, which I really appreciated. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, when I went to MCM, I just full on expected to get COVID while I was there. I didn't expect to spend my whole trip in A&E, to be honest. Or no, actually, I spent more time in A&E than I did at the convention. I didn't expect that, but I did expect to get COVID, and I didn't get COVID. I did checks the next week, and no COVID. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna complain, but I did full on expect it. I was like, there's just so many people close together. We also catch like coach and train and stuff like that. I kind of just assumed that I would, but it turns out to be fine. Heck yeah. Have you bought your Cos Expo tickets? Wait, when's Cos? I thought Cos Expo had already happened this year. When's Cos Expo? When is it? I've always intended to go, and I never have. I've been very bad at actually going, but I've always intended to. Ah, dear. Maybe next year. Unfortunately, I'm a little low on funds right now, but I mean, I did just buy a house, so I have to be a little bit, what do you call it, responsible for a little while, and only spend money on stuff that I really need. That might have to wait till next year anyway. Were they released for next year? Okay, best UK convention. Ooh, high praise, high praise. That being said, yeah, it's always been on my radar as one that I want to go to, and I've just never really had the ability to do so. So maybe next year. Okay. Okay. A few more. That's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna have to count how many I've done on this side now so I can do the same thing. Oh, symmetry, you're my worst nightmare. Oh god, okay, it's fine. We'll live. Emotionally I will die, but physically I will live. Trying to count all these tiny beads is a job and a half. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, Suncoin, Azania, you weren't here earlier for announcement time. Announcements. I think you already know that we bought a house, but because where we bought the house is not where we currently live, it's in Wales, but it's not really anywhere nearby, so I've left my job. And because of that, that means I am going to effectively be a full-time streamer once I get back from Amsterdam for at least a month or two, until I get a new job. That was the announcement today. Definitely not as big as the announcement last week, but like, you know, I'm excited about it. It also means that I'm going to be able to do things like 24-hour streams, stuff that I'd normally have to save medication for, I can actually do because, normally I would have saved that for my job, but since I'm not working right now, I can just save that for my streams instead. So I can do things like longer streams more frequently because I'll have actual painkillers to deal with my condition while I'm streaming rather than only having them for work. So yeah, it's a lot of good stuff, hopefully, on the horizon. Stuff that I'm really looking forward to. Oh dear. Oh, exciting full-time streams, yes! I'll be hopefully doing around 5 a week. Of course, I'm still got chronic migraines. I will have a little bit of I won't know what days I will physically be able to do it, but hopefully up to 5 days a week. Maybe more some weeks if I have time, and then yeah, we could do longer streams, we could do more unusual, unique streams that I normally struggle to do with. And yeah, it should be good once we finish this costume. And moved house. Heck yeah. I'm very excited. I said I was gonna have another one there, but I actually don't know if I want another one there, or if I want to do something else, like sew up to here and like actually stitch it down. I might want to do that. That's okay. I might do that instead. Like, that's cute and all, but yeah. Alright, let's get this ready for the other stream. Other side. Join the self-employed cosplayer club. Yeah! When you posted that the other day, I was like, ooh, another cosplayer who is effectively self-employed now. Heck yeah. Except that you have like a lot of achievements behind you. I just muck around on Twitch. But no, it will probably be temporarily, unless things go really well on stream. I probably will go back to working part-time again in a couple months' time. But for the meantime, after we get back from Amsterdam, full-time streamer, heck yeah. Thing is, it also depends on how quickly I can get a job, because I have unfit for work as part of my paperwork still.
like that did happen to a condition that I still have, I am a little bit less employable than your average bean, and the job market is tough. So I've got a good work history behind me, but it depends whether or not they want to take a risk on someone who's disabled, which sounds awful because it's like, you know, everyone should get the same chance regardless of like if you're disabled or not, but that's not really how it actually works.
Jam, welcome on in. Weekend streams, yeah. She loves to streaming against a mouthful. Yeah, it's excellent promotion. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping to the Ultra San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you, Jan. Oh dear, wow, to you too, Ad. Oh dear. Make sure I didn't miss anything from this party. I want to find something part-time. Yeah, that'd be me too. I mean, I have been part-time for a while now, but obviously I'm not the main income earner in this household, so it's all right for me to just leave it for a couple months because I didn't really earn very much anyway. And yeah, we'll see how it goes on Twitch in that time. If it goes really well, I will just stay, because you know what? I don't earn very much from the amount of hours I'm allowed to do anyway. So if I can match that, that's why we did have a sub goal, but can I show you how well that's working? Oh! It kicked in! Wait a second! It kicked in! Professional streamer alert. It's taking like hours to update every time somebody subs. So, wait, what does it say now? Let me double check it. If I refresh this, will it tell me? Well, it says 9 people have subscribed. That's not actually true. But you know what? It's a start. So if we can hit like around 80 subs a month, then would probably look at trying to continue streaming. But if we don't, that's not an issue. I'll still be streaming 4 days a week. It just won't be like as much or with as much variety. But it's not like I would just disappear, you know? It'd just be going back to how it is right now, basically. Pie 0, thanks, Jan. I appreciate it. Ah, dear. My favourite to stream. Heck yeah, first time I heard it, I was very confused by it, but it's grown on me. I think that's kind of everyone. It's like, it's very cursed, but like, you know what? Sure. Good. Nice stuff. Same, yeah. It's like a nice position to be in because there's a bit more freedom, but also, I like to, you know, to contribute to the household at least a little bit. So, yeah. One of those. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh no. Andy, welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I can make assumptions. So Andy is an absolutely oh god, that's the emote. Fantastic. They do like body paint cosplay, but they make a lot of props for it as well, and they're a huge part of the costuming community on Twitch. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Wait, I need to say hi to everyone. Hello. Hi Grandy, hi Legion, ASCII, Balrog, Leon, Shepherd, Caspian, and Way, Andy. Thank you. Oh dear. So we popped in to visit Andy the other day because Andy has taken part in TwitchCon before over in America. So they've entered into the American TwitchCon and they did the SFX category, which by the way, Sunkoi's in the SFX category this year. Someone to go check out if you want to see a previous entry. We're in the larger than life category, so it's a little bit different. Oh, thank you. All the belief. I really appreciate it. Oh dear. Hi, and thank you Lean Frog, Kings, Chaos, ASCII, Blue, and is that Stavarius? Thank you for the follows. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. Hi Kings. Hi Dre Day. Oh dear. Did LED work? Oh god. Oh dear, I love LEDs to be fair in costumes. I'm just often too nervous to make the financial jump to try it.
because I don't have a... Oh no, that's not true anymore, actually. I do have a soldering thing. I've not been using it for the right purpose. I've been using it to make holes in foam. But I do actually have one now. Ooh. Well, maybe we'll have to give it a go. Oh, also CA7, thank you for the follow as well. You're gonna do, oh, thank you, can't wait to see it. Me neither, and I can't wait to see everyone's. I'm sure it was the same for you when you entered, that you all see each other's costumes before you actually go. Like, so we've all been chatting and all talking to each other about all of the stuff that's, you know, people are entering. We've got like little group chats behind the scenes where we've all been like chatting. So I'm really looking forward to seeing everyone's costume in person after all this work and all these months. Oh dear, it's nice as well. At the moment, all of the American cosplayers who are going to be entering into San Diego have started sharing their work. So TwitchCon's great. It's just lots of cosplay everywhere. Ah dear, woo! Yeah, also hype for Sunkoi, who is doing the SFX. Heck yeah! Heck! Bateman, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much. This will update, but it takes about 2 hours. Ah, the reference you're making, this is one of my wings. Ooh. We're adding all the details to it right now and making it blingy. Basically, my whole costume is an armor build, but instead of using foam and warbler, I've made all of the armor out of fabric. So it's all like, what do you call it? Embroidered pieces. I've embroidered them with glue on the inside. I washed the glue out, but only halfway, and it makes like a really stiff piece of fabric. And that way you can go into it and like bead it all and get all of these like nice shapes all through it. So it becomes very sparkly and very textured. I mean, at heart, I am a seamstress. It's what I enjoy doing. So even though this is a really big build, I still wanted to do seamstress stuff. Ah, dear. Oh, and you're like, yeah, Andy is such a figurehead for cosplay on Twitch. I should say, if you need to get any snacks or look after yourself after stream, especially if you're in body paint, please do. please go get some snacks and some drinks and stuff like that. I'm trying to figure out how much the stream is live. It's out of time. Oh, it's a great time. And I want to see everyone so much. Yeah, no, especially because it's like the crossover period for the Europe one and also the American one. There are so many people doing costuming on Twitch right now. It's great. And Bateman, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. And Kite, thank you for the follow as well. Oh yeah, get some good work done, Ad. Take care of yourself. Fabric is amazing. Thank you, Shepherd. It's been really, really fun. It's like a fun challenge. And it means that I get to still do a lot of the stuff in cosplay that I really like. So I still get to do lots of beading and sequining and add lots of sparkles. So I don't like give up on any of that, but it's still armor. Ah, dear. Yes, Sunkoi, Andy may have potentially won the category previously that you're entering. And Barra, thank you for the follow as well. That's very kind of you. At work right now, but swing by. Oh, bless you. Good luck with work, Bateman. I hope it goes well. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you. At heart, you are a jellyfish too. At heart, I am a jellyfish. But then in my second heart, I'm a seamstress. Oh, Nia, thank you as well for the follow. Oh dear, I'm getting a mannequin for my birthday, gonna be so, oh, absolutely. And also it's gonna make them look really good, like when you're not wearing it, you just put it up there, it's gonna look great. Nothing like a fun challenge, exactly. And like, we had a few challenges with this cosplay. So this costume has also cost under 250 quid. We started it in August and we've spent about £20 a month on it, because I wanted to make a really, really cheap costume for a competition. Oh, no, we're keeping that price down. I'm not spending money on anything. The entire costume is made out of lining fabric. Oh, and I have a full pair of curtains in here that a friend gave me. They were redoing their curtains. They were like, you want any of my old curtains? And I said, yes. So nearly every single piece of armor has my friend's curtains in them. And so we kept the price down quite a bit. Excited, so much cosplay times. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh, so Beefy, welcome on in. And is that, wait, Jonasus. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Cosplay on a budget. Yeah, we're always on a budget over here. We're tight cosplayers. I don't think we're the cheapest one entering. I will say, I think there's another cosplayer who's managed to get their price lower than me. I'll still aim for the sparkliest, but I will not be the cheapest cosplay entering, I think. But yeah, it's quite a range of costumes that are going to be in Amsterdam. If you're curious, they should be streaming it.
But also !comp will show you the list of everybody that's entering and also the judges because it's all on the same page. So if you're curious about other people that are entering, or if you want to see the judges or the commentators, you want to see everyone, !comp will basically take you to that page where you've got every single person who's in the Eurovision one. European, excuse me. Freudian slip. All I can think about is Eurovision. I know I'm entering a competition in less than 2 weeks. However, Eurovision. Whoa, let's go Eurovision, absolutely. A thrifty queen, thank you. I know, me and you are like the opposite ends of the cosplay scale. I'm like, I have old dusty curtains in my cosplay, and you're like, I have used screen accurate. But I think that's both good. It's good to have a range. Thanks, Zay. Compare bills at the end of it. Yeah, we're gonna come together and like the real winner is whoever spent the least money. Oh, no chance to be then. Heck yeah, let's go Eurovision. Also, Pokemon in Gravity. Oh dear, there they are. So yeah, if you want to see everybody else who's entered, it doesn't say the categories on that page, but it does just show like a quick link to everyone's Twitch stream. In my category, I know there's Jumika and Vilena. Thank you for the fish pads. It does feel like the Eurovision of cosplay. Heck yeah. Also, I'm really hoping, okay, so the reason Eurovision's on my mind is because everyone's been talking about it when I was at work. Is it because it might be hosted in the UK next year because Ukraine can't host? And since UK had already offered to host if Ukraine won and they came second, there's a chance we might actually host in the UK next year. And if we host in the UK, there is a chance, Wales have put themselves forward with the Millennium, that we might actually have it in Wales. And like, I can't tell you how excited that makes me. Also, what's happened here? Is that a thread break? I think it is. It is, yeah, I thought so. That's fine. We can fix that. I think we can fix that. Yeah. We just need to bring that in. And then tie this off. Not with that in there. Pull that. There you go. And then tie that around there, pull it out, and then we'll redo it. Heck yeah. That's amazing. My 21 cosplay and 20 cosplay way. Well, yeah, but didn't you use like silicone? And you had to like paint it all as well. I'm assuming that really jumped the price up was the silicone, if I had to guess. And you had a whole rock. Wait a minute. You had a whole rock. Of course. I don't know how you could keep the price low. Maybe with all of that. Oh no, I don't like that. I'm gonna redo that. Not keen. I've done better knots than this. Terrible knottage. Also, there goes my needle. Wah! It's alright, it's not actually in a bad place for a knot, because I can just get another piece of purple and do it from there. And you won't even see it. As long as I don't lose that bit. Right, where did I just put my needle? I put it there. There we go. Oh dear, still almost a year to go, right? Did it just happen? Yeah, it did. But listen, Eurovision, I care about it all year round. I subscribe to the Eurovision channel. I gotta see it. As soon as there's an update. And on the off chance that it is held in the UK and also in Wales, I'm gonna get a ticket. Like, you kidding me? I'm going to Eurovision if it's nearby. I gotta get a ticket. Oh, I really hope it comes to Wales. That'd be so cool. If any government officials are watching right now, for whatever reason, if any government officials are watching me make my cosplay on Twitch, can you bring Eurovision to Wales? That'd be fantastic. I'd like that very much. I would buy a ticket. The Rock was the cheapest part. Oh god. To be fair, it does happen with cosplay though. I feel like the price just stacks up really quickly. Like, reusing things has made me keep the price down. Like, a lot of the stuff I've used is recycled, and that's helped. But even then, it still cost 240 quid it was, wasn't it?
Although most of that has been spent on beads and thread. Like, beads and thread was easily the most expensive parts of this project for me. And not really much avoiding that, considering how I've been decorating it. Oh, there we go. Good, good, good. Wales for Eurovision, yes! Oh dear. So I think it's been the most expensive part of Vaporeon. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. It's expensive. Oh, also Morning and Cups, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow, both of you. I apologise for missing you there, Morning. That's my bad. I got too excited about Eurovision. It'd be so cool. Silicon Mermaid for mine. Are you an SFX? Yes! Sunkoi is an SFX bean. Oh dear. And they've done their own design as well. So it's an original design and everything. It's very hecking cool. Ah, dear. Wales for Eurovision, heck yeah! I'd love that. Oh my god, that'd be so nice. Listen, there's so much history in Wales as well. Like, you know, for all those intermission segments, we've got a castle for every country. Like, oh dear. It'd be great. Of course, there have not been any confirmations or anything yet. We're all just holding out, really hoping that it comes to Wales, because that would be really, really cool. And like, I think me and basically my entire, like, all of my old colleagues would be going. We'd all be going. Ah, dear. It only comes to Wales if Wales wins, but Wales hasn't entered recently. And the UK has, and Wales is part of the UK. So technically, in the same way that Scotland could get it as well. I know that, I think Leeds, Scotland, somewhere in London, probably, well, just one of the big arenas in London, and maybe Wembley, I don't know. And there's the Millennium have all put in a vote for it. Oh dear. Such a fun build. Gonna be playing the cosplay gods for cheap materials. Yeah, I would love to see Eurovision Wales because it's pretty close. Heck yeah! And we have an airport. Like, you can just fly in. It'd be great. In fact, even if it's in London, I might pay to go if it's in the UK. Because I don't know when the next time that's gonna happen is. Right, I'll put that in for now because it gets the thread in there. And that was a difficult one because obviously I had to change thread midway through. But I will move it back a little bit because that's a bit far away. There we go, that's better. Put it in there instead. Ooh. Oop, oop, oop. You won't actually really see these bits because these are going to be right behind my head. That's okay, it's fine, I'll still do it anyway. Does Wales count as a separate competitor? It can do, yes. Be epic to see in Eurovision, that would be cool. Must take a lot of dedication, time, design, make all the details for the outfit. For the outfit, how much would it cost? Depends really though, doesn't it? Who's making stuff? Oh dear. I mean, for this one it's not been too much, but that's down to the materials we've used and the techniques we've done. But like, you could very easily have made this costume 5 times the amount by using different fabrics. And then, yeah, you know, it would really up the price. So it really kind of depends on what your budget is. Like, how much can you spend on your cosplay as a hobby? Like, for me, it's about 20 quid a month is about my maximum. Even for a competition build, you know, that's my maximum. But for other people, that's not going to be the case. But I am in a fortunate position in the fact that I have been doing cosplay for a while now. So I do have quite a bit of equipment in the house, which I can rely on to help me keep it cheaper. Because if I had to buy all those for this costume, oh. You Brits, I'm sorry. They include us in the UK for the main contest. Yeah. Given that the UK always comes last with no votes and the Welsh probably should break off in Scotland too, yeah. I think we said that this year. We had a live watch along for Eurovision this year. So we had a watch along with a few friends and yeah, I think a few of us mentioned that, like, you know, if Scotland had an entry, they might actually do a lot better just because of the reputation the UK has. But then obviously we had a really good year, which was great. I think partly to do with the fact that we had already offered to host if Ukraine couldn't. But also, I don't want to take away from the fact that Sam did an amazing job. Like, it was a really good performance and the song was lovely. So, not that, you know, Eurovision is political. Of course not. No politics in Eurovision. That's one speed control on my robot. That's very impressive. Thank you, Helix. Yeah, keeping the price down again, it was a big goal of ours. We had 3 goals really for this costume. To make it in a way that didn't cause me to become sicker, because, hello, I'm disabled cosplayer. It means that there are some things I just can't do. And if I try to do them, I could get hurt or I might become worse. So we always had to keep that in mind the entire way throughout the costume, of the limitations and things that I can't do, and working around them in a way that doesn't look like I'm working around it, but working around it nonetheless. Keeping the price down was a really big one, and that's been one of the hardest ones, honestly, because, you know, there are things where you look at it and you're like, I could add that, but then it kind of goes against the goal. Originally our goal was to keep it under 200, but unfortunately I had to buy a few extra beads and a couple extra meters of fabric and stuff like that I didn't think I was going to need, but then I did need it, so we ended up being about 140 in total. And then the last one was, to make it fully armoured but with no foam. Armoured with no foam. Yes. Oh, wrong Twitch chat, you're fine. Hello. I tell you, Jenny, that if I qualify for ETA, I'm going to make the Team UK shirt say 0 points. You hadn't told me, but I do like it. Thicker, did I hear right? Nah, I don't think I'd ever say thick. That doesn't sound like something that I'd say. Oh dear. I saw a kid who made himself a hiccup costume for How to Train Your Dragon disguised as wheelchair toothless. That is so cute. I love that. Yeah, that's really sweet. This is the thing, is if you have limitations, you know, you can't ignore them, you have to work around them. But it's how you work around them, and like, sometimes it can add something to the costume, right? By approaching it in a different way, you make something that's very unique and really perfect for you, and a bit different. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, for me, it means we can't really use anything sharp. We can't, like knives are pretty much a no-go. So if the foam had to be cut out with anything other than scissors, I would be kind of screwed most of the time. And then also hot things. I mean, I used a heat gun once on stream in the last year, and it burnt myself badly enough that I had to end stream. Oh dear. So yeah, we tend to stay away from everything sharp and hot because I can't see very well. And, well, I can see, but it's like, how to put it? It's like looking through a tunnel. Yeah. A lot of the time. And so things like glue guns, heat guns, sharp objects, just not very safe. Oh dear. Curse of having several streams open. We've all been there. Work with abilities. Heck yeah. It's really hacking cool. Oh, that you need to do a working look? Oh, you're fine, Sunkoi. Look after yourself, and good luck with the rest of the costume as well. If you get so busy that I don't see you before next week for whatever reason, best of luck, and I look forward to seeing you. We're getting close to the point where I have to say that I'm looking forward to seeing cosplayers now, because pretty soon we'll be seeing it. Very exciting. Ah dear. Not use a knife. Normally I avoid it, but that's like in life in general. It's difficult because if your perception's not very good and you can't see that well, things like using a knife is basically just asking for pain. So I tend to avoid it if at all possible, which is why it's not something that I've included. I've not used a knife once during this costume, and I won't. It's just not safe. I don't believe I have, at least. Oh, you can have a nap, Balrog. Thank you so much for popping by with the raid. But yeah, get yourself some good sleeps. It was lovely to see ya. Safe journey to the cosplay competition. Thank you! I do a bit of Recreation Society style events, but never been able to create my own garb for it. Usually rely on some friends that are super good at costuming. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're not going to enjoy making a costume, there's no reason to make it for the most part. I think the nice thing about creating is that you can make something like proper unique to you, but at the end of the day, if it's not something that you would enjoy to do, why not? Maybe they enjoy making the clothing for you. You're getting some sleeves too. I don't blame you. I don't know how you manage to stay in body paint as long as you do every week. It is a feat. But no, thank you so much for the raid. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Appreciate it. Oh dear. Yeah, I've done body paint like a couple times, and I can't do it. I'm just terrible for like touching it. I will ruin it within about an hour most of the time. Oh yeah. There you go. Get that all the way up there. Smooth. This bit you probably actually will see. This bit right at the end here, you won't. We're coming into the bit where you'll actually see it a little bit from the back. Not that I'm particularly worried, I'll be It's all extra faff and detail. So I imagine like the judges are gonna look at it and be like, categorize it into the armor and the faff. And there's a lot of faff in this costume. For those who are joining for the first time who haven't seen the rest of it, there are images up on like Twitter and Instagram, but for a bit of like, I guess, scale, there's over 150,000 beads and sequins in this costume so far. And like every stream, that number goes up. But around 150,000 is probably where I'll stop counting because I don't imagine I'm going to be buying any more beads at this point. So it's very sparkle heavy. And it's also very heavy. Have you ever tried to carry 150,000 beads on you? Jesus, it weighs quite a bit. 150,000, yeah, that much. We've been beading nearly consistently since November. For some context, like the end of November we started beading and we haven't stopped since then. So it has been months and months of just non-stop beading. Even if I'm not beading on stream, I'm beading off stream, and then coming back to make more stuff to bead. It has 195 unique embroideries on it, although some of the embroideries I've printed multiple times. For instance, you know, each of these I've done twice for each wing kind of thing. But there's 195 patterned, drawn, digitized, printed and beaded embroideries, all unique. And that was yep. Something. I'm trying to think of anything else that really gives the idea of scale on this, to be honest. I think other than those, not really. You have! Yeah, of course you have. It is heavy. The beads really add a lot of weight. You don't think of it when you're adding just one bead here or one bead there, but they add up, and Jesus, it gets heavy. Please, pod since November. So we actually have a stream archive which has all the VODs from this costume in it, right, in a playlist. And it gives an idea of just how many hours, because I've streamed a lot of this. I would say at this point I have streamed a lot, so I've done a lot more work on it off stream than I have on stream, just because, you know, you don't want to do the same thing for like 10 weeks in a row. But yeah. Yeah. There's a lot there. What does it look like? Would it fill a carry-on piece of luggage easily? So my costume, at the moment, it fits in 2 medium suitcases and a cricket bag. But because it fits in that, it's quite easy to transport around as long as I have the allowance for 2 medium suitcases and 1 cricket bag. Which is how I've been transporting it. Just, even now, the tail is in the cricket bag. Whenever I'm not doing work on a piece of the costume, it either goes back into the suitcases or into the cricket bag. And all the wings will go in the cricket bag. Probably I'll do the harness piece as well. Oh, I can show you guys that actually if you want to see. Because this is kind of an unusual wing, it's got a bit of an unusual fastening as well, but I like it. It works really well. And I'm just trying to sell you the benefits of sewing, really. I'm like, the benefits of using sewing techniques. The harness is really easy. Oh, yeah. So, this is the back, which is, I guess, the side that I'd want to show you it on. This is the harness. It actually clips directly to the dress. Because the dress is so tight and corseted, I can just attach the wings directly to my dress rather than having an extra harness. And this is all poofy and like soft. So I have very squishy wings, as you can kind of see. But because of that, when they go into the tube, they expand once they hit the other side. Yeah, there we go. I think, did it click? Yeah, it clicked. And that way, it should be able to go upside down and not fall out. There you go. Because it expands on the other side and then just goes. It's pretty good. Now, getting it out is a pain in the ass. Getting it in, nice and easy, very smooth. Getting them out,
Not as easy. Not as smooth. But I'd rather have it that way around, so that's okay. Oh, dear me, you've run out of words. I'm sorry, Helix. Oh, there are a few streams of cosplay on Twitch nudes. There are! We were talking about this earlier. Listen, if anyone finds the culprit, it's very funny and it made my colleagues laugh at me. because I've just left where I work, so I had to say goodbye to all my colleagues this weekend. A couple of them were asking where they could find me, and I was like, well, I have it all on Instagram, and I'm entering a competition next month, or this month even, I think it would have been, in Amsterdam, and they were like, oh, how can we see that? So I typed in, or one of them typed in, TwitchCon cosplay Amsterdam, and you see a picture of me there, and the link is to Twitch nudes. And there's several of them. There were like 3 of them, and they all were sending you to Twitch nudes, and I was like, come on! I just made a whole cosplay, and you're gonna send all my colleagues? They were pissing themselves. They were like, oh, Jelly, is this the kind of work you do outside of here? No. Please. Please. There's nothing wrong with sex work, but like, that ain't me. I'm like a very much, I don't know how to put it. It'd be so out of character for me to suddenly go into that, which I think is probably why they were all laughing so hard. But yeah. So my colleagues found my Twitch nudes. What do I do? Help. But honestly, it was very funny. I was always really close with my colleagues, so like, it was just a good laugh. But yeah, I don't know who it is who's been uploading my VODs. The Twitch nudes. Bear in mind, most of my VODs are like this. A lot of them have a top-down camera because I prefer to work at the desk, but the wings are a little bit big for my desk. Hence why we're just sat on a mattress on the floor. But yeah, they're like this. I am very much not naked in them. At the very least, I can tell you that. I'm about this dressed up. Oh dear. Did you custom make the corset as well? So there's 2 corsets. There's the corset which is in the dress, which actually comes up really high so that I can attach the wings to the back. It's like a full body corset almost. And then there's the under the bust corset, which is attached to the tail so that specifically the tail gets that support. And those are the 2 corsets I've made for this. But they're both proper corsets, to be fair. Twitch nudes, do I even want to know? You can probably guess by just the name what kind of website Twitch nudes is. Thanks, Google. I know, right? Google did not have my back. What is this? That is just a pearl of glass. Thank you. There are 15 videos on Twitch nude. Honestly, yeah, from 2020. The Emilia cosplay, I'm not super surprised. I am very covered in that costume, and I am definitely not nude. However, you know what it's like. But Twitch doesn't like nudes. It's banned, so how can there be, you know what? Yeah. Listen, but I'm naked right now under my clothing, you know? I think that can only be the logic that I see it under, I think, is that everyone's naked under their clothes. You're naked right now. Everyone's naked. And by that logic, there you go. Oh dear. That was a hell of a final shift though. That's for sure. My last shift, don't worry guys. I'll be here on Twitch nudes whenever you need me. To be fair though, it's just kind of funny. It doesn't really bother me that much. I know, it doesn't bother me at all, honestly. I do just think it's kind of funny. I can't think of for any reason other than me maybe being a woman that I'd be on there, because we are exceptionally unsexy here. We have a whole, redeem that is my voice layered over my voice singing like 90s one-hit wonders. Oh, what a way to leave a job, yeah. It's something, but that's alright. I'll be back all the time, to be fair. I just have to go a bit further, so whenever I'm in the area, I'll visit them. They're good beats, and I like them. Oh dear. It was downloaded from my YouTube channel, was it? Wait, they're getting it from my YouTube, are they? 90s one-hit wonders, you say? Yeah? Maybe. I feel like this whole channel at some point got themed around the Venga Boys. I don't know how that happened. Wouldn't it be amazing if the Venga Boys did Eurovision? I don't know if they're still together, but if they were, listen, I would fully support the Venga Boys. Mika's performance this year was just so good.
My God. I was blown away. Thank you for the horn. Oh my God. Yeah, when Mika, oh, so good. So good. It's such a good, like, intermission. Such a good intermission. I like this. We like to party. 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 The banger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you, George. Very kind of you. We could always use more 90s one-hit wonders, honestly. It's my jam. Oh dear. Ooh, okay. Into the hole. Right. That makes slightly more sense now, does it? Every time you hear it, it's going to feel more normal. And then you'll get to a stage where you'll hear it and you won't think twice about it. And yeah, welcome to the rest of stream. We make a new one every year. So for anyone who's new here, hi. Every Christmas Eve, we make a song entirely out of my own voice. And we have like the software to edit it all together. And yeah, it's very cursed. It's the only way I ever want to spend my Christmas Eve is like that. Oh dear, we do one every year. Oh heck yeah, wait, what are those ones at the bottom? Those are cute beans. That's a cute little dancing bean, I love that. Looks like the Venga Boys are still together? That's exactly the news I wanted to hear, Jason. Good. So maybe we could get them to come to Eurovision. They'd fit in so well. Although I do wonder if they could outdo Mika, because my God.
No, that's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage. Like Mika was so good. Like we chatted the whole way through Eurovision, like doing the watch along. We were like very chatty, and then Mika comes on. It was like, oh my gosh, whoa! It was just so good. It like fit the vibe perfectly, and the performance was amazing. The dancing and it was just so good. Oh dear, thank you for the flex tape, Cooper. Oh dear. Right, just a bit longer. We're nearly there. Oh, that's what it's meant to look like. But we need to finish it on this side. And it's nearly there. It's nearly there. And then I can look at doing any... Well, I don't know if I want to do too much beading underneath. It feels like a bit of a waste of beads, honestly, especially since I'm not buying any more at this point. It might be better just to move on to the other wing, unless there's any bits that I've blatantly missed. Because you won't really see the undersides of the wing. I'm not that tall, so, you know, you'd have to be quite short to see underneath it, I think. Eurovision was fun. Yeah, it was so lovely to have you there. Honestly, next year, even more people will just keep making the Eurovision party bigger and bigger. Unless I go to Eurovision, then I might not be able to party with you all because I'll be at Eurovision. That is the only thing that would stop me doing it, would be if I actually went to Eurovision. And it's always tempting, but it is expensive. I think they were about 250 quid just for the finale last time, in like just for the last show. So for one night, 250 quid, it's quite a lot. But I don't know if that's because they had like a reduced capacity or anything like that. It might have been. Maybe it's not that expensive normally. I'm like hoping, because, oh my god, I'd really like to go. Oh. I'm also curious about who the UK is going to send next year, because this year was like one of the best the UK had done probably in my lifetime. Like, the UK has, in recent history, not done very well at Eurovision. So watching us come second was like kind of crazy, honestly. And I wonder if maybe they'll spend a little bit more time consideration on that kind of stuff, on like what will go well down with like people, what do people like to listen to, stuff like that. I mean, I think if we host it, they definitely would, right?
You think so? Just wake up at 3 a.m. Oh yeah, George, you had to wake up so early to watch Eurovision with the rest of us. But you know what? It was very fun. It was really fun seeing you in the background of the Swedish entry. And then of course we had the one where Vile was just getting like smacked around. Just in case you're curious, George's avatar is like a lion, and Vile's avatar was a pair of hands. So when it got to, is it Serbia's? I think it was Serbia's, where they were just like washing their hands over and over again. Oh my god. You did make a surprise appearance. You did. It was lovely. Oh dear. No, and to be honest, everyone I've talked to has said this. This year was really good. Like, Italy did a fantastic job, of course, as host, but like, this year's was really good as far as the entrance as well. Like, in the finals, I don't think there were really any duds. There were some that you're gonna like more than others, but I don't feel like anyone that got to the finals was bad. I think there was some standout entries. Like, I really liked Moldova, Serbia. Of course, I did like the Ukraine entry too, and the UK's, and I really liked Australia's as well. I do think France and Germany got kind of hard done by because they actually both had really good entries. So especially Germany, my heart really went out to them because I don't think he was very old and he did a really good job. Yeah, Serbia. I think everyone was like, after just like, bit is rather. The whole time, oh, so good. Theirs was great. It's so catchy. You can see why it went viral, like, in I think it was viral in Serbia, I think it was viral in a few countries. But you can totally see why. Like, it's so catchy. Right, do I want to do one more or two more? Because that will somewhat impact where I put this one. I think I want to do one more. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't really feel like there were any duds this year. Like, everyone's entry was good. And it was... Yeah, like, there'll be some that I think I preferred, but none of them were bad. I don't feel like any of them were bad. Where some years you do get some which everyone's universally like, ugh, about. Not so much this year. Everyone kind of stood out in their own way. I really liked that the last person, I think they were the last person, jumped over the water feature. Oh! No, I can't remember which, was it Estonia? I can't remember which country it was exactly that did that, but I'm glad someone did it. Someone had to jump over the water feature. It was just sat right there, like, you can't not jump over it. Take the risk. Performance was interesting. The performance was very cultish, but it was good. Listen, it was a fun cult. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I do feel like France kind of got hard done by, which is a shame because they had a lot of interesting history in the language and stuff like that they presented. But Germany, I think, is the one my heart really went out to. I don't think they deserved to do as badly as they did. I do think as well there was a couple, like Australia, I think, honestly, such a good performance, but like, yeah, I feel like they were up there as well in the predictions, and I don't blame them, but for some reason, just on the night, people weren't voting. But they had a fantastic performance this year. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck, Crackle! How goes it? How are you doing? 2 seconds, I'm gonna put my needle in, and I'm gonna come and say hi. How goes it? How was your stream? What have you been up to? What themes have you been working with recently? Right. Also, Switchy, Crackle, Ka, welcome on in. I hope you've been having a good day. Wait, we need to make sure I spell your name right. Nope. There you go. Crackle. What have you been up to? I'm assuming it was art for makers and crafting. Yeah. What are you doing? Making earrings. Are there any theme to these ones, or is it just like a really pretty set of earrings? We're doing good. We're making a wing. In fact, I just popped one of the last droppy bits on there, but we're adding lots and lots of details and like bead details for my wings, which I'm pretty sure are just decorative pieces if I'm being honest. But they have a harness like wings. They work kind of the same way cosplay wings do. For all intents and purposes, they are wings, but I'm pretty sure for the character, they're actually just decoration. It makes more sense. She is a boss monster. Of course, she's going to hoard shiny things. The knot in there so that doesn't leave. And then sew that back through there. Oh, where did I put my... There they are. Nice. Excited about Amsterdam? I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Oh dear. Lots of nature themes. We have some fern ones. Lovely. Lovely. There you go. You will see this one more like this. That's how you'll see it. Kind of not so far forward. I don't have it in the harness, but it's like around like that. But like, can you see all the sparklies? Can you hear all the sparklies? Probably. So yeah, we just actually finished decorating the bottom there. I'm considering adding some more to the back right now. The thing is, this bit isn't very visible, and neither is this bit. So, no, wait, that's not true. I lied. This bit is not very visible. The other side is. So it's whether or not I want to add anything to just one side, because I actually don't want to decorate the side which the wings join together on, because it will look messy and So much gorgeous detail, thank you. It's been really, really fun. I love adding sparkles to things. So this has just been a wonderful opportunity to add a lot of sparkles to something that I'm already pretty sure is only there for decoration. But yeah, it's been pretty good. And can you see like it bending? So this is like squishy, like a pillow kind of thing. And then, yeah, it's got a PVC pipe down the center, but it's a lot of weight on it, so it's bendy. Oh, I love it though. It's great. I don't know if I want to add any extra droppy bits there. I'll think about it, but I'll have a sip of tea first. Otherwise, every day build make just stresses me out. I mean, there are things I do that stress me out, but most of the time I do them off stream, and I try and keep them as minimal as possible when it comes to like how much of the costume they are. But I don't have to be too stressed while making my costumes. I like to be relaxed. Oh dear. So yeah, we've again, anyone coming in for the first time, welcome on in. We are one of the larger-than-life finalists at Amsterdam's cosplay competition, just over a week's time. We will be in this costume when we go, but it still needs some more details and decoration. Oh! Are we back? Oh! We had like a really big spike of lag there. I'm so sorry. I just watched myself drop like 500 frames out of nowhere. Oh, okay. I'm glad you can still see me. I was just like, oh no, where's all this red coming from? All these red things. I think it's okay. The weather isn't that bad, so honestly, we don't really have any excuse. Like, I can understand when the weather's bad, but I think it's alright. Fine on your end? I'm glad. Okay, maybe you guys are about to get a massive lag spike and I've just like predicted the future, because I've already had it. Get ready. Get ready to drop 400 frames. I hope not. I hope not. Hopefully it was just a little glitch on my end. Also, I should say, Crackle, if you need to get any snacks or if you need to look after yourself after stream, please do. Please do not starve on our behalf. We would much rather see you eat. Oh dear. Especially because stream can like really tire you out and make you very hungry. Do I want to add any extra detail on this? I'm very torn. I kind of want to add some like up here. But also, I like it as it is as well. I'm torn. What if I do the other wing and maybe come back to it? Because then I can see both of them together and make the decision like that. Yeah, I guess Shahakin Foods, because otherwise, yeah. After stream, I'm always so hungry. I don't know how people manage to hang around for like an hour after stream. I'm like starving when I finish streaming. It's like I hit the end stream button, but my stomach wakes up. Oh dear. Well, no, I'm really pleased with that. I need to draw all this stuff now into the other wing, because if I get the other wing up, here it is. This is what it looks like before the decoration. See that? See how different they look? They look pretty different, huh? This is just armor. This one's got everything else as well. So yeah, they end up looking quite different when they're not decorated. But I really like the decorated one, so that's what we're going to be doing on this one as well. I will need this one nearby though, just so I can draw the design on the other one. I can't sit for long periods of time cross-legged. Remind me, I may have put an extra year on or two. But I was reading some stuff earlier. Do you squat a lot? Like in your daily life? Like, I don't know if I could do it on this, but like like flat feet, squat like this. Do you squat a lot? Because I squat a lot. Like a lot of my work I'll do in this kind of position. I don't like sitting in a chair very long. That tends to hurt my back a bit more. So when I'm not streaming and it doesn't matter how tall I am, I'll be doing stuff like this. It also gets me at like a really good height for like actually working on the cosplay and stuff like that. So I'm almost always squatting if I'm like sat down off stream. And I found out that that can really help your core. so like, I wonder if that would help. I don't know. Have you considered squatting? 2 seconds, I just need my pencil. I think I've left it over here. Actually, it's not there. Where the hell have I put my pencil? Honestly, this is just like me. To be fair, I didn't think that I'd get this far today. Oh, there it is. Actually, I've just put it over here. That's fine. Oh, thank you, Crackle. Talking about food on stream, so I'm dying by the end to eat. Yeah, go get some heckin' food. It's supposed to be a natural state, right? I think so, yeah. Like, it's meant to be like, sitting like this is really good for you. But like, it also puts you at a really good height. Are those narwhals? They're whale sharks. One of them's fallen over a bit. This is a big whale shark. There he is. This is a baby whale shark. I have another whale shark, but he's outside at the moment. He's not in here. I love them. Every time I go to a convention, I keep an eye out for whale shark because they just make me so happy. Also, they have, if you want to show over, little flippy on the bottom. Yeah, they're very soft. They're like cushions. I love them. And so whenever I can, I'll pick them up and just get more and more whale sharks. I love them. Oh dear. Used to when I was, what's that word? Younger. Oh god. Oh no. I'm sorry. Not my intention. Oh, right. There's a pin in this one. I don't know why. It wasn't holding anything in. Right. Pencil. Where did I just put it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get both of the wings next to each other and try to kind of trace on the larger movements. Oh god. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be difficult. That's okay. If I get this bit here. Okay, that's where that comes together. But no, that's too far for that. Okay, so this needs to come together about here, I'd say. Okay. And then here. Here. Maybe a little longer than that. I think that'll be okay. Check it. This is just a chalk pencil. I really hate using actual chalk, but chalk pencil's okay. I don't mind chalk pencil. There you go. And then get that down to like there on both sides. Which, by the way, it's really hard to draw. Drawing on this kind of like shape. And then get that up to like there. And then get that one down to like there and have a little look. I think it needs to be taller. Already that doesn't look tall enough. Do that to like there then. And the length around the side's okay actually. It just needs to be taller. That's okay. I can manage that. So I know a lot of this will actually rub off before I get to it. It does both last time as well, but you know. If I get a little bit of the chalk to stay, then that's kind of all I need. Okay. The other thing with this one is once you've got the main bit in, it's really easy just to go around the outside. Do this on stream today, or do I want to do this tomorrow? I think I want to do this tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna go get myself some food. I love watching them be fed at Atlanta Aquarium. Go sucking plankton like. True. Yeah, they're pretty big. These ones, right? The whale sharks, but the whale shark plushies are very heckin' cute. They're a manageable size. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna raid you all into another stream if that's okay. There's a few people I could go into. Oh no. Options. How How about we raid into Slowy? Slowy is also going to TwitchCon Amsterdam, but they're going as a vendor. So they'll be going and making plushies to sell there. And they have like a whole forest full of plushies and it's really, really sweet. Also, Morgane, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh God, where's my slash? There it is. Slowy. We raid Oh, and Zay, thank you for putting the raid calls in the chat. You don't have to, but feel free to grab a raid call if you fancy. Just an easy way of spreading some hype into another channel. But yeah, they're going to TwitchCon as a vendor. They're making them like a full forest full of friends that you can adopt. They're all unique and individual, so it's like you're adopting them rather than buying them. And it's a really sweet concept and I really, really love it. Thank you everyone for joining. Again, thank you for all the raids and follows as well today, especially for Crackle with the raid, Andy Ray with the raid, SDS with the raid. I think that was all the raids today. Oh, and of course, everyone for supporting me earlier. And Hands. And the hype train earlier. That was really heckin' kind of you. I'm gonna try and get this fixed for tomorrow so that it's a little bit quicker to update because this has been very slow. But yeah, otherwise, hopefully be back tomorrow. I'm gonna get some food and I don't know if we'll be doing the dress or this, but we'll be doing some kind of sewing. Some kind of sewing probably on the floor. I'll see you all soon. Take care, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Gonna go send some love to Slowy. They're not gonna see this coming.